Alright, we're working the early morning shift today, which means we're going to try to get in and out of here as fast as possible. They did make a couple of changes I could see right off the bat. So now, let me see, where is this shit? Now they show you up in the top right what data center you're a part of specifically. Obviously Aether is what was the main North American data center. We've since gotten 2 more data centers, which is pretty nice. I guess. I end up raiding on Dynamis, which means I don't get to use my FC buffs, but it is what it is. So I spent the last couple of weeks, or rather the last week and a half-ish, getting the Oppressor mount. This is from the PvP series, which is now cycled over. So what do we get now? Ballroom Etiquette. Loose Fit. Yeah, I'll do it. The loose fit is just like some casual clothes, basically. It's not nearly as serious as it was last time. But, I mean, like, there's no reason I shouldn't get it maxed out, you know? Like, yeah. Hold on, wait, what the fuck? Faded Brand? Yo, did they change Gunbreaker for PvP? Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, this is new. Can only be executed while under ready to raise. Heart of Corundum. Oh shit. Hold on. What are the patch notes? What is it called? FFXIV 7.1. No, not preliminary. Let's see. They have Pelu Pelu, main scenario. Chronicles of New Era, the Alliance Raid, Pelu Pelu. Okay. The following additions and adjustments have been made to quest progression. The option to hide nearby players will no longer hide friends by default. Let's see. Hide nearby players when close to quest NPCs saying is enabled. Interacting with non-quest NPCs or objects can no longer cause nearby players to reappear. You could now select. So instead of it failing, it'll bring up an extra window to tell you to select a reward, please. Up to 10 duties can be displayed. Icons on the duty list can now be set to perform. Oh, okay. So the ability to add what's it called, to emote in patches are now available in every quest. That's awesome. The crystal no longer remain on the duty list after selecting an icon to complete a quest. I don't even know what that means. That's fine, I guess. New chapters of An New Game Plus, Dawntrail 1 and 2, and all the role quests, most of which I have not finished, and the Viper and Pictomancer quest, which I also have not finished. New nautical maps, interior designs can now be set. Let's see. Okay, Orchestrion rolls. There's a 6.0 Orchestrion roll. I wonder what that is. They never tell you this stuff either, which kind of sucks. Oh, I also need to turn down the volume just a bit. It was just a little too loud on last stream. Flower pots, triple triad, character voices in Dome and Mahjong, which I actually would like to get into eventually. Duty support has now been added to Halatali, as well as the new dungeon. Oh, I guess we could look at that as well before I get completely balls deep into the PvP changes. Yeah, so Hall of the Novice now has additional things as well. When you do it, you get gear as well as a new ring. You must first unlock the Hall. Oh my god. Yeah, so they teach you how to do a whole bunch of stuff based on your role, pretty much. What is this? Brand new gauntlets. Oh, can't even see them. Okay. Combat guide. Here you go. This is like for bare minimum players if you really want. We should actually try this, to be honest. Yeah, maybe I should make a list of all the things I want to do. I want to do the main. We're gonna get started in a minute here. I'm just really quickly looking over this. Where's duty support? What the fuck? A Realm Reborn main scenario. Here we go. A Realm Reborn side quests. So right off the bat, we have Halatali, Sunken Temple. See, they're telling you now they're going to be added later, right? So, for example, up here, Dusk Vigil will be added at a later date because it was not part of the main scenario, as well as Shishui of the Violet Tides. After that, every single dungeon became main scenario. Okay. Alright. Let's see. M1 or M2, Wondrous Tales, which I never do. They've changed a couple of... Okay, so objectives that require raid series have been grouped together. New... It was Singularity Reactor, now it's the Jade Stoa Unreal. Duties that can be recorded, which is completely useless. And always has been, unfortunately. Okay, you can now emote while sitting. Alright, so they changed a couple of things. So, for Paladin... Ooh, they changed a lot of things. Okay, so for Paladin... This is not great, actually, this first one. Where is it? Cover now has a 20 yalm radius instead of a 10. That's not great. You still can't turn it off by repressing the button, which kind of sucks. Intervene is now acquired at level 66. The gap closer, so now it's actually available for Stormblood ultimates and Stormblood content, which is kind of wild. Back in the day, Paladins could not gap close, which was a huge thing. Now they can. And Hallowed Grounds effects will now apply earlier. So basically every invuln will now apply earlier than it used to. Dark Mind, oh my fucking god, you're not gonna believe this shit. Dark Mind now also reduces physical damage taken by 10%. This is huge. Holy shit, the cure potency on Abyssal... Where is it? Restores own HP with a cure potency of 500 now. Up from 200. Carven Spit also now restores HP with a potency... Oh my god, dude, the Dark Knight patches are insane. Dark Missionary is also now acquired at an earlier level. It's now 66 instead of 76, which means you can now use it for ultimate content. And it also reduces physical damage by 5%. So the reason why they made this change, and I'm assuming Without Looking Heart of Light also received this, is because basically if you wanted to play Dark Knight in M3, pretty much almost every single tier, or every single raid this tier, is physical only. So if you wanted to do physical only, or the raid wides are mostly physical only. Definitely for M3, I don't even know if he has a magic raid wide besides the flames, which you step on. So this is a huge buff. The Dark Knight buffs right now are insane. Holy shit. They completely changed Super Bolide. What the fuck? Super Bolide now reduces your HP to 50% of maximum and renders you, and then gives you the invuln, which activates earlier now. Heart of Light also reduces physical damage taken by 5%. They nerfed Hypervelocity. Wait, what the fuck? Double Down now only costs 1? What the fuck? Why? I am very confused. Why does Double Down now only cost 1? That's an actual rotational change to fucking Gunbreaker. Are you serious? Aurora also got a buff. It's a 100 extra potency as opposed to what it is now. It's 300 now instead of 200. And yeah, Heart of Light. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, the Dark Knight changes are wild. Super Bolide's change is also wild. But like, hold on, let me take a picture of this because I'm going to send this to some people. I'm sorry. It's the early morning. As you can see, it's 4 in the fucking morning. You knew I was not going to... I was not holding off on that. Oh, let me leave my Discord so that way no one comes in. Hello? Hello? Are you awake? Hello? Okay, so for Dragoon, the trait Lance Master will now increase potency from 150 to 200. Enhanced Piercing Talon has been added. Elusive Jump will now give you Enhanced Piercing Talon, which has a duration of 15 seconds. Stacks of Nastron ready. Oh, you only get 1 Nastron now? Wait, really? Has been reduced from 3 to 1? Hold on, can I see this real quick? How do you do this? If I enter Gear Skogul. Yeah, you only get 1 Nastrin. That's it. Ah. Not a huge fan of that. I kind of liked having multiple Nastrins. That kind of sucks. Starcross has been increased. Wait, what was Starcross? Stardiver? Here we go. So this used to be a close move. Now it's all over the place. Oh, okay. What the fuck? I think I blew it already. Whoops. Oh, it's because I exited Life of the Dragon. Whoops, I didn't even realize. Yeah, so it got increased. It's now way further. You can do it from 20 yards. Mirage Dive has had its potency increased, because basically Viper was doing too much, but rather than nerf Viper, they brought everything else up. Throwing Daggers will now do 200 damage. Tenchi Jin. Players can now move while under the effect of Tenchi Jin is huge. Look at this. Holy fuck. This is insane. That's actually wild. Okay, Dream Within a Dream got buffed. So, Dokomori, which is Mug, or the upgrade to Mug, has now also been changed to a cone. As you can see. So that way you can actually use it with AoE. This is something I said as well. Like, if you're gonna, like, it feels weird to have Mug be a single target. You still drop that? Yeah, you do. Okay, fuck it, whatever. It feels weird for Mug or Dokomori to be single target, but Kunai's Bane is now multi-target. Now they just said, fuck it. You can Mug, or you could Dokomori everybody. That makes perfect sense to me. Let's see. For Samurai, Hisatsu Gyoten now has a CD of 5 seconds. The character motions and visual effects for Tendo Kaishi Setsugeka have been changed. Okay, let's see this. Okay, so we have to execute normal Tendo Setsugeka. Woo! Alright, nice. I like it. Dude, Samurai has got some good moves. I always love this class. It's got some really good moves. Arcane Circle. Huh. Hold on. After learning Communio... Oh, they made a slight change to Reaper. Here we go. Alright. Do we really... How do you do this again? I don't even remember. How do I get Ideal Host again? Oh, Arcane Circle's on CD. That's why I can't do it. Alright, well, if you build it up... What they used to do on Reaper, which they have now fixed, or rather changed, that makes it a little bit nicer... I don't have Arcane Circle, so that's my bad. We will get to do it right here, actually, so it's fine. So what used to happen is that these moves on the left and right here, Cross Reaping, Void Reaping, and Grim Reaping would still light up, even when you had Communio. They've now changed it so that they do not. Because the idea is that you end with Communio as opposed to using another Void Reaping or Cross Reaping. There's no reason for you to do that. It's actually a potency loss for you to do that. So they've changed it to make sense. Okay, that makes sense to me. Let's see. Heated Clean Shot got a buff of 20 potency. Flamethrower, it doesn't matter. Flamethrower, I don't think Flamethrower is still good. I think you will still never use Flamethrower under any circumstance. I think that Flamethrower just needs to be completely reworked from the ground up. But for what it's worth... Where the fuck is it? Where is it? Where the fuck is Flamethrower? Here it is. They did give it a buff. They gave it a buff from 80 potency to 100. I don't think it's worth it still. I feel like it should just be a move that you just push and that's it. Like, I don't know why they don't just change it to be something else. But that's where Flamethrower is at. Fan Dance Curing Waltz has been made a little wider, which is nice. And now you can change Devilment with Starfall. So if I go to Dancer... There are no Viper changes, by the way, which makes sense. You can now change Devilment into Starfall. However, I will turn that off because I do not like that. Wait, what? Turn it off. Thank you. I do not like that. I actually prefer having it. Technically, it would be a little nicer, but I'm not really hurting for hotbar space on Dancer, so it's fine. I don't like to always do that. Right, so we went over Reaper, Samurai, Ninja. There's no Monk changes, unless Monk is later. Hold on. Flare. Okay, so here's the big one. Where is this shit? They made a big change to Black Mage this time. Which is that when you enter... Oh, hold on. Maybe I should actually start it for real, for real. Dude, some of these changes are fucking lit. Oh my god. So, for example, we're going to cast this. 1, 2... Actually, it doesn't really matter, does it? Despair is now instant cast. That's the secret I'm hiding. Despair is now an instant cast once you learn some trait. I don't know what the trait is specifically. It's Enhanced Astral Fire. Here we go. Grants a stack of Umbral Soul and allows for the immediate casting of Despair. So basically, one of the big things that they've done to Black Mage in this expansion is they want to make it feel less like you are grounded in place non-stop at all times. And so one of the biggest changes that they made to facilitate this, as we could see, the usual Black Mage rotation, as much as I don't like the Thunder changes, it is what it is. I don't personally like it, but whatever. Now normally this opens up the ability for you to move. And what normally kind of tends to happen here is that you're going to need to do a couple of things back to back. At this point in your rotation, you will probably need to use Fire 3. You will need to refresh Thunder. And then you would have to either hard cast or swift cast Despair and Flare Star. Now you just immediately use Despair and you can exit into Flare Star and actually hard cast that. What order you do that in is entirely up to you, but it opens up the ability for you to get your single target. Flare is still something you'll have to hard cast, but it's not that big of a deal. Okay. Just Ley Lines now has 2 charges, but I think they increased the recharge time, did they? No, was it always 2 minutes? I think it was. So now you have 2 Ley Line charges that you could use whenever. This is purely to help Black Mage keep up with Pictomancer, I imagine. I believe that is entirely the reason that they have done this. Because Black Mage was really lagging behind. And so now they have given Black Mage pretty much everything it could need or ask for, ideally. Now for Picto... Oh, hold on. They do Summoner. Ooh, this is exciting. It makes me want to play some of these classes. I haven't played them since the patch. So Crimson Cyclone grants Crimson Strike ready. Okay, how the fuck does this work? Oh, I fucking hate this class. I don't have Carbuncle. Alright, you can now use Crimson Cyclone. I'll just look in the mastery thing. I'm not actually sitting through a minute of fucking summoning Bahamut. Where is it? There you go. Crimson Cyclone. Deals damage. Can only be executed on the effect of Crimson Strike ready. It's no longer a combo. Effect ends upon the execution of certain summoner actions. I'm not really sure how this works. Where's fucking Summon Carbuncle, dude? I'm actually curious. What have they changed about this? Also, I know why they changed Bahamut to be this way. The reason why they changed Bahamut to be this way is because they wanted to make it so that way your Searing Light always falls on a Bahamut. So now what the fuck? I don't get it. I don't understand what they changed about this. I don't get it. At all. I don't know. I have to dick around with this. Is it that you can hold it even after? I have no idea. I don't know what they changed about that specifically. It feels exactly the same. It's no longer a combo action. I wonder what niche case this prevents from occurring, that it's better this way. But otherwise, Summoner just got potency buffs again. Nothing too major, just the summons and Sunflare. There's nothing to look at on Red Mage. Red Mage is purely potency buffs. There's nothing new. Ooh, this is a big one, actually. If we go to any healer... What the fuck? Is my portrait different? No. What the hell? Asuna is now instant cast, and it looks like is the animation different? I just haven't seen it. I haven't used it in a long time. Yeah, this is a huge change that would have greatly changed a lot of things. Oh my god. Asuna is now instant cast. Removes a single detrimental effect from target. Let's see. So they made some white mage changes. As obviously Asuna is also buffed here. Holy has now been reduced to 1.5 seconds. I've been saying that this needed to happen for years. I don't know why Holy was never in sync with the rest of it. So for example, when you cast Stone, it has a 1.5 second cast at normal spell speed. Holy used to be a 3-second cast. This is actually a DPS increase, but only on multi-target. It's not really an increase under any other circumstance. So now you could actually weave while casting Holy, which is huge. Let's see. Glare 3 had a potency increase. Holy 3 had the same increase. Divine Caress has been increased from 15 to 30. Afflatus Misery does slightly more damage. And Asylum has had its effect changed to show exactly what the fuck? Wait, what? Why does my Asylum macro not work? What? Why does this not work? Why does that work? So as you can see, there's now a more very vivid line that shows you where the border of Asylum is. I don't know why this doesn't work. Did I fuck up the macro? No, I was just using it. What? Bro, I think I'm being fucked up. Target 1. Oh, I'm not in a party. I've actually, yeah, I'm not in a party, so therefore I'm not party member 1. Ooh, okay, that makes sense. Well, I mean, if I'm not in a party, I'm not doing anything I'm probably gonna die on. Let's see. Scholar had MP nerfs. Seraphic Veil and Embrace got buffed. Nothing major. Gravity had its effect widened. Sage has had MP cost reductions. Potency increases, and area of effect for Philosophia has been increased. That's it. Those are all the changes. So Monk did not get any changes. Picto did not get any changes. Viper did not get any changes. And Bard also did not get any changes. But some of these changes are some of the most severe, intense changes I think we've seen in this game in a long time. For example, being able to... Actually, can I try Gunbreaker? And I swear we'll get started. I know it's been 20 minutes, but I'm really curious. How does this change the Gunbreaker rotation now? Because now what you could do is this. So what the fuck do you do now? I guess it just leaves you with extra cartridges. Because now your burst window does not change. Your burst window is too tight to change. I guess it gives you that extra little bit right there. I guess it just means that you will actually be using more hyper velocities. And you will always be a little bit cartridge positive, which is good. I don't know. It doesn't really seem... It is a huge change rotationally, but effectively you're not really going to change how you play Gunbreaker. So it's not something I would like completely lose my shit over. Gunbreaker is already the top DPS tank. Now, we'll have to see what happens with Dark Knight with some of these other changes. But those, hey, that's pretty good. Dark Knight getting some good shit. So, Dark Mind getting that 5% is pretty huge, honestly, all things considered. Yeah, see, look, it makes it line up pretty nicely like this. Look at that. Yeah, but I still want the fucking Rough Divide back, man. That shit sucks. It really does. But now in your burst window, you do have a spare. Technically, it would have been better maybe to end on another one, whatever. Alright, so that's not terrible. I could live with that. Unfortunately, I pretty much learned all the fights this tier on Warrior. I could always play Gunbreaker because it's just so ingrained into my head how to play Gunbreaker. But yeah. Alright, nothing major. No, obviously the last thing is Super Bolide will now set your HP to 50%. If you're below 50%, it probably doesn't take anything away anyway. And yeah, that's it. The buff actually comes on way faster, which is nice. I noticed that a little bit. So now this heals you. That's fucking huge. Oops, how do you do this? There you go. Is this a GCD? Yes, it is. I don't know anything about the fucking Dark Knight opener at this point. It's been so long. Probably fit both of those. But hey, that's pretty good. Once a minute. I kind of wish it was once every 30 seconds, but once a minute you get a reasonable heal. They did buff it to, well, on Carbon Spit you never got the heal, but they did buff it. And now Dark Mind does increase physical resistance, which is good, as well as Dark Missionary. It's just nice. Do I think it's going to do anything to change Dark Knight's, I don't want to say healing problems, but is it going to bring Dark Knight up to parity with most of the other healers or tanks? Not really. It's just something that's nice. Every minute you just get to pop this, you know. It's okay. You're not going to notice like a ton more healing being done by Dark Knights. Ooh, I love this combo. It looks so good. It looks so good. Alright. Alright, enough of the fancy shit. There were no warrior changes, unfortunately. But yeah. Alright. Royal Invitation. Where the hell is this? Dawntrail. Okay. Totally wrong. Alright. Thank you for... Oh, I didn't even talk about the PvP changes. Whoops, I was too busy looking at the battle system changes. Oh, well. What can I just scroll to PvP real quick? Various adjustments have been made to PvP actions. The timing of which... Okay, so Paladins now have more HP. Gunbreaker now has more HP. Warrior now has... Everyone has more HP. That's fantastic. Amazing. Overtime is reduced by 10 minutes. Some of this is the same from Preliminary. I don't know how you have Crystalline Conflict overtime for 10 minutes. That just doesn't even seem like possible. Alright, what the hell is this? Obago Messenger? Oh, okay, we'll come back to it. This is the Alliance raid. I'm not gonna do that yet. So silly that. What the fuck? Yeah. A Royal Invitation. This looks a little bigger, right? Maybe it's a little... change the font. It's a pleasure as always. Have you been able to relax lately? Yeah. Wonderful. As busy as you have been, with the right succession among other things, you deserve an opportunity to experience Tuliolol at a more leisurely pace. Sampling the tacos at a Gibraltar Thai is one way to do so. They're made the traditional way and laden with fillings and are absolutely sublime. If you have an empty stomach, the owner, Brookavoo, will look after you. How far is this? It's right over. Oh yeah, here's the Sphene thing. We'll come back. I'm probably not doing that today. I didn't even do Everkeep. I'm terrible. I didn't do any of this shit. I should have done all of this ages ago. I'm gonna have to have a whole stream for each of these. I only did the tank one. And who's alone today, are you? I see. If you have a hankering for tacos and they're on the house, consider a token of gratitude for your help tracking down those treasures. Go ahead and find a table. I'll bring you your meal as soon as it's ready. Do I always have to sit at this table? This is like the designated warrior of light table. Delicious. You still love tacos, I hope. You ate so many when you turned 5 you could barely move afterwards. Remember that? No, not really. That was 30 years ago for me. Right, sorry. It's still so strange for me, too. Just the other day, you were a little boy clinging to your mother's skirt as you set off for Yasulani, and now you're a man grown with a face full of hair. Even so, I knew you were my son the instant I saw you. We're still family, and you could always rely on me. Yeah, but now he's probably older than his father. Relying, and it feels like the only thing I'm doing right now, on you and everyone else. I can't even start a fire without assistance at my new job. Back in Alexandria, we had Electro. If I needed fire, all I had to do was press a button. Everything was at our fingertips. But here I'm helpless, a culinarian who can't even light the stove. The way the others in the kitchen stared at me, gods, I never felt so embarrassed. Sorry to hear that. I've been told the tales, but it seems life really is different within the dome. My wife and children, I was thinking I'd have them join me once things had settled, but at this rate... I say you send for them. If they're your family, then they're mine too. I'll do whatever's necessary to make it work. Oh my god. It's the fan favorite character. They may know over here, but it seems you're having trouble readjusting to life in Tuliolol. Val Wook Lamont. To aid folk like yourself, you've established a support group at the Wing of Reflection. There you can learn the skills you need to live outside the dome. It isn't easy being back, I know, but I'm hopeful they can make things easier. That's exactly what I need. I'll definitely seek this group out, and I'll bring my family with me. Thank you. Look who it is. I was just about to go and find you. If you don't mind the company, I hope I could use a bite to eat myself. Where would we be if I was alone for once? I'm gonna ride that damn oppressor mount everywhere. Oh, the tacos here never disappoint. So what have you been up to lately? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Where you get my name? Yeah, I'm at the Arcadian. You're fighting in the arena in Alexandria. By facing off against tough opponents, I'd wager you've honed your skills even further. As for myself, I'm being kept busy with duties at the palace, but whenever I find a moment, I like to walk the streets and talk to the people. That way I can better understand the problems they have and share them with Koana to figure out solutions. I was on one such walk just now. As I mentioned, I was hoping to find you. Koana and I have something we want to discuss with you. As Dawn servants, do you have time to come to the palace? Of course. On ahead, please come and join us once you've finished here. Dude, now I'm hungry. This sucks. All they do is just make me hungry. We've come a long way since the grapes of old. Oh yeah, they added stuff for Wachumeki Meki, but I haven't done any of that. I haven't done any of those things at all. I haven't done the Crystalline Mean. I haven't done the Charlayan bullshit either, so... Someday I'll do it. At this point, it's just buying the resources and then just doing it. I'm sorry, this is the wrong teleport. Maybe I have to run inside. I'm going to fucking explode, dude. Fucking Brand is going to take all my money. God damn it. Well, at least I get to do this. Oh, it's so funny, man. PvP got me fucked up, dude. Yeah, I love PvP, dude. It's great. I mean, who knows? These Gunbreaker changes might be actually on fire, dude. And as here's, it's always an honor. Valquana has stepped away to attend to a pressing matter, but he should join you within before long. Please be voiced. I don't know why. I'm dry of throat today already. Probably not with music like this, maybe. You're all here too? Valquana summoned us, though if truth be told, Alphino and I have been seeing him quite regularly of late. He asked us to share our knowledge of Hannish culture, you see, in hopes of further strengthening your alliance. We were, of course, happy to oblige him. Kral and I were likewise summoned. Otherwise, we've been carrying on with our work, compiling information on the Golden City. My grandfather embarked on his investigation 20 years ago. With our report, we shall finish what he started. As she wondered, Thancred and Urianger have left to resume their tour of Tyrrell. Ishtola, meanwhile, is back to researching Crossroads travel. She was here just a few days ago to get Kuana's permission to investigate living memory. By the way, she mentioned wanting to take a look at the key in your keeping at some point. The look she had in her eyes was an indication. I suggest you brace yourself for when she comes calling. You'll like to be stuck with her for a while. Yes. As for Estinian, we know neither where he is nor what he's doing. Some things never change. Yeah, he was fucking Zeralja sliced the throne, right? Or am I bugging? I can't remember now. My really bad memory strikes again. My apologies for the delay. Think nothing of it. We took advantage of the time to catch up. So, what can we do for you? Hopefully present company is enough for whatever it is you need. The matter for which I have summoned you pertains to Alexandria. A state funeral will soon be held in Solution 9 to mourn the passing of Queen Sphene. King Galulja and his administration have invited us to attend. While certain issues remain unresolved between our nations, such as the treatment of Yassulani, I see no reason not to attend. For generations, the Alexandrians lived without even the awareness of death. I wouldn't have expected them to have funeral rites still. Apparently, the members of Oblivion unearthed records of ceremonies that were conducted in the Alexandria of old. It was they who put forth the proposal that the queen be thus honored. Leave it to that lot to think of such things. Yeah, they're just winging it. The people of Alexandria no longer forget the departed. They're being confronted with the idea of death for the first time. I suspect our friends wanted to do something for them. Though Sphene was but a simulacrum, she was nonetheless a pillar for her people. The pain of her passing must run deep. Indeed, a funeral will give Alexandrians the chance to come together to express their grief that they might overcome it. I wasn't sure at first, but I've decided to go. Not only to be there for Galulja, but to put this chapter behind us. That I requested your presence was none other than to see if you wish to attend the funeral. You knew Sphene as well, after all. I did? Whatever. Because you consider yourself responsible for her demise, I take it, but that's not a burden you bear alone. Here's my idea. As vow, I'll attend the funeral as a representative of Tulia Lal. Meanwhile, you can go in a personal capacity and watch over the people as they mourn. Yeah, I won't stand out at all. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I feel the rest of us should go too, regardless of the reason. The fact remains that we deprived Alexandria of a beloved ruler. It's only right that we remember who Sphene was to her people and to others, so let us stand with you. And society, let's head to Solution 9 and look for Galulja in the back room. Alright, well, lucky for me, I just get to teleport there. I'm somewhat of a big brain. I always set my return point to wherever, you know? I'm smart like that. Whatever the place is where they sell tome gear, which I actually need to buy more tome gear because I have enough for pants, I think. Huge brained. Where the fuck is the back room? So wait, what's the difference between this and the gym that those people work at? I don't remember. How much do I even have? Yeah. Oh yeah, they changed this, by the way. They now have societies of Rome are born through Endwalker, and, well, you unlock the new ones as well. There's basically 2 tabs for it. I haven't unlocked it yet, obviously. Common, battle. Yeah, they changed that menu. Wait, where the fuck is this? What? Dude, why do I not remember this at all? Oh, it's all around the front. Oops. Don't worry. I'll remember this. Probably not. Hey, it's Galulja. Came for the funeral. Of course, I'm the only one who will officially take part, though the others will watch over the proceedings. So how have you been? It's been a while since my last visit. I'm good. Shiel is always teaching me new things. Recently, I've learned about Everkeep systems and the mechanical soldiers. It's knowledge I'll need to use my authority properly. Studious as always, I see. By way of a treat, I brought you a gâteau au chocolat. It's a kind of cake. I think you'll like it. Thank you, Lamati. And thank you for coming. I've never been to a funeral before, so I feel less nervous having you here. Out of curiosity, what's the custom in Alexandria? In our world, it's common to offer flowers to the departed. It's much the same here, according to the records. Flowers will be distributed to all attendees. Considering that all worlds used to be one, the practice of offering flowers may very well share the same ancient origin. Fascinating, wouldn't you say? Gee, I wonder how that worked out. Sure. Thanks, Prowl. Yeah, see, now if you fuck up, you could select it here, or they tell you, hey, you need to select it again, instead of just preventing you from going back. It doesn't raise an error screen anymore. Okay. No, this dude. Galulja wishes to go and collect his flower for the funeral. The flowers are being handed out at Praxis Park. I'm thinking of heading over there now. We'll join you. There's a man I would like to speak to, Ghassan. He was apparently Spheen's aide and the one who sent us the invitation. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely do Everkeep. I might wait a little bit for some of the Spheen parties to sort out. I guess maybe I shouldn't, though, because like then the problem becomes that if I fuck up and I don't do it soon enough, I'm gonna be annoyed. I don't know, man. This is why I shouldn't fall behind on content in this game, especially battle content. But sometimes I'm lazy. Sometimes you play a long time. Sometimes a lot happens. Not much I could do about it. Why, you're... I'm Valvo Clement of Tuliolol. Thank you for extending us an invitation to Queen Spheen's funeral. We are honored, truly. I had seen you before from a distance, but never had the pleasure. I am Ghassan, former chief aide to the Queen. Since her passing, I have been responsible for administering affairs of the state. Can we get our flowers here? Yes, Your Majesty. The flowers are being handed out at the counter yonder alongside the regulators. We need to wear regulars for the funeral? Rest assured they are not a requirement. We are aware your people do not use them. You see, the people in Alexandria of old wore tokens of mourning upon their persons when attending funerals. As such tokens were black, it was suggested that we might wear regulars painted the same color. We've yet to produce enough for everyone, but we're distributing them as we are able. I see. Yet regular or no, the important thing is that we remember Queen Spheen. Remember her and her kindness as you make an offering of your flower. I will. The proceedings will soon begin in this plaza. Please take your place once you have your flower. Okay. Oh, yes. And that's funny, we have a patch now where we kill her as an extreme trial over and over. Very, very fitting. Very, very well done of Square Enix. Yes. Let's mourn her by murdering her 100 times. Or 50 if they're nice. Ugh. Missed opportunity putting the face of Meso Terminal on her boss, by the way. Unless that's a phase 2 thing. Alright, can we just have a normal funeral? No terrorists, no weird shit. Please? So cliche, it would be genre busting to not do it.
Although we are gathered here for the same reason, we hail from different lands. Some were born and raised in the Alexandria of old, while others came to us from Tuliolal. It was from this union of diverse peoples that a new Alexandria was born. The only home that our younger generation knows. How did we overcome the barriers between us? What moved us to join hands in common purpose beneath crackling skies? You know the answer. We survived. We thrived because Queen Sphene brought us together.
Yeah, back when she was decent.
Inspired and encouraged by her boundless kindness, we strove to be better, for ourselves as well as those around us. And in Her Majesty's absence, there is a sadness beyond words. Yet we must. We will remember her. Remember all the good that she has done for us. So let us pray, as the people of the Old Kingdom once did, for the peaceful repose of the departed. And let us keep our beloved Queen forever in our hearts, that her memory might guide us unto the morrow. Would that I could find solace in my own words.
Yeah, but you did a good job. He did everything he needed to. Oh my god, look at these characters. Lily's on the Electrope actually looks pretty nice. If only she had listened to me.
Was Queen Sphene taken to the cloud?
She must have been. To still remember her is strange, isn't it, darling?
I miss her. She would always cheer me up when I was down. But even though I remember her, I'll never see her again? That doesn't make sense.
It seems that's what it means to die, I'm afraid.
But what will happen to us? Are we just going to be sad forever?
What will happen indeed? Everything that we have, we owe to Queen Sphene. How are we to go on without her?
I still remember Her Majesty so clearly. If only I didn't, I might feel better about the future of our realm.
Perhaps we should also consider moving to Duliolo. The journey won't be easy, but it'd be better than staying here in uncertainty.
I wonder how many people are going to leave Solution 9 permanently because of that. Like, they should be fine, though. This place mostly runs itself.
Like these,
that's what they said.
I take comfort in the beliefs of a Turali people called the Yokui. To them, death isn't the end. So long as we're remembered, we never truly die. It could be the same for Queen Sphene, you know? If you keep her alive in your hearts, she'll always be with you.
But we still won't be able to see her, right? I don't want to think about that. I wish I could just forget instead of having to feel like this.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose. Please, mourn your queen however you see fit.
Alright, see ya. I tried.
As expected, they struggle to come to terms with their loss. I hope they can find a way to move forward.
It's not only grief that weighs on them, but worry for the future. Bereft of their queen, how will they proceed?
True. But with that at least, we're not powerless to help. What is it, Guloja?
I was wondering, is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead? I remember my father, and every time I think of him, it hurts. It's the same with Queen Sphene. Knowing that she's gone makes me feel sad. But it's different with my mother. I never knew her, so I don't feel as bad.
Yeah, I don't know. Did they ever say who his mother was specifically? Or if she was just some random woman?
My father, but maybe I'd be better off forgetting him.
Guloja.
Why don't we continue this somewhere else?
Regulators? That is a good point that they do specifically remember her, but I think that's probably because she couldn't be put in a regulator, right? Because she was technically never alive. She was always just data. Hey, Guloja, do you really know nothing about your mother? She'll searched the system for information on residents, but the only Mamulja she found listed were my father and me. Even if she died and was erased from people's memories, she should have been there, but she wasn't. Well, that you're here means she was here too, inside the dome. There can't be any other way around it. Do you want to know your mother? I think he kind of implied it before, but sure. I think so. Even if it makes me feel sad, I want to know her. So I want to try looking again, and if I don't find anything this time, I'll give up. See, well, if that's what you want. Then I'll help you. I'd like to help as well, and I believe I speak for the others too. I can't bother you with this. You already came for the funeral. We came here not only for the funeral, but to see whether all was well in Alexandria. We're not about to leave just yet. Besides, in seeking to learn about your mother, we're bound to learn about your father as well. By retracing the steps of this man who kept his own counsel, we may gain knowledge that could serve the people of Alexandria. Alright, thank you everyone. Yes. The Eorzean Nodder strikes back. In search of the past. Assuming neither memories nor records of Galulja's mother remain, we must cast as wide a net as possible. I suggest we split into groups, whose we can make inquiries outside and the outskirts. The rest of us will do the same in Solution 9. Oh, he just kicks me out. Oh, thanks. Thanks, buddy. He really just said go to fucking Asulani, didn't he? Or sorry, yeah, go to Heritage Found. This dude. I'm gonna remember this, by the way. He's like, you spend too much time in here anyway. Go outside. Well, maybe if there was something worth getting outside, I would. Alright, really quickly. Doesn't matter. I really should do one round of Wicked Thunder, but I'm not gonna distract myself that badly from the MSQ. It's not a huge deal either. What else? Can we buy one more thing? What do I have? 97. 97. 97 doesn't really matter. Oh no, hell no. There you go. Much better. You gotta always look your best. What was I playing as? Warrior? Alright. Heritage. What is it? The outskirts. Why is it not capitalized? I know that's such a weird thing to even be, like, specific about, but the outskirts is actually a place. You wouldn't know from the way they didn't capitalize it. I forgot what this place was called. Sorry, but I've never heard of a Mamulja woman living in these parts, much less one connected to Zeralja. You might have better luck talking to the people over at Tanawatan settlement in the north of Everkeep, a place called Ueyawata. Ueyawata. The resilient son won their loyalty when he saved them from some crisis or another, or so the story goes. If I remember correctly, their chief's name was Kaneloka. Zeralja's devoted. I'm sorry, I'm never going to be able to pronounce these names correctly. It is just blowing my mind, absolutely. Oh, good lord. Okay, anyway. See, I'm a smart man. I like how this is just a straight boss from Alexander. Galulja's mother, I can't help you there, I'm afraid. I only know a little about Zeralja, and then only what my father told me. He said that before the dome cut us off from the outside world, a Tural Vidral had appeared and was terrorizing the region. In response, Zeralja assembled a party of warriors, and with them confronted and felled the beast. It was interesting to hear the king's feat in the past. A battle with... Oh, that's when we fought alongside him to kill, what is it called? Balagarmanda. fuck? Where are you? Am I losing my mind? No, here we go. A Mamulja woman? Their people have never been a common sight around here. Why, the last time I saw one would have been before the dome came down over our heads. She was among the entourage of Landsguard that was dispatched here. I assume they all returned to Tuliolol after their mission. But if they remained, I suppose they could have been trapped in here with the rest of us. Oh my god, now we go back to Solution 9. I wish it were me. If only I'd passed the exam. Oh. Wait. Oh, it just tells you the previous location. I thought it was telling you the nearest teleport. Holy shit. I'm not gonna lie, I'm hungry. I don't want to have like hot dogs or something. Yes, it is 6 in the morning. I don't give a fuck. Galulja has told me all. We previously tried to track down records of his mother, but came up empty-handed. With everyone's help, hopefully we could get somewhere this time. There you go. We spoke with quite a few different people, and... I'm sorry, quite a few different people as well. Let's combine all our findings and see what conclusions we might draw. So Zeraldrar brought a retinue of Landsguard to Yasulani, among whom was a female Mamulja. His mission was to rid the region of... I guess not. Never mind. I thought he was bragging about it. Never mind. It's completely separate. I believe it's safe to say there was the crisis in Ueyawada that he resolved. If some of his troops stuck around for a time, perhaps to assist the villagers, and they could have indeed gotten trapped in the dome. We also heard stories about the settlement in Ueyawada. People lived there until nearly a decade ago. And oh, okay, so this happened before the events of Dawntrail. Okay. If he required secrecy, a location home to his most loyal followers would have been ideal. If this Mamulja woman had remained there, they would have had occasion to come in contact. I see, but what could Zeraldra have been doing in that village? I think we can answer that question. In order to retrace Zeraldra's steps, Raha and I spoke with a researcher who worked at Orogenics. He said that, approximately 20 years ago, a number of his colleagues were transferred to a research facility outside Everkeep per the King's direct order. This is the first I've heard of such a facility. Only Vanguard was believed to have been under the King's jurisdiction. It was apparently being used to develop a new kind of weapon, but I'm afraid that was all we could learn. Plenty to go on. Even if the work there was classified, any materials and equipment needed would have been manufactured within Everkeep. So if we look into transportation records, there it is. The routes are full of detours and attempts at obfuscation, but large deliveries were being made to Ueyawada, far too large for a mere village. There hasn't been any activity for years, though. It's likely the facility has been decommissioned. You think that's where my mother was? Can't say for certain just yet, but I reckon there's a good chance. This is amazing. Even though no one remembers her, you managed to figure out all this out. Each piece of the puzzle may reveal little on its own, but when we put several together, a picture begins to form. And even should memories fade, footprints remain to mark the path of those who walked before. A lesson I learned in another life. So we'll be investigating the secret facility in Ueyawada then. And this time, I want you to come along, Galulja. Ueyawada is on the other side of the lake. To get there, you'll need to take a hover cargo from the Drift Downs. Alright, thank you, Shale. Yeah. But you're not important enough to come with us. The Drift Downs, is that... Yeah, how big is this dome? Now that I actually think about it. You know what? It's pretty big. Just even beginning to lift off, it's pretty big. I could just look and see. Yeah. This is not the entire area. It's not even a portion of it. The dome is actually pretty massive, all things considered. Okay, never mind. Hey, just like when we snuck into Orogenics. You know, I actually should use the Wings of Ruin. So the hover cargo will take us across the lake. I've never been over there before. It's still inside the dome, so I don't expect it'll be too different from here. We'll likely encounter dangerous beasts, so the rest of us will go first. You follow when it's safe to do so, alright? Alright, be careful, everyone. Uwayawada Field Station. Alright, well, obviously we're going to do this with duty support. NPCs. You are a DPS, but she's a melee DPS, so it kind of makes the most sense. Only thing we could do is we could take Alice and drop Alpha No. I feel like Alpha No is not a great healer, honestly. Fuck, it doesn't really matter. Not gonna lie, Alpha No is... Graha is just better. He just uses Cure 2 spam. Dude, it's like alternate Holminster Switch. Look at this. I've been here before. I know this. It's me. Alright, I know this has happened before. I almost potted again by accident. Can you not? You're not main tanking. You're a red warrior. Get that straight. You're a red warrior. Well, come on. No one knows what the fuck that is. Whatever. Imagine actually having to use mitigation. That's just for my healers to clean up, honestly. You think I care what my healers have to say? That's why you're a healer. You just fix things. You're literally just a janitor. Being very serious right now. I've totally never healed in this game myself. Obviously. Yeah, I like how Grod just doesn't even fuck around. He just casts Cure 2. He just moves on with his life. Can you blame him? Way better than Alphino just trying to do all this weird shit and then letting you die, or Uriandra trying to cast Death of the fucking 7th Dawn and then immediately walking into an AoE. Thank God. Oh boy. Hey look, damage on my gap closer. Wow, dude. Not gonna lie, I didn't sleep before starting this, so I am actually tired going into it. That's great. I actually wouldn't even be salty if this was the shortest patch that they've done, because I'm tired. Oh, this will be lit. Straight fire. Did I use it? I did. What the fuck? Oh, I used it on the triple infuriate, which I've never gotten to do before. Okay. That's why it completely threw me for a loop. Yeah, I don't usually tank expert dungeons after I do this. Unless I just really want to get in and get out. I usually don't tank them. I usually DPS just for, just for the fuck of it. Especially with these Black Mage changes, I'm absolutely going to play DPS way the fuck more. I love Black Mage now. Trust me, I get my fix of tanking whenever I play anything serious. Graha is ridiculous, man. The Lindblum Zagnal. This probably exists in Final Fantasy IX. I wouldn't know. I don't remember jack shit about that game. I'm gonna come inside the thing. What if you get cut off? Oh no, she's perfectly inside. She's good. Gore. What the fuck is it doing? Yeah, what is it doing? Oh, yikes. Woke Lamont and I had the exact same line of thinking. Oh, shit. That can't be good. Holy shit. What is wrong with the wildlife out here? Seriously. Oh, that's just... I forget that they have just dialogue lines. What the fuck? Oh, okay, well, y'all get that. Y'all got that. I don't have to worry about this. Right? Yeah, you guys are good.
Now I'll show you.
Yes, keep doing it. Keep at it, guys. Doing a great job. Right? Kryl, you're totally gonna help her. Yes, beautiful. Good thing I trust them.
Just the beginning.
What a dick. Wait, it never disappeared. What the fuck? Come on, I'm trying to be greedy. Yeah, I don't know what move that is of hers. That's a unique Woke Lamont move. Anyway. Wait, what? How is there no gear? So the facility is still here. Oh yeah, he's with us. He's with the advanced party. So I don't know what Alphino and Alisaie are doing. They're going to show up at the end. While His Majesty Zoralja is not the first to conceive of transferring a beast soul into a person's body, safety and ethical concerns have ensured that no earnest attempts have been made to date, yet our king believes there is no greater evil than to hinder the potential of man, so he has ordered us to make this conception a reality. He would boost our military might and break through into the outside world. If our research will further this ambition, then perhaps it is worth pursuing. What's up, buddy? Yeah, he stops right before it's spawning. Dude, I thought we were going to a village. Alright, we'll big pull and then we'll come back for this. Oh, there is a big pull, correct? Yes, here we go. Oh, God!
Hold on.
What? Just keep doing that. Makes for the best type of gameplay, the kind where I don't have to think. I can actually trust you to heal, unlike the other two healers, who are fucking idiots half the time. Alphino in particular is terrible at healing. I don't know what they did to him. He is awful at healing. That carbon spit change is really good. I still feel like Dark Knight needs like another healing move. I don't want to be that dude. You know, like they give it god tier buffs. Basically the most buffs out of any class this patch. And it wasn't even for DPS, it was more for sustainability. And I hate to be the dude that's like, but they need more. But they need more. And they need to change half the moves on Paladin as well. Our bodies are fragile vessels. Although the infusion of another person's soul confers strength and vitality, the soul of a beast yields mixed results. Even when stripped of memories, a feral soul can induce psychological instability in the subject. I suspect this is because primal instincts remain. While a certain amount of bestial ferocity is expected, and I dare say welcomed, too many such souls can lead to physical mutations. For now, our objective shall be to determine the threshold beyond which a body is at risk of uncontrolled mutation. Actually, that makes you wonder if the people in the Arcadian, the more that they morph, the more that they become unstable. So, for example, Honeybee is completely unstable, and so is Brute Bomber. Black Cat hasn't really gotten to that phase, and Wicked Thunder is already kind of breaching the point of instability. What the fuck is this? What is this? It's like a Resident Evil monster. I'm in a laboratory from fear. Fantastic. Oh, I have to turn off my alarms. My alarms are going to go off in an hour. Oh, that's great. I'm lazy. I have to disable them for the day. I wish there was a button to just disable alarms for the day, but I don't have that, unfortunately, if it even exists.
Something special for you.
Thanks. Remember when having more stacks made you more likely to crit?
Try this!
14 was a completely different game before and after Stormblood. Seriously, the amount of combat changes we had going into Stormblood was insane. Actually, when did we get gauges? Was it Stormblood or was it... Yeah, it was Stormblood. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. It was Stormblood. Because lilies sucked, and then they changed lilies. Was it Shadowbringers they changed lilies? I can't remember. It must have been, right? I forget when they added gauges. Oh, they also apparently changed the HUD explanation for Viper. I want to look at that. I don't... Again, Viper's gauge just sucks. Viper has the worst gauge in the game. Alright, anyway. Thank you. Overseer Kanaloka. Oh shit. It was the chief. Dark Souls. Oh my god. Hilarious. Huh, did I fuck up? I think I did the thing. I think I did the thing. I did the thing. I did the fucking thing. I totally forgot. I was too busy laughing at this. God damn it. What a waste. I haven't done that in a long time. Lost hope. All right.
Allow me.
Right after. That's unfortunate. I thought that was an enemy attack. That was just Wolf Lamont. We're both warriors.
Hold on.
Should have played Gunbreaker. Maybe I'll play Gunbreaker for the Alliance. Nah, fuck that. I'm not doing that. Okay. Is that a storm? What did they do? Something good, I'm sure. Yo, remember these things? Holy shit. It was old school, man. They've done a lot of those things, by the way, where they like make the animations faster or make the hit detection faster. They did that. I remember one of the first things they did was they made like ninjas teleport much faster than what it used to be. Like the actual movement of you across the ground used to be really slow, and they sped it up a lot. So they've done some things like that, and I think it's ultimately been like a really good thing. I think, needless to say, but it's ultimately been kind of cool to see like them slowly change a lot of moves to be like that. I just wish they would change Passage of Arms. Fucking who the hell is gonna channel Passage of Arms? No one. Honestly, Passage would almost just be better if you like channeled it using Oath Gauge or some shit. I don't know. I think it should just be on a CD and just be a circle. I will never end up channeling Passage unless I am absolutely shitposting. Oh man. Don't rush ahead, what do you mean? There you go, see? couldn't rush ahead even if I wanted to.
Allow me.
Does Kryl ever do... what is it called? The painting buff?
Now I'll show you.
Sure, I'm up for it. Starry Muse? I actually don't know. Maybe she does, and maybe she only does it during boss fights. I don't think Alice emboldens. I think it'll be a minute before I get into the boss. It's definitely going to be a minute before I pull. Don't give a fuck. Okay. What's inside the storm? It's a rat. It's a fucking rat. It's a proto-carbuncle. It's a Terralvadral. Lunapiati. No, where the fuck am I? He was trying to put a Terralvadral inside someone, wasn't he? This dude is absolutely insane. Even in death, he's still annoying the shit out of us. Do I have it? Yeah. You. Alright, we're gonna overcap. It doesn't matter. Crossover. Nope. Okay, no, you do not. Unlike P5S, you do not cross over. What the fuck is this? Terrifying. What the fuck are you talking about? What the absolute fuck? What are you talking about? Ruby weapon. Good fucking god, dude. Fuck, I have no idea how to dodge that. Probably start at the very end and sprint in. Directional. Oh! Yo! He becomes omnidirectional. That's lit. Directional disregard, yeah. That's cool. So they're probably experimenting with that so you could have bosses that transition from being directional and not directional. How far do we run? No, not. Even has the same ability, Sonic Owl.
Something special for you.
Slapper. I like how I get all my critical heals now and not during Savage. Thanks. Fantastic. He doesn't do the tail swipe. That's nice. Yeah, we never get the platform back again. That's it. The whole fight is on a ring.
This should do it!
Got you now.
Oh, come on, please. He's already dead. I guess it was Wabbit season. How are we over here? You know what it is? Oh, the arena border, by the way. Okay. I think the story should have focused way more on Tyrell Vidrals. I think that's such an underutilized concept. Like, look at this thing. Oh, by the way, it's not dead, of course. Are we gonna find out this is actually a person? Like, the Tyrell Vidral completely consumed them? Oh my god. Is it super dead? No, it's alive.
For all the talk of my brother felling this beast, he only imprisoned it, like Valley Armanda.
From what I could tell, they sought to transfer people's souls and memories into bestial vessels at that facility. The Tyrell Vidral explains the need for a remote location. It was doubtless their prime subject. Though I expect Zoralja did not foresee the opportunities it presented when he imprisoned the creature.
Alright, we get the whole story.
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual, I instead seek to transfer their soul into the body of the beast.
This would allow one to wield the power of a Tyrell Vidral.
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures. But in time, I am confident we will be able to bring even the mightiest under our control.
And what becomes of those who offer their souls?
As they won't be able to return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will be worthwhile, for the army you stand to gain will far surpass any composed of mechanical soldiers.
Very well. Recruit volunteers and begin at once.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
So, you've given him permission?
Teshalja, you will assist Kaniloka.
As one of the Landsguard's finest chirurgeons, your knowledge may be of use in his experiments. You will also watch him closely. And what you learn, you will report to me. You object to his project? Or are you incapable of performing this duty?
No, Your Majesty. Whether we shelter within the dome or expand beyond it, we require great power. But with no one to rely upon, we must take that power for ourselves, even if the means are questionable. I will do as you command. But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
What do you desire?
Something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliyollal. That I believed would forever be beyond me. That it was foolish to covet. But here and now, it is close. So very, very close.
You! Is she just as much of a weirdo as he is? He's like, whatever, sure.
Perform your duty to my satisfaction, and anything you desire is yours.
Including me. You know what? They're perfect for each other. They're both absolutely weird.
Does not lie within this dome. Here, I cannot prove the miracle. But if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it, for it has no value to me.
Are you all right?
Have we told her about the Echo? Yeah, we have a name now.
Teishelja. Could she be my mother?
Like the people in the outskirts said, few Mamulja lived in the Yasulani. I can't imagine many other Ubiko women were trapped in the dome. That being the case, she could well be the one.
This observatory Kanaloka returned to, could it not be part of the research facility? We might learn something about Teishelja there.
That's where we're going next, then.
Alright. Time to get out of here, I guess. Now, this is why I need to do the Viper story, because apparently the Viper story also has Tural Vidrals. Now, you should be able to peer into the Tural Vidral's past. I wonder what that implies with the beast's consciousness while it was sealed away. No, not her. It's starting to sink in how unsettling this place is. Hard to believe it used to be a village. Okay. Wish I could see into the past like you, then I could see people who are gone. Because there aren't any other Mamulja women here. For a long time, I couldn't even imagine what my mother looked like. When I visited Tuliyollal and saw someone, I was finally able to picture her in my mind. And one day I hope I could see what she actually looked like as well. Fucking dude. Just give me tenacity. I'm gonna take a drink. My throat is completely murky. And yes, I was smart enough to bring a spare water in here before I began. Couldn't imagine not, honestly. I'm just gonna be dry all day today. It sucks. Alright. While we've discerned the purpose of the research conducted here, the traces of it that remain might afford us greater insight into what came of it. Let's take a look around for information as well as a way to the upper level. Never using that, but you know. It's just called bedrock, okay. What happened to the people here? Did they all leave, or did we already meet them? I think that people actually volunteered their souls for these experiments. Success was far from guaranteed, and even in the best case, they would cease to be men. Was their devotion to Zeraldra so absolute? Yeah, remember we passed this before? Lift can be seen beyond the wrought iron gate. As sturdy as it appears, the gate will likely resist attempts to force it open. The security panel is nearby. Perhaps a verification key will open the way. Alright, let's assume that they don't want you to walk back and find it. Which would be... You know what? Actually, I lied. I'm going this way first. Bruh. There's just a straight Resident Evil facility right now. A mangled corpse. Journal lies next to the body. I was transferred to Ueyawada Station in order to train the villagers in the use of electrode technology. While a child can quickly learn how to operate common contraptions, it will be no easy thing for them to attain the requisite skill to develop new weapons, ones which require no less than the manipulation of the soul. Thankfully, two of my pupils have demonstrated great aptitude in the field, Kanaloka, the village chief, and Tishalja, a field Kyurgeon. Further driven by their loyalty to our king, their growth has been remarkable. I dare hope that before long, they will be able to carry out their duties without further instruction. I may be relieved of my duty. Well, that didn't happen. Alright, well, it was worth coming back here just for that. Oh, Lord, it's a red room now, too. Alright, that's all. That was the only thing you could see here. I just wanted to check it out. Yeah, gurneys. This is actually like a pretty fucked up area, all things considered. Especially as far as this game goes, this is like super grim. Bodies everywhere, cages, blood. I'm assuming that's not dirt. You know, it's just splattered all over the place. Just saying. Doesn't seem like that. Seems like they're knocking on the door of having actual blood all over the place. They're recruiting volunteers for a new experiment. I know I'm not as bright as the others, but they wouldn't laugh at me if I was stronger than them. This might be my chance. Soul transfer a few days ago, I can write good. Yes, I am good. Very good. Getting hard to control strength. Today, bit hand of feeder. Cannot help it, so strong. Hungry, always hungry. Cannot control. Eat. I must eat. Am eater must eat. It's like the itchy tasty log. I ripped Scott face off. Scott ugly. Itchy tasty. Supplies for the staff are neatly arranged within the cabinet. Among various items and manual line regulations and tranquilizing gas to be used in emergencies. Verification key, very nice. Makes me angry to think about what they did here. Yeah, it makes for a hell of a fucking location. Researchers likely move between the upper and lower levels. Perhaps we could find a key among their belongings. Yes, I'm a big brain. Already did. I wonder what big Luke would make it. He'd hate it. I wonder what this guy would have to say about it ages ago. Yes, that guy. You found the key? Great. I'll call the others. Seems the key can be used to operate the lift as well. Up we go. Yeah, I'm sure this is just water stains, you know. Obviously, it's a T-rated game. They can only do so much, right? They don't want to get an M rating. It is a little bit difficult to do this. Reminds me of when Tesline transformed ages ago. That was at the time probably the most fucked up cutscene in the entire game. So this is the observatory. Didn't expect it to be similar, but this is a far cry from the temple that held Valagamanda. All the machinery appears to still be in operation. I expect there are auxiliary systems in place to ensure monitoring can continue even in emergencies. The warnings indicate various anomalies related to the seal's failure, most likely. For a blessing, we managed to fell the beast before it could cause harm. Right then, let's see if we can find some clues about Galulja's mother. I think I could use this terminal. Shale taught me how. Looking at Mr. Hackerman over here. So much data. I don't what we should look at. I think that's a typo. I don't what we should look at. I don't know what we should look at. Little typo there. Perhaps we could narrow down the search by inputting the name Tishalja. I don't what we should look at. This is why it should be voiced. You can't fuck it up. Brought up a lot of results. They all seem to say the same thing. Tishalja, Administrator of Experimental Treatments, Research Logs. It sounds good, doesn't it? Chances are the data is encrypted, and even if not, it will take considerable time to go through it all. Now let's take it with us to the back room and have Shale analyze it. Agreed. I'll transfer it to this storage device I brought. You ever wear some real armor, Will Clement? There, it's finished. Thank you so much for bringing me all the way here, everyone. If you're happy, then I am. Besides, I was able to learn more about my brother as well. It was a fruitful adventure for the both of us. Here we are. The authorities will doubtless wish to be informed about the facility and its contents, but first things first, let's deliver the data to Shale. Fucking hell. Alright. What was it? The Neon Stein? Probably when I'm done with this, I'm gonna get something to eat first, and then I'll continue. Welcome back. Galulja has already given me the storage device. It looks to be a wealth of data, all of which is encrypted, so I'll need time to process everything. In that case, Alcy and I might take ourselves around the city and check on the people. Their mood has us a bit worried. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help, but we'll see. I'll let you know as soon as I finish my work. Thank you. We'll see you again soon. Okay. Geode's concern is writ plain upon his face. I'll say isn't wrong. The mood out there is still grim. Some of the Tirali remember a time before they were dependent on the Sol system, but even they're unsettled and wondering aloud if they'll have the chance to reunite with old friends and family before they pass on. With good reason, too. The journey home won't be an easy one for those who've grown old. That's why it's mostly been younger folk who have been leaving for Tyrol, ones with no elders to care for. Word of the problem has reached us in Tulialal. My brother is doing all he can to see the Jacques Tyrol Railroad restored to operation so people may come and go more freely. Unfortunately, the tracks only go so far as Vanguard, so some traveling by foot will still be necessary. Even so, the railroad would make things a sight easier. How long until it's back in service? I couldn't say. When I left for this visit, Koana seemed reluctant to make promises. But while Shale's working on the data, we could go and see the state of it for ourselves. To Shaloni Station, then. I'll make sure to keep Koana informed. Shaloni Station. Beautiful. I barely ever remember this area. Beautiful. Allegedly. Why are you in here? Oh, because this is the place that runs it. Okay. Yeah. These are the people that have their alternate versions on the source, somehow. Or on the first. Valve Resolve and whose man's to boot? What can I do for you? We're hoping for some good news about the railroad. There's an increasing number of people looking to return to Tyrol that can't make the journey on foot. I see. As it happens, the Valve Reason is also on his way here to take stock of the situation. Scratch the on his way. Oh no, what did they do to him? Looking good. As the guild ship has officially approved my transition from cleaner to independent contractor, I was needing more befitting attire. You hear about the railroad too? It was in part for my sake that the original Dawnblazer was sacrificed, so I felt it only right that I assist with its replacement. Speaking of which, I assume Lama T has explained the growing urgency of the need. What have you to report? The new locomotive was on track for completion, but we're having difficulty pulling her into the station, in a manner of speaking. You see, when we used the Dawnblazer to get into the dome, urgency outweighed all other considerations. Now that we're back to our original problem, how to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Mewahetsoan. That is the Ronik. Though the Hetsaro that follow them are none too pleased about their Hetso being spooked by the noise of the locomotive either. The solution I've devised to quieten the railroad. What? To quieten? Yeah, to quieten the railroad. Should address that complaint. You wouldn't really say that in American English, at least. But a silent train presents a different danger. The Ronik will need to be deterred from wandering across the tracks. I suppose we can't just blow the whistle at them, or they'll panic and be put off their grazing again. Weren't all the rail routes plotted to avoid the Ronik's preferred grazing areas, though? It's odd they're getting so close in the first place. The Ronik's grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid. I'm not certain why, but I intend to ask the people of Mewahetsoan for their insight. As a major proponent of the railroad, I have a duty to assist in this manner, and I too would hear what the Hetsar have to say about it. They are the ones most affected, after all. I believe it would be best to begin by consulting their leader, Hawado. The rest of you can accompany us to the Hetsaro encampment if you like. Alright. I told you this village was going to show up at some point. There was no way that they were going to put all... Like, this village is just... I don't even think there's anything significant out here. Do you even come out here in the story? Well, today, it's definitely part of the story now. I think you briefly come out here for a little bit and then you move on. Yeah. Vow of Resolve, Vow of Reason. I bid you welcome to our camp. What brings you all the way to Mehwahetsuan? I thank you for seeing us. Our visit concerns the matter of the Jacques-Tural Railroad. You two have noted the Ronik's unexpected change in behavior then. My son, Shepetto, has been looking into this matter. Shepetto? Normally, we'd expect the Ronin to keep their favored grounds nearby for a while yet, and despite a thorough search, we haven't found anything wrong with the quantity or quality of the grazing in... Oh, yeah, we're skipping that. Yet they refuse to keep where they usually would, instead pushing westward toward your railroad. I certainly see no cause for this unseasonal migration. Nevertheless, should they continue to move west, we will follow. As any true Hetsara would, I suppose. And as you may have surmised, I am of Hetsara descent. My parents traveled with the Ronik as well, though I myself have no memory of the experience. I was left behind as a babe, you see, during such a migration, one of many sacrifices necessitated by nomadic lifestyle, I am forced to assume. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stall keeper at Tulialal's markets, and that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamati came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude, and I wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. Truly, I have never heard of the Ronik choosing a path so arduous as to force such a terrible decision, nor of any Hetsara willingly leaving their own flesh and blood behind. There must have been some exceptional circumstance. I cannot say. The idea of following their footsteps that I might better make excuses for their actions never much appealed to me. I don't know. Even it might help explain the Ronik's current behavior. As is so often the case, you are correct. Though my discomfort with the Hetsara way may arise from fear of reopening old wounds rather than blind fervor for innovation, it would nevertheless see me repeat past mistakes, and to refuse to learn of our country's treasured traditions would make me a poor Dawn servant indeed. Please teach me of the Ronik and what they mean to you. I promise to listen with an open mind. We will be delighted. In the meantime, your companions are welcome to look around. Will you learn of the Hetsara culture with me? I should like to approach this with the fervent curiosity that you and my sister share, but it will be useful to know whether I am doing it correctly. And it's settled. You'll learn more of the Ronik, and we'll have a look around the plains. Perhaps in the process we'll find the answers we seek. The quickest way to learn about our way of life is to do as we do. I hope you're not above manual labor. I'm not the most experienced, I'm ashamed to admit, but I shall put forth every effort. That's all we ask. Take these tools. Now, introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy and ask if you can help. They'll be happy to teach you what to do in exchange for another pair of hands to do it. Let's meet back here later to share what we've learned. Okay, well, might as well start with this one out here. As you stroke the Ronik's coat, you note that many portions are shaggy and tangled. This one's fur is a bit overgrown, but a good brushing should thin it out. Would you like to give it a try? You'll need the right tool for the job, mind you, a comb of the type You're used to it, just get lost in the tangle. Oh my god, fur brush. Seen a Ronic brush with you, did he? How like him? Now just run through one little patch at a time, gently. You dutifully brush the Ronic until your arms grow weary from the prolonged battle with its coat. It appears much tidier now, though the same cannot be said for your clothes, which have acquired a new coat of their own. With less excess fur, our friend here will be more comfortable in the afternoon heat and less susceptible to illness. A combed coat also makes it easier for us to identify injury should the need arise. Very nice. Look at that, we're learning animal husbandry. Like we're playing Civ. I'm afraid I've finished with my tasks for the time being, but since you're so eager to learn about our way of life, why don't I tell you a bit about our migration customs? If you're here, you likely already know that the Ronic are our Hetso, our guides, that we travel with through the turning of the seasons. We trust them to lead us to fertile lands with all we need to survive. But you may not know that sometimes the herd splits into two, bound for different paths. On those occasions, we Hetso must also part with half our number. You may think it's a strange and stressful custom, but over the years, it has seen us visit new lands and broaden our horizons as a people. This, too, is the wisdom of the Hetso. This won't do. The wind will go right through it. And me without my needle and sinew. There you go. Well, these are precisely what I needed. I should be able to patch up the covering now. Given how often we pack up and reassemble our tents, they're bound to get the occasional tear. Fortunately, the Ronic hide they're made of is durable enough that we generally needn't worry. I mean, we're learning that everything about their lives revolves around the Ronic. Oh shit, it's that thing again. You're learning about the Hetso way of life, are you? I may have a thing or two to share. Rather than talking your ear off, let me test your powers of deduction. I find answers much easier to recall later if I arrived at them myself. Our Hetso provide us with something that we use in medicines, poultices, and soap to drive away pests and sustain our fires. What is it? Is it dung again? For the medicine? Why wouldn't it be bones? Right? Like they could grind it up like what they do with elephant tusks? It's not quite the answer I was looking for. Oh, okay. Please don't say shit. Please. Lord. Please be meat. Ah, that is indeed the correct answer. Oh. You discover mirror uses for Ronic chips over time, each a boon to our way of life. Where there is a need, our Hetso always provide. Great. We use everything from them. Skin, meat, bones, and chips. Fantastic. You smell of the grass and the wind, which is a good thing, I promise. You can nearly be mistaken for one of us. You even look the part. I have to wonder how Val Kwana is getting on. I assume he would be reluctant to get his hands dirty, but it seems his wish to understand us was sincere. There he is now. Apologies for my tardiness. I was tasked with grazing the Ronic and ended up rather far afield. I found myself wandering hither and thither, and my companion's inclination to force us back to the trail seemed inappropriate. That was your own work. Have you anything to share? Yeah. The life revolves around the Ronic. Yes, I feel the truth of this myself. While I was hesitant to leave my fate to the whims of the Hetso rather than tread on man-made paths, I arrived where I was meant to be all the same. Mine is not the only way, though at times I lack the experience to know otherwise. My inability to conceive of how a decision might be right does not mean it is wrong. My parents had a duty to the Ronique as they did to me, and so I wonder if their leaving me behind was not so selfish an act as I once believed. I have no way to know, of course, and regardless, this has no bearing on our present concerns. We are here in service of the people of Tyrol, after all. Nevertheless, I thank you for helping me find deeper meaning in what it is we've done today, and I will endeavor to remain curious, especially where the Hetso are concerned. I'm glad to hear that, Val Koana. You're welcome among our herd any time. Keep taking the money. Hey, he leaves us. Oh, what a bunch of idiots. The warmth of family. Koana, how did it go? I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hetso. They nourish the Hetsaro as they grow, provide warmth and companionship in a harsh, unpredictable world. They are the equal of any man, not beasts to be tamed. Moreover, Ronique are sensitive. Though we may treat their injuries or brush their coats to keep them hale, they must ever be free to follow their instincts and seek lands where they might... I fucking skipped it too soon. The Hetsaro would never cage them, and neither should we. To control their migratory patterns or capture those who wander too close to the tracks is out of the question. It is particularly important to advance our original line of inquiry. Fortunately, we were able to visit the Ronique's once favored grazing grounds. As we were told, the grass looked fine, but the place is too quiet. It's not just the Ronique, even the birds and field mice have fled. We did encounter one pack of Ceratoraptors, but they look to be passing through in a hurry. Typically, that sort of behavior and fauna will be associated with natural disasters, earthquakes, landslides, and the like. Though the Hetsaro would surely put two and two together were the cause geological, and measure the area's aether to be certain. There was indeed nothing to suggest recent environmental disruption, but I did notice one anomaly. A strong etheric signature to the east, moving across the plain, albeit slowly. Yeah, what are you, a large animal maybe? Something scaring him? And a powerful one, like is not a predator given the local fauna's behavior. One of the raptors we saw looked like it had a bite taken out of its tail by something with very large fangs. It couldn't be a Turahetso? Turahetso? Ronique Reaver in the common tongue. Our people have several names for such creatures. Fangs that steal the Hetso in the night is another evocative one. Ronique can fend off many predators with their horns, but not the Turahetso. Their scales are as tough as adamant, and neither horn nor arrow can pierce them. A well-toothed carnivore with an unusually tough hide, I cannot recall any such fauna in this region. They usually roam the wilds in the northeast, and most herds keep well clear of them. Can't tell you why this one is so far from home, and it's packed both. In any case, I believe the source of the Ronique's consternation is clear, as is our next move. We must drive this Reaver away that they might return to their grazing lands in peace. Never fear, we will make certain the beast threatens you no more. I am so sore for some reason. Okay. The Ronique Reaver is a clear threat to the population. We cannot allow it to roam unchecked. But it wouldn't do for us to go running off in search of it without having made proper preparations, and if others returning from across the plane have spotted it, they may be able to inform us of its recent behavior and where it might be found. Your progress through the upcoming battle will be saved. Okay. 7:30. Well, can't really be much higher than that at the moment, can you? Pretty sure that's the cap. That's a great sound clip.
Hetsu is coming this way. It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety.
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
After they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the Ronek Reaver.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the Ronek when they arrive.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
Alright.
Make haste! We must protect the Ronek!
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
Yeah, I got your back. What is Aaronville going to do? You don't even have a weapon. Yari Yoanon? I guess that's how you pronounce it. I wasn't even about to grapple with that.
There they are!
They're terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
There you go, buddy. I'm facing the wrong way. I got you. Right.
That herd should be all right. Let's look for stragglers.
Probably this way. Yep.
The Ronek are to rally too. None shall be left behind.
Hey, here they come. Run! Well, they left behind a whole bunch of them.
There must be something up ahead. Come! There!
These are no match for the likes of us.
I haven't pulled them. Yeah. Alright, obviously these guys are small fry. This is nothing. I have to change it there. I didn't realize it undid it.
In a panic was clearly an understatement. More are coming!
There you go, buddy. I got this. Oh, I guess not. I was gonna say I'm somewhat of an expert at multiple tethers, but no. Thanks for the help, Aaronville, by the way. Very helpful.
You're mine!
Wait, I really can't pull it off? Or? No, it's hard set to tank her. Okay, never mind.
All or nothing then.
Yeah, is he gonna pull out the sniper? You know that's coming up, right? What the fuck? Alright, anyway. I saw the trailer. He loads the fucking sniper rifle. He loads the limit break. It's the PvP limit break, by the way. This dude is crazy. I have been shot by that many times. I really want to know what those PvP changes for Gunbreaker are. They don't list them in the patch notes.
It seems that did the trick.
Okay.
For the fodder, at least. But where's...
Oh.
Look there! We've got a big one coming!
Impenetrable scales and wicked fangs.
And it, literally an axe on its fucking mouth.
That's a Ronak Reaver.
Yeah.
And no mistake.
There! That one there!
Holy shit. What is this Call of Duty gameplay, bro? He's got the fucking Omni movement.
Not so fast!
Alright, now I'm pissed.
Should it cost me my life? I will save the Hetzel!
Kona! Are you alright?
Do not concern yourself with me. Get the Ronek to safety.
There. You've nothing to fear.
Hey, you're gonna walk away? Okay. I'd run.
Right. Let's finish the job.
Man, Aaronville has the easiest job ever. Seriously.
I made a vow to our people. You shall plague them no longer!
Okay.
You'll find the vow of reason is not without resolve.
Oh shit. Fucking killer line, dude. How do I even begin my opener from here? I have no idea. Improvise.
I need some time to think, will you?
I think you're gonna need to pull out the sniper rifle, dude.
And I will find it.
You gotta trick shot this shit. Snare.
Keep it busy. I need time.
Right. Go for the legs.
Sounds good. Regenerate. Did he just fully heal himself? Even if he didn't, that's fun. Nothing I like more than bosses that heal themselves. And we are doing no damage to him. Sorry, I'm not a DPS. I can't really break this any faster. Only thing I could have done was not blow my burst, but no way to know that this is what we're gonna have to do.
Now we just have to keep it pinned.
How the hell did you do that?
Thinking corner.
Oh my god. Yeah, look at that.
Whence does it flow?
Holy shit. He's got the machinist LB thing. Or what is it? A barrel stabilizer. Enhance, zoom in, analyze.
I've got it.
Okay, why am I even doing this? Oh shit. This is our best shot. Here we go. Oh my god, it's beautiful, bro. Yeah, lock and load, bitch.
You're done for.
Perfection. Man, that LB is so nice, dude.
That's stem the flow of protective ether.
There's nothing stopping us now. Still not backing down, huh? Fine with me.
It's also weaker now, I think. Or unless it was always doing 10k. Okay. About to be big brain fuck. Fucking so good. God damn, that onslaught was ridiculous. $103. You know what it is? Because I have Echo. That's why I did that much. It's also I was able to hit over 103. As much as I like Primal Ruination, I can't do that just yet. I usually have to be under at least 2 buffs and then get a high roll.
You must disperse that ether ere the river recovers it.
This is going to hurt.
Guess we're taking home a big trophy. This dude's just flat out a monster hunter. Very nice.
We did it. The Etso, are they?
The Ronek have all made it to Mehua Hetsuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats, but the local fauna appear to have calmed down.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid. You, most of all, Bow of Reason. We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetso.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty. The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Yeah, and that'll drive away the Roni. Yeah.
Ronek fear most.
We could just line the track with it whenever we're coming by.
It might work. If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the Ronek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
Incredible! Kona, you've done it again.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again. Still haven't forgotten the last one. And it's been more than 20 years now. I had come as a trader to the camp in Lozeni Hetta. A camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
Lozeni Hetta. That's where the Pelu trader found me as a babe.
Yeah, they hit him, probably, so they wouldn't die.
Please, can you tell me what you saw?
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the Ronek. And like us, they were visited by a reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos. I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature. "We're distracted," I heard one cry. "Save our son! Save the Hetso!" After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and Ronek thunder.
Bruh, they asked you to save their son and you fucking left
The sun
him.
broke the horizon. I found myself separated from both man and beast.
This dude is not for real.
Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronek and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
Wow, you're a pussy.
And what became of their child?
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself. All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek. But now I see, they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe. I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today. It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family, even after they were gone. And now that I am done, servant, all of Tuliyola is my family. A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
I feel like this was probably supposed to be in the story somewhere. I don't know, maybe it just made more sense not to immediately detract from what we were doing here before. Because that feels like something that would have been in Dawntrail itself. To know the Hetzo is safe is more than enough, yet would it be wrong to hope that in protecting them we also avenge my parents is the least I owe to them after all this time. Thank you for standing by me as Dawn's servant and as the often perfect man beneath that mantle. Now let us return our attention to the matter we came here to address, shall we? We have removed the root cause of the Ronik strain from their favored grazing and obtained tools to devise an additional precautionary measure, a silent whistle as it were. This whistle must be capable of making pulses of aether strong enough that they will shy away from the tracks on instinct, yet not so strong as to drive them into a panic. If we can achieve this, it will be a far sight better than the traditional whistle, more effective and less stressful for the creatures themselves. Let's return to Shaloni Station and begin work on it then. While Walika and his crew will doubtless be relieved to finally have a solution. Alright. Where is this exactly? What? Oh, okay. We're actually going to the station. I was like, where is this specifically? Okay. You look pleased about something. Good news for the railroad, I take it? So the Ronik were avoiding a predator. Smart ones they are. And Valkuana's not too bad himself. Well, with his whistle idea. Sit tight, we'll have this train on the tracks before you know it. Sit tight? Yes? No.
We're ready to go.
Whoa! She looks as good as new!
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine. Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here. But as far as the Ronek are concerned, we've spared no effort. From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliyola. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly. Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true marvel. And we wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
Right. If we're done talking, let's put this train through our paces.
There's a Ronek up ahead.
Alright, blow the whistle. There you go. It's kind of off, right?
Now, to test our whistle.
On it. Just point it in the general direction and...
What the hell is that shit?
It's moving away. Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
A roaring success! In a quiet way, like. Then with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Shaktaral Railroad is back in service.
Okay, so that addresses finally the problem. We had to go all over the place to fucking get this whistle. Now people can go see their loved ones. I don't really think that helps Solution 9. They're still going to lose people, but I guess they have a couple 100,000 people. It's fine. For a while there, we were real worried that we never get the railroad running again, but now that the test drive was such a success, we could breathe easy and start hauling people to and from the Dome, first Shaloni, and then the continent. Watch out, Jacques Tirol, here we come. I share the sentiment, but we've got a mountain of work ahead of us to ensure smooth operations. Time to get back to it. The efforts of all here today have not gone unnoticed. Once more, I thank you. As for our own work, I trust you can handle matters in Alexandria, Lamati. Very nice. Crossroads. Everyone to stand still. Woklama is ready to race back to Alexandria. Well, it's possible that Shale's made some headway by now, and regardless, we should still spread word that the railroad's been restored to service. Shale, what are you ever working on? Ulja's mother. I'd feel the same in his shoes, have felt the same. Some questions are painful to leave unanswered. There's no cause to look at me like that. The Kashua, I don't remember how to say her name. Kachiwa, we have met, may have only been a simulacrum, but her memory was real. He's got the thing on it, wow. I needn't search for what she left behind because she left it with me, and I will carry it always. Speaking of things you're carrying, is it a teeny tiny Kachua? No, it's merely a token from Alexandria. Our friends in Oblivion would not take no for an answer, and I thought it as good a souvenir as any. Whatever you say, for what it's worth, I think it's a nice way to bring her with you on your travels. Yes, well, you're off to the dome now, aren't you? I thought I might join you for a time, see if there is aught I can do for the people there. Much changed though it is, I still consider it my home. Of course, we could give you the full story on the way. Okay. Alright. Solution 9. Dude, that final fight with the big circle is gonna throw me off so much. I'm gonna be completely sleep deprived doing my expert roulette and walk into the fucking hole, thinking that the hole is gonna open back up. Yeah, no, those changes to ninja as well, being able to move during Tenchi Gen, that's fucking crazy, dude. That changes so much. Because now you're not gonna get screwed if it happens during a specific part. It is a... And there's my alarms. Let me turn off my alarms, because I'm only leaving for a day. I have a bunch. Normally, this is when I actually wake up. But as you already can imagine, I have been awake for quite some time. Hang on, let me disable them real quick, sorry. A simple yet elegant solution, thus is the railroad back in operation. And, you know what, I'm not going to turn them off, I'm just going to dismiss them. Because if I turn them off, I'm going to forget to turn them back on, and that would actually be really bad. So I'm just going to have to check every 2 hours and disable them in advance. Meanwhile, Shale is nearly finished processing the data. She will be able to share her findings with us imminently. Oh, look who it is. I'm interrupting something, I gather. Why, Stola, what brings you here? Say enough of the gate and the Sky Deep Cenote for now. So I'm shifting my investigation to living memory. While there, I thought it would do well to have the company of an expert on electro. I'd like to take a close look at the place myself. I could join you once we're finished here. Lest you fear I've forgotten, once I made headway with living memory, the key in your keeping shall be the next subject of my scrutiny. Yeah, probably so we could go back to the first. We could actually bring Rin places. You know that's going to be a huge Thancred plotline that they've been setting up for a long time.
There was a mountain of data to sift through, much of it tantalizing, I admit. But it will take time to fully decrypt everything that piques my interest, so to answer our immediate question, I've been concentrating my efforts on the audio saved by Teishul Jah herself. While I've not listened to it yet, I have a selection ready for playback. Would you like to hear it now?
Yes, please.
All right. Several audio files will now play in sequence.
My name is Teishul Jah, and I decided to record this to help me put my thoughts in order, I suppose.
Mother?
Officially I am, was, a Chirurgeon with the Lance Guard. I was part of a contingent dispatched to Yasulani to hunt a Tural Vidral that was wreaking havoc. After our mission was complete, I elected to remain. It was the perfect opportunity to document the geographic distribution of medicinal herbs in this region. Or so I said when requesting special dispensation. In truth, I could not bear to return to Tuiyolal. I had hoped to aid Commander Zoralja in the right of succession, but he did not so much as look my way. I was never in contention, of course, one of the nameless many in his army. To go back and face that reality was too much for me, so I ran. And in my cowardice, I stumbled upon this path. A path that changed my life. When the dome appeared, I found myself trapped within, and reunited with my commander. How am I to speak of Commander Zoralja? I admired him. His incontestable strength, his unwavering focus. He was a man of great passions. I watched him, captivated by his intensity. From afar, I would not dare approach. And in watching, I came to know him. His eyes too sought the distance, but not as mine did. He yearned not for another, but something else, beyond the horizon. That gaze would never fall upon me. I knew. The experiment will soon proceed to its next phase, and when it does, as he promised, I will have my heart's desire. Today. It should have been today. A new beginning. What I have dreamed of for so long. I hold a future in my arms. If you could see him, embrace him, surely that would be enough.
So wait, when did they actually get together then?
So full of hope I was.
He probably just used her. Damn.
Its scales are blue.
He's your son.
Bro, what the fuck do you think was gonna happen?
I can't. I don't know how. How could I? How? To raise a child, be a father. I don't. I can't. No! No! Get it away from me. Get that thing away from me!
Alright, there you have it. He was very excited.
It's all right, little one. Papa was just surprised. That's all. He'll come around. We'll be a happy family. Kaniloka's shouting for me. The research hasn't been going well. But I can't let him take it out on my baby. Hush now, little one. I know just where I do.
That's all of them.
And you thought this was a good idea to play for this child?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
We know some manner of accident happened at the facility after this was recorded. Perhaps your mother couldn't come back for you.
Hey, Gololcha.
I'm fine, Lamarchi. Father and Mother, they were both so lonely. If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been. But sometimes things don't work out, no matter how hard you try. I can't tell if I'm happier now.
Yeah, I believe that.
But it's better to know, I think. Thank you, everyone.
Very nice. Well, I mean, I guess that answers the question of where he came from. Again, it feels like a plot point that would have been somewhere in Dawntrail. Because that was exactly what I said. I was like, well, where have we ever seen a female running around with Zoraljah? Did he just, like, knock her up and leave? I guess that's pretty much what we got, so... It's better to know. A profound response for one so young. I wish he didn't have to be. Zoraljah is indeed wise beyond his years. Yet one never outgrows the need for dependable companions. It's fortunate that he has you. Thank you, Shale. Because of you, I got to hear my mother's whole story. You heard it because you were brave enough to listen, Zoraljah. If you remember one thing, remember that. Dude, this kid has lost literally every single person he's ever known. Now then, having shared what I can at present, I am ready to head to living memory when you are. I am planning to be thorough, so we will need to stop for supplies on the way. That said, I promise we won't remain over long. I know we all have much and more to attend to. For now, farewell. So maybe that's the next patch. We'll be working with her. A word before you leave, unless I'm going with them now. Our network's already spreading word of the railroad. We expect people would be clamoring to get on the first train back, yet the reaction's been the polar opposite. Scant few seem inclined to depart Alexandria anytime soon. Well, when we spoke before, you said many from Tulialal were eager to reunite with friends and family. Maybe they're concerned about getting through Vanguard. If so, we could take turns accompanying them. In any case, we need to speak with the people ourselves. Let's start at Lay Node 9. I mean, Vanguard should be empty now. The army is standing down. Yeah, I like how Zoraljah has literally lost every single person he's ever known. It's actually super fucked. What? Oh, I'll just go to Aetherite. They really wrote one of the most brutal characters. They wrote one of the best villains, and then they write one of the most brutal characters. They wrote two really good villains and one very tragic character, and sadly, none of them are Woklamat. Woklamat is just a character. And no one's favorite. There may still be people gathering in Praxis Park. Let's try there first.
People look uneasy. Did something happen?
Have you heard? Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
The Thunder Yards was one of the hunters slain by a beast.
It was a hunter, all right. and a veteran at that. But it was no fiend that did him in. Only a random bolt of lightning.
Such a senseless way to die. They say that he expended his
Yeah, they're scared
soul
because they might
cells
die.
during
Oh,
Zarya's
shit.
attack on the city.
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong.
But we'll be fine, won't we? Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function. I shan't go before my time. Growing old and passing peacefully with the help of the ushers is only natural.
Well, you may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone. More may have met violent deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware. It could happen to you, or me, to any of us.
Then what are we to do? Spend every waking moment thinking only of how we might die?
With time, I had hoped that they'd be able to adjust to their new situation. But it's only gotten worse.
Look! It's Queen Sphene!
How is this possible? Is someone cosplaying? Could you imagine how fucked that would be? Oh, maybe she's gonna tell them to leave or something. It's just a concoction.
Help, Queen Sphene! The grown-ups are really upset, and I don't know what to do.
I see that you are as kind-hearted as ever, Nico. Never fear. I'm here to set things aright.
I don't understand. Sphene is gone. Forever. You there, Gussin. You were the Queen's aide, weren't you? What's the meaning of this?
Begging your pardon, Vow of Resolve. But Her Majesty Queen Sphene is paying visit to her people, as is her wont.
What are you talking about? Sphene is dead. You officiated the funeral yourself. We all placed flowers to mourn her passing.
Yeah, but we could just bring out the program whenever. It's just a robot walking around.
A funeral? For Her Majesty?
Oh my god, they wiped the memory. It was too painful for everyone.
What a curious jest. You know full well that
someone's messing with their
was
memories.
to commemorate those lives lost during the attack of Alexandria. Her Majesty walks among her people that she might support them in this most trying of times. Surely that is not cause for consternation.
Uh-oh,
we have a saboteur.
Your Majesty, won't you free us from these terrible memories of the departed? This is no way to live. Not for us, nor our children.
I wish that I could. Truly I do. But with living memories shut down, even I cannot restore the system that once afforded us that comfort. You needn't fret, however. I have prepared an alternate solution.
All of us shall be made endless.
Oh my god.
I have created a new system that allows you to transplant your memories directly into an ethereal vessel. One not reliant upon soul cells. This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long as you like. Our stores of ether are, at present, not sufficient to provide this boon to everyone. But some of you received neo-regulators for the funeral ceremony, did you not?
Oh, the new regulators are messed up.
More we have yet to distribute.
Oh, shit.
5,000 in all. One day soon, those with neo-regulators will be called to join the Endless, and thence be free of suffering.
This is a Deus Ex plotline. Holy shit.
But only 5,000 of us?
You Victral! The real Sphene would never be content to save only some of her people.
Hey,
Who
listen.
are you?
Don't get us kicked out. I have to come back here in a few hours. Die.
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Yeah, I love it. Do a Dutch angle.
Let's return to the back room. I need to calm down, and then we'll talk.
Yeah, I wonder who would want to do this. Who would have the ability and the desire to do this? Yeah. Alright. Who would be able to hack the regulators? Is it someone we've never met before? Is it someone we've seen? We only caught the proclamation from a distance, but I can tell you that the message about neo-regulars was received with utmost clarity. Couldn't have been Sphene. She should have been destroyed when the Meso Terminal shut down. The single Alexandrian to bear witness, presented with an identical figure claiming to be their beloved queen, it is no surprise they would choose to believe she's alive. What is troubling, however, is their denial that the funeral was held in her honor, just as if their memories have been erased. Given that the members of Oblivion remain unaffected, that was most likely the work of the regulators, but by whose design? Someone smart enough to play at being the Queen of Reason, and that, guys, even if some suspect deception, most of Alexandria will be on her side. We need to find out who she really is. While I agree wholeheartedly, we should avoid drawing more attention than we already have. We must be patient until Oblivion's network turns up a lead, or until our self-proclaimed queen makes her next move. Alright. Direct hit. I like that, because I mashed through the complete. Meanwhile, in living memory.
Oh, where am I?
My people... Are they safe?
Uh-oh.
Why am I...
Is it possible she has a body now? Like she's actually out and someone's trying to play at her duplicate? Who knows? We'll have to wait. In fear of death, the people turn to Queen Reborn, their fates to learn. Alright, very nice. Well, I'll see you in a couple months. Oh no, now I gotta do the Alliance raid. I have to do Pelu Pelu, which is probably combat. They actually added a new... Oh, I should grab that. They actually added a new, Aetherite for the Pelu Pelu. Alright. An otherworldly encounter. Aren't you who's? This certainly saves me a lot of trouble. I was asked to find you on behalf of Milalja. Curious happenings around Mamook of late, and we thought one with your worldly experience may be able to help us make sense of things. If you have the time and inclination to aid us, she awaits you in Mamook. You'll find her west of the plaza in the large building near the two-headed statue. Okay. Where's Mamook again? Yachtel. Oh, I need to ask, are we still doing Honeybee? Please, can we do Honeybee this week? I'm tired, man. Like, I'm being honest. I don't want to say I'm not going to raid with Dax today, but, like, I've been up since 10, and it's already 7:50, and I would like to maybe take a minor nap, or at least rest my eyes a little bit. So, like, I know there's a lot of stuff to do, but I might just do this and just kind of call it. I am a little tired, admittedly. And I haven't eaten either. Thank you for coming. Truth be told, I was unsure if I was right to call on you, but the troubles we now face cannot be overcome with our strength alone. It all began when we found a fallen traveler in the sky-deep cenote. For a mercy, his wounds were not life-threatening. His kind is not a common sight in these lands, tall and slender of build, with pointed ears. He's yet to awaken, but he speaks in his sleep of strange things that make little sense to us. It was our hope that you might recognize something in his ramblings, or perhaps even jog his memory once he regains consciousness. Might you be willing to speak with him? Milalja, the traveler stirs. Very good. You'd be so kind as to bring him here? We're glad to see you awake and in good health besides. May I ask your name? My name, I'm sorry, I can't remember. It would seem the fall has affected his memory. In any case, his presence here is a complete mystery to us. His armor is the only hint as to whence he came. Does anything about him strike you as out of the ordinary? Not really. Well, is this an armor set from 11? Eldite? Why would you even say this? Well, he's an Eldite? No, that's not quite right. Ah! I remember, I'm an Elvan adventurer. Why does everything look so good? What's going on here? You're Mamulja. Could it be I've come to Mamook? If I'm a Mamook, then I must have been taken prisoner. Does Mamook exist in 11? Just so rarely believe us enemies. Perhaps it comes from a land unfamiliar with our customs across the salt. I'm not so sure. We have no way to know for certain, in which case... Milalja, we must gather our strongest fighters at once. Why? What's happened? Galuljaja's shade has returned. It's been sighted near Gokdrak Descent, but Kuljaja has engaged the apparition, but I fear the worst. If Val resolves companion from the feet of the Brotherhood, I suspect you would understand the graveness of this situation better than most. In recent days, the late Dawn Servant Shay has been seen wandering the woods of Yaktael. I have reason to believe it was involved in like manner to the one using the feat. Only a privileged fool of the Benewa should be privy to the knowledge required to perform the rite. The culprit will be found in time, but we have a more pressing matter at hand now. Must hurry and inform the Lance Guard. Makulja requires reinforcements. The Dawn Servant Shade. I fear he may not hold out until the guard assembles. I'm loath to ask such a favor. Would you aid Bakuljaja in this battle? I'm in your debt. Gokdrak Descent to the west of here. Please go and help my son. Galuljaja. He's really gonna steal this dude's stuff. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, I have no idea where people are getting that mount from. Is that a Mog Station mount? The glowing cat? Oh lord, it's very far away. I have no idea, so that's why I'm saying it. I genuinely have no clue. Yeah, I have certain things that monthly I need to do on this game. Now, obviously, the next patch, if we're having a patch mid-November, and what is it, about 4 months between patches? 3-4 months? The next patch will be what? December, January, February, March-ish, give or take. Maybe like late February, early March. So in that time, I really just need to clear like one area on the fucking Shared Fate every time. Like, I need to clear one area a fucking month, because like if I do that, then I'll catch up in no time. I'll be done by the end of the year with Endwalker, and I can work the first half of next year on Dawntrail, and then the second half of next year I will finish up Shadowbringers, which should be good, right? Like, that's a reasonable thing to, you know, try to put together. I need to just do it though. Ugh. Ugh. I don't know why it's Waluigi. Pathetic, and you dare call yourselves blessed siblings? Not bad. You might actually prove a challenge. You come to help, best stay on your guard. He's not alone. Apparently this is a character from 11. I have no idea who the fuck this is. What's this? Another monster in need of slaying? Don't worry, I'll send them packing. Here I go. Nullifying dropkick! Oh, no, you don't! Can't explain why, but something told me I had to be here. Not bad at all, but it'll take more than a couple of Taurus to stop me. Taurus, are you daft, girl? You could speak. A shame you don't seem to have any manners. Name's Prish. You would do well to remember it. Oh, core memory unlocked! Prish! Haha, looks like I win. What is she, stupid? One Taurus down, one to go. I hope you're ready. At ease, Prish. We've seen to our task. Come. Whatever you say, Ulmia. Ulmia, what is she talking about? Prish, wait! Please don't go! I'm guessing word of the Dawn Servant's shade is what brought you here. I don't know what that girl has to do with all this, but clearly she's aligned with whoever summoned them. The way remains open, though there's no telling where it leads. Even so, they cannot be allowed to return. We have a duty to protect this forest, and I'll not see it torn apart by some two-headed imposter. Let's hurry after them, brother. Watch over that one, won't you? Prish, what's happened to you? I mute my phone. Everything's still hazy, but I recall fighting alongside that girl. We were comrades in arms, I think. But something was clearly wrong with her. She not only mistook me for a monster, but she called her two-headed companion Ulmia. Ulmia I know as an Elvan woman, a far cry from the reptilian fiend we encountered. Something dark has taken hold of her, clouded her mind. I have to go and... I'll go. I'll have all the fun. You sit here. Yeah. You would put yourself in harm's way for my sake? Thank you. I recognize that look. The eyes of a man who's seen more than their fair share of battle. I'm wearing a helmet. Despite what Prish has done, she was a dear friend to me, I'm fairly certain. Have care, friend. There's no telling what lies beyond that portal. Was it Juno, the first walk? Sure. Let's do it! Strange happenings in the Octave cast a pall of unease over the forest after an armor-clad stranger was found unconscious in the Skydeep cenote. Bereft of memory, the Shade of Galulja was spotted stalking the woods with a young girl. What appears to be unrelated events take a turn. That's the Ozma mount. I thought a fucking dice fell out the sky. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Actually spooked me. Well, luckily, it'll take 30 minutes. So, in the meantime, we could go do something else. Which is usually a terrible idea. For all I know, it's only saying 30 minutes because the last group of people just took off, and now they have to start rebuilding the party together again. But again, it is 8:04 on a work day. Yesterday was a holiday. They missed that by 1 day. Obviously, they're not going to change their patch schedule. It's going to be a Tuesday. It's just unfortunate, you know? Would have been perfect. Why so early? Because the patch comes out at 5 in the morning. It actually came out earlier. It came out like 4:30. I wasn't even ready. And so I said, yeah, I'll play it. Why not? Get it done. Are you breaking it in? What do you mean breaking it in? I'm tired. Wow. Oh, yeah. It just came out. We're doing all the new stuff. Well, maybe not all the new stuff, but enough of it. We already did the main story. Now we're doing the side stuff. I guess I should... Where's Firefox? Where is it? Scroll all the way back. Let's see. Alright, so Crystal... Okay, so I guess since we're dicking around now, since we're gonna wait, well, let's go and look at the PvP changes to Gunbreaker. Because I've been saying that Gunbreaker needs PvP changes for the last, like, year and a half. And I think they've only barely touched making any changes to it. So if I go over here, right, they have removed Double Down, Draw and Junction, and Junction Cast. Wow. Okay, well, that's not what I expected at all. Now, instead, we have Fated Circle. Delivers an attack with a potency of 800 to all nearby enemies. Grants Nebula, which counters all incoming attacks and grants Ready to Raise. Continuation will change to Fated Brand while under the effect of Ready to Raise. So instead of having Double Down, we will now use Nebula, or I'm sorry, we will now use Fated Circle, and that will give us our defense up. Okay, Rough Divide grants No Mercy. That's unchanged, it looks like. Maybe there's a potency change. Heart of Corundum, which is finally we're going to get a defensive move on Gunbreaker, if you can believe it. We did not have this before. As crazy as that is, we did not have it before today. You know, this is supposed to be a tank class, and there was no tank move on the tank class. I know. What the fuck? Same thing I say. Why? How did that pass muster? No idea. Relentless Rush, Wicked Talon. That looks like it. Oh, so we just lost Blasting Zone entirely. No, here it is. Okay, they just give it to you now. Alright. I was gonna say, what the hell? I was actually a little worried for a second. So we lost access to Aurora, but we gained Heart of Corundum. We lost access to Junction and Draw, but we could use Fated Circle to gain Nebula. And now we just have Blasting Zone for free. So some parts of this are good. Some parts of this are good. Right, we now have Blasting Zone. We don't have to worry about drawing and junctioning, right? All that's going to be done. We don't have to worry about that at the start of every fight. However, I am a little worried. I don't know if this is the same amount of damage that Double Down did, right? In fact, we could probably still look at it if we pull up the... Hello? Oh, it's R1. Whoops. 12,000. Yeah, I kind of wish we didn't lose it, but whatever. Is this a new balance patch? No, this is actual new story. We just got the new story. I just did it. Now I'm doing the bonus stuff, which is like, there's a new Alliance raid, which is a 24-man. There's a whole bunch of content they talk about that's new in every patch. Nothing at the moment, or, you know, basically there's only a couple things. Other things will be added over the next couple of weeks, which is fine. Alright, so that's what they've done to PvP for the most part. They made some balance changes to PvP. This is the only class I play in PvP, so I can't really, you know, talk about anything else. Oh, no, we should do the fucking Hall of the Novice. Oh my god, we should totally do that. Oh, fuck. That's the last thing I gotta do. I'm gonna forget to do it. What is it? Is it Eastern Lenosia? No. Is it Western Lenosia? Airport? Yeah, let me unlock Hall of the Novice. So I've never unlocked Hall of the Novice because I've been raiding on this game since 2016. There's not really much that you could teach me in this game that, you know, Hall of the Novice wouldn't already know, but we could still pop over here for a minute. This is where you're supposed to come if you're actually new to the game. They actually teach you how to play the game. Master of Shields. I'm the Master of Shields. I'll teach you how to play nice in a group. If you want me lessons, you'll have to make it official with the smith over there. It's a pleasure to see you. The Adventurers Guild is endlessly grateful to all have chosen to accept the position of mentor. Oh, yeah, let me get my mentor crown back. What? Oh, you have to complete the role quests? Fuck. Okay, whatever. I'll come back. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Hall of Novice offers a comprehensive series of training exercises for adventurers wishing to prepare themselves for the rigors of party combat. There you go. Now I could actually do it. I know, it's so weird that I'm a mentor, but I'm coming here like I'm a novice. But this is for if you're brand new to the game, they give you... we're going to go through it so I could tell you exactly what mechanics they do or don't cover. But yeah, basically, if you're new to the game, you know, obviously this game has a lot of mechanical complexity, right? You look at any fight in this game, it's a ton of shit happening all at once. Crazy shit flying all over the place. So what they want it to be is that you can come here, probably teach you a couple of the different mechanics that you'll be expected to know, so that way you're not just do or dying, right? Like, it's actually something you could practice it, feel a little bit more comfortable. Now, is there any replacement for real experience? Of course not, right? That's, you know, eventually you will be trial by fire. But yeah, I am prepared. Let's see. And then they give you a little bit of a, they give you a bonus ring as well, but all that's useless for me. Can I do this? Yeah, no, I'm in the duty finder. All right, so we'll come back here in a minute. I'm not going to do it right now, but we'll come back and do this. I really want to do this because I think it'll be really interesting. All right, so what else can we do? Since there's a bunch of other stuff. I have space in my inventory. Okay. The Fantastic Mr. Fox. The trial will be unlocked. Oh man. Horrible grinding is in order. What? Where? Where? Oh, let's go back to Tuliolol. Let's unlock the new extreme. Yeah, they changed the gunbreaker rotation. That's gonna fuck me up really badly. Potentially. Bayside. Was it Bayside Bevy? No, it was the other one. Doesn't really matter. We have to have streams to do the remaining role quests. I'm gonna get to that eventually. I'm just lazy. Getting all the new Bisque gear. Oh no, there is no new Bisque gear. They only add new Bisque gear every even patch. Boopable Snoop. Obviously I played with them before. Maybe they changed their name. I have no idea who this is. No clue. No clue whatsoever. Have you come here to share a heroic yarn with me? Please do go on. You have my rapt attention. Yes, the Queen Eternal. Even though we knew about this the last time we spoke with him. So what have you brought for me today? Oh, reach right through Halone's head. The trials and tribulations of Queen Sphene, who was confronted with many a difficult decision as she sought to protect the citizens of her nation, Alexandria. In that realm, people regard souls as merely a resource, and when they die, the aether of their memories is used to create the endless, simulacra of the departed that can only be sustained with life force harvested from the living. Being so very different from what we know, such a way of life is difficult for us to accept. Indeed, it seemed only inevitable that you should come into conflict with Sphene. She herself was not among the living, but an entity brought forth to fulfill a certain objective, and therein, I believe, lay the root of this tale's tragedy. Recreated from the noblest of souls though she was helpless to defy the purpose to which she had been bound, protecting the endless no matter the cost. Thus did she continue on her destructive path, though she knew it led only to a dead end. There's that wording again. A question, if you may, my friend. Deep in your heart, do you believe the Sphene whom you met was alive? In her own way. So you think that even with the knowledge that her existence differed from the living, you hold that she was alive. I thank you for your honest answer. I shall take it to heart. For my part, whether or not she was possessed of life, I believe that there existed an individual called Sphene who cared deeply for her people, who heard the voices of her people, felt as they did, and thought only for their welfare. That is why, at the battle's end, she returned as the gentle soul you knew. But here, a thought fills me with dread. What if that soul failed to return, and the fearsome entity she had become continued its relentless onslaught? Might it have succeeded in its objective and plundered life force from other realities at the cost of untold destruction? Of such a possibility I shall sing, that we might give thanks for the path we were mercifully spared. Good lord, this guy is such a dick. By golden light, two rulers walk, their paths in conflict lying. One bound to slay, one sworn to save. They forged ahead untiring. The memories of departed days endured his fate and fetters. For keepers staunch, a blessed warmth, oblivion for the breakers. Thank you. This dude is such a dick. It only requires 7, 10, or above, so I'm way, way, way above that. Okay. 24 minutes. I mean, we have plenty of time. I guess I could go get something to eat, since I guess I'm not getting into this anytime soon. Oh, I'm sorry. I lied. There was a change to Pictomancer. So previously, whenever you die, or whenever you wipe in a raid as Pictomancer, or you load into an area, you would have to repaint your motifs. You no longer have to do that. Whenever you load into an area, your motifs are automatically generated for you. So I did just switch. So let's see. Does it have to be in an encounter? It's instance duties or when restarting an encounter. Okay. Yeah, I completely missed this. Okay, so this is helpful because I have a Picto in my static, and very, very rarely, you know, you make a mistake. He sometimes forgets to paint, and it's more funny than anything. But yeah, you won't have to do this at the start of every single pull now. It will automatically be done for you, which is really nice. So that's good. Okay. What else did they do? Maybe I could try the summoner shit again. They slightly nerfed Enochian, by the way. They nerfed it 1% from 33% to 32%. So yeah, they have reduced the cast time of Flare as well. Like, I'm really interested in these Black Mage changes. Defensively, I like the Dark Knight changes, though. Where is it again? Flare. Yeah, so Flare now has a cast time of 3 seconds. With my spell speed, it lowers it to 2.95. So that's a huge shave. To not have to spend almost 4 seconds hard casting it, you can now just spend only 3. And obviously, the more and more you put spell speed on, the better. Huge. Huge. Huge changes come into this class, seriously. And Despair being instant is a huge buff. Absolutely. Alright, what else even changed again? Fan Dance got a potency buff. Man, we already went over that. White Mage got some buffs. Scholar, Astrologian, Sage. It's mostly potency buffs or MP changes for shield healers. Pretty much every shield healer had MP lowered, or MP costs lowered. And a couple potency buffs here or there. Doses, Toxicon, and Numa all got potency buffs. Alright, here we go. Let's go to the Viper gauge. Because this gauge is fucking useless. Like, it literally does not tell you how to play the class at all. Viper Sight. Okay, hold on. Viper engages enemies through use of 3-step combos, beginning with Steel Fangs or Reaving Fangs. The third step can enable one of several skills, each of which grants an effective string of a different comboing action. To reach these actions, require the use of specific combo routes. The glow of Viper Sight's blade corresponds with the outlining of hotbar icons. For example, when Steel Fangs is highlighted, the left blade will glow. When Reaving Fangs is highlighted, the right blade will glow. The color of the gauge will indicate the step you've reached. So, did they change the color? Or is it still the same as before? Ah, fuck off. It's still the same. Alright, never mind. Here I was actually kind of excited, but whatever. There's nothing to get excited for. It's the same as it's always been. I don't know why it doesn't just become green. Or like, I don't know. Let's say you're colorblind, because I do play with someone who is colorblind. Then why not put an icon? Have 2 different icons on the gauge, or just like a little thing above it. It sucks because I have to look at my buttons when I should only be looking at the gauge to know what I need to do. And that's ultimately the #1 thing I do not like about Viper. The only reason Viper can get away with this is because Viper is such an easy fucking class to play. Like, you don't really have to worry too much about it. Like, okay, you're not doing anything super complicated. And I don't want any Viper mains to take this as me shitting on your class or saying you don't work hard. I'm just merely saying that it would be nice if it was red or green instead of just blue. Why the fuck do I care if they put blue? It doesn't even make sense. Like, why would it need to be blue? Why couldn't, for example, instead of it being orange and then blue, like a pill, why don't they make it like red or green to show me what my 3rd step will be, assuming I don't break my combo? I don't know. I don't know how this has not been changed and why it's still like this. Like, yes, I know I'm supposed to use my right combo, but without looking, if I were to cover up the bottom, you wouldn't know if it's supposed to be flank Spain or Hinds bait. There's no way to know. Like, here we know it's flank Spain, but if I do this, how are you supposed to know? You just have to already be looking at it. It's the same thing no matter what. It's like, obviously, this is going to be left blade move, which is fine. But yeah, that's my biggest complaint about this class, is I get it, it's meant to be difficult, and I mean, it doesn't really matter for this. This is just whatever. This is just button mashing time. And look, I like a good button mashing segment, alright? I'm not gonna lie to you. Plus, the move is really cool looking. You could actually fit 2, which is kind of dope. Yeah, whatever. I guess that's just how it's going to be on this class for a long time. I mean, you saw how long it took for them to change Reaper's thing, where it doesn't show you to continue the combo instead of casting Communio, which makes absolutely no sense. So, unfortunately, it just is what it is. Viper can get away with it because Viper's such a simple job, it doesn't really matter. So Viper, fortunately, or unfortunately, depending how you look at it, it doesn't really matter. You know? I don't know what changed about the Black Mage job HUD. Okay. What else did they add? We already did the story. When a new main scenario quest is available in the vicinity, it's on the mini-map. I'm surprised that didn't already exist. Juono, okay, Pelu Pelu. I guess we could do Pelu Pelu while we wait, since we're going to be waiting for a while now. Where's up again, actually? I'm going to assume it's in Kozamauka. Right? Or maybe not. Where the fuck does it start then? Wait, Tulialal maybe? What do you think? This? An intrepid new enterprise? I have to clean up quests in all the cities. I never do it. Due to this addition, the position of certain monsters' elite marks and treasure hunt coffers has been adjusted. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Yes, yeah, Intrepid New Enterprise, yes. Makes you wonder, like, did they not have it finalized when they dropped the expansion? I guess not, because then otherwise they wouldn't need to adjust anything. They would know already, right? Oho Kali. Maybe meeting with him won't be so easy after all. My blues say he'd be around here somewhere, though. Whoa! Who's the adventurer? The mighty warrior who traveled the length and breadth of Tyrol, taking in its myriad sights, sounds, and smells, even those within the otherworldly dome? The savvy haggler who helped the third promise acquire a saddle worth 10 pel in the thousands column, despite starting with a mere 100? My inner abacus is clacking away. Was that the sonic sound? You're the missing piece I've been looking for. The missing piece of my brand new enterprise, that is. Sorry about that. I got a little carried away. I'm just so happy to finally meet you. I'm Liplu, a merchant. Until recently, my business was bedclothes, all woven from the finest alpaca wool. My dear friend Mablu told me all about you. I hear you gave her the nudge she needed to embark on her journey as a peddler. I can't begin to thank you enough. I'll get straight to the point. I have a proposal for you today. How would you like to become a special advisor for the trailblazing tourism venture? I call it the Tyrali Travel Agency. Of course, you'll be compensated for your time. You'll also be the first in line for all kinds of treats and trinkets, not to mention a wealth of exciting experiences. You don't have to answer right away, but if any of this has roused your interest, please come and visit me in Akanu. We can go over the finer details there. I'll be waiting for you along with the rest of my associates. I haven't heard this sound in a long time. Now we go to Akanu. See, I knew it. Oh my god, okay, no, we're about to go in. We're about to go in, so I'm not going to do it. We're literally about to go in right now. I told you, they're going to find everyone all at once. Alright, there's a couple of quests on this anyway. Yeah, okay, well after this I think I might do the Hall of the Novice, just to test it out. And then I'll come back and do Pelu Pelu. The odd number patches always have a little bit less content, because they don't have a raid tier. Usually the raid tier has a lot of story, and obviously there's new gear and stuff. But for stream's sake, usually it's pretty straightforward. That's why I always just, you know, it's fine. We'll probably be done hopefully by like a 10 or 11. There you go. And yes, I'm main tanking. Fuck this. Don't worry, my other two tanks will be Xenos and Arthars, and I'm not going to get to tank at all. I don't even think Arthars plays on Aether. I think I'm in luck. They're never going to let me tank. I'm actually going to get bullied with my shitty fucking pants that I can't get better pants for. My luck is so bad in M3, it's not even funny. Alright. I wonder what this is a reference to in 11. That's the one thing. Playing this with someone who actually knows 11 probably would be insanely fun. Because they could explain all the references and stuff that are just going to go right over my head. Because I have no idea what any of this is. No, put that away. Put that shit away. I have the wrong title on, by the way. Can I even change that? No, fuck, fuck, fuck. Shit. I can't see. You think G is in here? Where the fuck is it? Alright, you guys can take this. There you go. I gotta set this. God. I'm being robbed right now. Thank you. This is very important to me. What the fuck is this shit? Is that really Storm's Eye twice? How did I get Storm's Eye? Alright, anyway. Don't worry, I would never do something as stupid as fumble around with titles, dude. Oh, well, see you later, buddy. Good job.
Careful. That girl is stronger than she looks.
Damn, first fight. Let's go. Alright, fuck it.
How about we start with a big fat knuckle sandwich?
Sounds good. Banishka. Oh, that's not a punch.
Here we go.
Terrible.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
You can walk in. I wasn't looking at all.
Is that all you've got?
So what exactly am I supposed to be looking for here?
Wait for it. Wait for it.
God, this character's fucking annoying. What the? What?
Nerfine drop kick to your fat head.
Ah, it hurts. No, Prish, no.
Altana, give me strength.
What the fuck is this? I have no fucking idea. Oh, just AoE spreading. Okay. That's not that bad.
By the light of the dawn.
Holy. What even happens in this fucking game? Seriously.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, we're just getting started.
An uppercut.
Wait for it.
What the fuck is she talking about? I guess I have to go something like here? I don't know. Oh, okay. She powers up. She levels it. I see. Ah! Ah, it hurts!
I was just working up an appetite. Behold, the blessed power of Altana.
Oh, it hurts. Oh, spikes. Probably don't want to be there.
Still kicking? Cause so am I.
God damn, what happened to Alliance A?
You ready for this?
Okay, so there's an outer rim that also is safe. I gotcha.
Wait for it.
What is it, level 1?
Wait for
Level
it.
2?
Wait for
Level 3. Here we go. So you are not staying on this center platform at all. Here you go.
This should do it. Take this and that and one of these.
I don't think we're clearing. That's so funny,
Now
man.
we're having a party.
Alright, anyway. Yeah, that is an actual body check in an Alliance raid. You cannot heal that. We need more people so it doesn't hurt as hard. That actually hurt a fuck ton. I was not expecting that. That's actually what they do in WoW. You can, there's certain moves you could do that you could charge them to different levels, and then they do different effects depending how long you charge them. Okay.
You can't stop the flood of mortal existence.
That is a depressing line. But you know what, Bakul Jaja, you were right. She is pretty difficult. I take it back. Here I was making fun of you, and then I forgot. Everything has to be literally savage difficulty in this game now.
I'm not done yet.
Did they actually res people? Oh, I left because I thought we were done. Okay, never mind. They res people. They really res what, half the alliance? Never mind, I shouldn't have left.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
I should have just stayed in.
Open your eyes!
Oh no! Wow. That's funny, man.
Eat this! Take this and that and one of these.
Oh, ow, ow! Look at the health bars. Ow. Okay, I think we're done.
Wait for it.
Actually, wait, I did get credit for this, right?
Wait for it.
Yes, I did win a frontline. Okay. I'm gonna get the Ginga pipe if it kills me, by the way.
Nullifying dropkick.
Fields of Glory sucks so much dick, dude. I fucking hate frontline. Frontline is just trash, dude. I'm sorry. I hate frontline. I have never won a game of Onsal Hakar. I hate that mode. That mode sucks, dude. Tales of the Hand. Okay.
Wait for it.
Just one. Wow, she only did one.
Open your eyes.
That doesn't seem very good.
By the light of the dawn.
Wow, that one healer literally res someone. Oh my god, unless they...
Now to send you packing.
Uh-oh. Yep, that healer's dead. God damn. Yeah, that's probably it. Not gonna lie. Hey, look, they res someone else. Alright, LB3 it. I mean, either they win and I don't have to do any work, or they lose and we get to actually fight. That's why I don't complain. I never complain when someone wants to try to finish the fight. Why the hell am I gonna complain? Please do my job for me. Yes.
Wait for it.
That's more people. I'll probably cook.
Bam! Nullifying dropkick.
What is even going on up there? Seriously. Not gonna lie, that spike animation is hilarious. Oh, my ass! No! Ah! What the fuck? How has she not killed them yet? Who's even left? It's literally just the paladin. Just punch him. Just punch him. Literally just punch him off the platform. There's not enough people to continue this fight.
Auroral uppercut.
What the fuck? Did 11 have voice acting? Who knows? Alright, goodbye.
By the light of the dawn.
Yeah, can someone get Bakul Tajah's ass in here? Yeah, we need his help. Oh, man. Taking a nap outside. Yeah, as if he didn't get his ass kicked. Oh, that's funny. I'm gonna give a much shorter CD. I just got off an 8-hour night shift. I could nap. Yeah, I don't blame you. I got off 8 hours of doing other stuff before this started. I 100% understand.
How about we start with a big fat knuckle sandwich?
1, 2. Alright, they position her nicely here. It's only a 2.
Nerfine drop kick to your fat head!
That's rude. That actually hurts a lot too.
Altana, give me strength!
You could just stand right here, right? Isn't that exactly what I did last time?
By the light of the dawn!
The sad part is, back in the day, I actually really wanted to play fucking Final Fantasy XI, but I just didn't have computers back then that could do what they do now, so it's just a completely different era. Alright, we're not staying here. Level 1. Level 2. Level 3.
Man, is that all? And I was just working up an appetite. Behold, the blessed
You know what that is? That's actually the same mechanic from Black Cat.
Still kicking? 'Cause so am I.
Man, what a bunch of jokers!
This should do it.
Reprisal it, I'll reprisal it. I'm a good tank, I swear.
And one of these. Now we're having a party. Time to get serious.
Level 1. Oh shit. That's it, level 1? Okay.
You can't stop the flood of mortal existence.
What the fuck is that even supposed to mean? Edgelord.
I'm not done yet.
Why does a monk-like character know Banish? What the fuck? Oh shit. Probably assuming you want to be... 1. Oh my god! Oh, I hate her! I hate this bitch!
Open your eyes!
Oh, my ass! Oh, that's so funny, man.
Eat this!
I'm definitely under something.
And one of these. Ouch! That was a good one. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Oh my god, those circles are huge.
Bam! Nullifying drop kick.
Right to your fat head! Make sure I have inventory space. Yeah, I do. Okay.
This wasn't how it was supposed to go.
I've a bone to pick with this one. But first, the only way out is forward.
Okay. I don't think any of this stuff looks that great, so I'm probably not rolling on it.
Forest, huh?
What the fuck? Okay.
Go. We'll look after the girl.
Sure.
What is that? Is some kind of Tural Vitral?
I have no idea what the hell is going on. This is the wrong alliance raid for me to be in. Back in 11, there were no male Makotes, by the way. And there were no female Rogadins. That's actually something that was a 14 creation. And then obviously they added female Viera, and then they added male Hrothgar. And then obviously they added the reverse genders as well. So there's no more gender lock characters or races in this game. And I agree, I think that's not like a great idea. Even if female Hrothgar look weird, I think you should be able to make one.
I sense something up ahead. Something big.
And then they did say that they were probably not making. What the fuck? Why are we killing a dragon now?
A dragon? But surely it's no match for you.
Oh, okay. I appreciate the words of comfort, I guess. Sure, dude. It's just a dragon. The PTSD? Huh. So this was a boss in 11, I guess. I have no idea what the hell it is. Fafnir raises its tail. Well, I'm assuming that you shouldn't be in the tail. I know. I'm an expert. Fafnir makes ready to land. This is an out. This is an out if I've ever seen one in my life. From its mouth, so probably completely behind and out. What? Oh! Oh no! Oh no! That's so funny, dude. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh no. Oh Jesus Christ. Well, that was fucking super brutal. Goodbye, everyone. Alright, this time I won't release until they actually... Yeah, I'm not gonna release this time. That... Oh, I think we're done anyway, but yeah, that was super fucking brutal. Wow. So, based on... This is what Midgårdsommar actually did back in fucking... What was it? 010? Midgårdsommar would do the exact same shit. He would do one of two things depending on his stance. Oh, Lord. I have no idea what this is. Tempestuous winds blow through them. It doesn't matter. That's fucking funny. Holy shit. So it's either an in or an out. That's funny. Alright, anyway, I'll be taking those. Thank you very much. FF11 casually showing was the superior game. That's funny. I don't remember that. I don't remember. I don't know what the fuck is going on. That's funny, man. So this is a 270-degree conal. This is landing. No, this is in. You have to remember where he starts, because that's the next mechanic. Is you have to exit this way. Yeah, if you don't exit the correct way, you get hit. You get pounced. What the fuck? Tail? Oof, that hurts. Ow. So where are the darters? Hey, I'm main tank. Some of y'all figure this out. Hurricane wing? That's what we saw at the end. I am very confused as to what to do here. No. Don't these expand? What the fuck is happening right now? I've never seen this marker before. This is a brand new AoE marker. Huh. A circle that gradually closes in. Yeah, that's new. Tail. Oh no. My healer! Can you not? We just survived this. I don't like absolute terror. Line AoE. Alright, yeah, so this is something new. He also loses his positionals when he jumps like this. Oh yeah, this should absolutely be retroactively added to a ton of bosses. 100%. Yeah. This is actually a really cool change that they must have figured out. This is nice. Dark Matter Blast is just AoE. Horrid Roar. Under the Horrid Roars. Oh, you don't want to start there because they're going to bait it on top of where we need to leave. That's going to be fun. Oh, fuck. That was a little late. This is actually going to kill me. Or it's going to kill the people next to me. Oh my god! What the fuck? It actually has to be mitigated. Wow. Okay, that sucks. It might do more because you have concussion. Brutal. Now it goes out. Oh my god. So he doesn't have a flying tail move, I guess? He only has like 3 moves then. That's fine. Dude, the Chaotic Alliance raid is going to be just fucking terrible, isn't it? I'm gonna have to do it too. Anyway.
Teleportation magic. Oh, brace yourselves.
Wait, my chest.
So where are we now?
We are just probably going through all kinds of classic areas, I imagine. Huh. Archangels, like literal archangels. Okay. The music is sending me, dude. I guess this game had a lot of trumpets. Blind? Miss! This must be what it's like to play like the Nier Raid or something completely out of context and you have no fucking clue what's going on. Seriously. You're just looking at it like, what the fuck is all this shit? I have no idea. Strapline Storm. You want to be in? What the fuck? Yeah, well, anyway. I'll drop. No! Yes! Yo, an interrupt! We have those still. Holy shit. Yeah, it's doing the MMO thing where the music stops and starts. Ooh. What? La Loft Amphitheater? Oh no! Who the fuck are these people?
This should be interesting.
Fucking super yikes. Am I about to get absolutely murdered? Am I even supposed to tank 5 of them at the same time? What is this? Pure mail? I don't know. Alright. Oh, I'm tethered. Okay, gotcha. Wanted hero? Oh my god, they even split them up for you. Yeah, nice.
You shall be burned by the rage that controls you.
Is this a Shiva reference, or rather, is Shiva a reference to this? Because that sounds like a Shiva line, and we're in an amphitheater, so I don't know. Is this? Should I be recognizing something here?
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you.
You shall be twisted by the envy that drives you.
Knockback immune? Alright, well, I didn't need to knockback immune. I'm in inner release. I forget about that sometimes.
Rage cleaves.
I don't know. Okay, so you can only be in one at a time. Gotcha.
Cowardice dismembers.
Line? Oh my god! She wasn't lying. Uh-oh.
You shall be smothered by the arrogance that consumes you.
What are these lines? What is fucking going on right now? I did not mean to do that. That was out of instinct. I thought I got tank bustered. I don't know why. That was completely...
You shall be defeated by the apathy that plagues.
You might only be able to hit it from the front, like with Final Omega. Interrupt? Where? Not me. Oh god! That's the interrupt? That's so fucking funny, dude! Wow! That's the interrupt? He has the interruptible ability. That's funny. Oh my god, that's great. Holy shit. This is only the second boss, too. This is gonna be terrible every week. Oh my god. Wow, well, here I was saying, wow, I wonder if we'll have another expansion of no interrupts. And then they had this fucker show up. Now, I'm not gonna get the same person again, am I? I'm like, interrupt? What are you talking about, interrupt? Oh my god, can you imagine having to fucking instruct a tank in an alliance with no fucking range physical how to use interject because they never used it a day in their life? Oh, I don't want it. I don't want that kind of heat. My life is already difficult enough. I'm tanking this every week. Good lord. Ah. Alright, we're going. Fuck it, we ball. See if they give me the same one again. Yep.
That controls you.
Why is that the incantation for an ice spell? There's a fucking... What are you talking about? There's a look away at the start of the fight. Are you serious?
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you. You shall be twisted by the envy that drives you.
Oh my god.
Cowardice dismembers.
Oh no, why did you just do nothing? Alright. I thought that was a boss. God, I hate fucking Bahamut, man.
You shall be smothered by the arrogance that consumes you.
What the fuck is going on? Doesn't seem like anyone tethers in this fight to gain more damage, so maybe we're in luck with that. No one can tether.
You shall be defeated by the apathy that plagues you.
I cannot believe you have to do all this just to land an interject. That is some ballsy shit. I felt that one personally. I took that one fucking personally. I feel like that is specifically targeted at people like me who are like wondering where this shit was. God damn it. I was a little bit off. It's a healer problem. That's not a me problem.
Cowardice dismembers.
Wait, excuse me. You're not allowed to be back here yet. We're still fighting these dudes. How does this work again? What the fuck?
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you.
I want to make sure I get this. Who's even supposed to be tanking all these fucking things?
Arrogance defiles.
Not? Alright, perfect. Found the safe spot.
Cowardice dismembers.
Do they all share HP? I don't think so. Oh no, she is murdered.
Apathy strikes.
What is he doing? I think he needs to go. No, no, stop that. Multiple interjects. Wow. All right.
Well fought. Wuklamat chose her companions well.
This shit looks okay. How does it die?
Our next destination.
Ooh, not bad.
No
All right.
doubt a warm reception awaits us.
Probably shouldn't have rolled whatever, but whatever.
What? Why only you?
Why only you? That's funny. Wait, we had 3 bosses? Oh yeah, we had Fafnir. Sorry, that was the 3rd boss. I didn't even realize. Why only you? What? Help! Multiple interjects. I'm getting Shiva flashbacks, man. Hey, it's our friend. It's that guy from the trailer.
Mortals, allow me to show you the depths of my hatred and your folly!
Sure. Fuck it. No.
I cannot die
excuse me. Oh, that's a crossover. Okay, that's fine. That's the terrible time to use Primal Rend. That's actually one of the worst possible times to use it. Oh, he's on his own. That's right. Is there a third hit? Fortunately not. Why the fuck is it a point-blank AoE as well?
Flames of hatred! Oh, how they burn! There will be naught left of man but smoke and ash!
Alright. Feels good to guess correctly, you know?
Let the fires ride and rage! Kneel before me! Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny!
Palms again. Wait. That is terrifying, and it literally fucked up my computer. Wow, that was insane. That was actually... Whatever just happened there literally fucked up my OBS, too. That is nuts, what it just happened. My computer could not handle that attack. It was actually numbing. Wow. I was not expecting that at all. It literally made my fucking graphics card implode.
This insult! I will scour it away with your blood!
Anyway.
Give up your painful strivings! Give in to the darkness of oblivion!
I'm not using anything right now.
Your funeral dirge has begun! Its mournful notes sing of your demise! Wretched filth! Return to the feculent soil that birthed you!
Alright, not bad. Well, we were prepped.
Of my rage quenches the candle of your trivial existence.
I have no idea what the clones are going to do on top of everything else. It's gonna copy him? Oh, Jesus Christ. What? Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie, whenever a fight starts to mimic the boss, that shit's fucking cool, man. Even to this day. I still think that's one of the coolest things they do in this game. I think Sophia did that first. That was the first fight I'm aware of where they did that. Ow. That kind of sucks. I was half paying attention.
I will crush you like the insects you are!
Oh, we definitely don't have enough people to get into all of these. Yeah, we're super dead. This is P11. I'm sorry, this is P2. So we need to get pushed around the entire map, basically. Go here. Cross through something like this. Good God, dude. Oh my God. Fucking rest the other healers, quick. Shit, I'm on the wrong thing. Whoops. Where's it? Healer 1? No, I gotta do it differently because there's no second tank.
The land trembles before my might!
I gotta do this. Fam, you're gonna need to res someone.
Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny!
I think we're redoing this. Which one is it? Oh, you're 2. Good Lord. Not sure what the fire does to it. If it changes the move or makes it do something differently. I have no idea. Dude. And it's right in the middle of my shit, too. This sucks. This is kind of forced downtime. Oh, shit. Alright, well, we're dead. There's no point. It would take way too long to get everyone up anyway. So, might as well. I don't know. There's no point. Dude, this shit completely blew up my OBS. I can't believe it. Yeah, dude, it doesn't even work properly anymore. I've never seen OBS fuck up like this. Well, I have actually. That's a lie. Sometimes my OBS just dies completely, but it still streams. It just, I can't see the video anymore. I can't tell if that's just... I think it's specifically 14. Huh. I think we also saw everything in the fight. At that point, we're just looping mechanics. Not that. Use food. I'm not using food, bro. I got raid today. Maybe if you're not a tank.
I cannot die! Not until I have eradicated you and your kind from this world! The land trembles before my might! Frail mortals! I will tear your flesh and crush your bones!
This was in front of him, right? No, it's point blank. And in front? Oh no, he charges one side. Okay, yeah.
Flames of hatred! Oh, how they burn! There will be naught left of man but smoke and ash! Let the fires ride and rage! Kneel before me! Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny!
In? Yes, okay.
The darkness within me shall devour you all!
Oh, I didn't even see that. Whoops. Maybe it's just better if I don't join them. That way they could still get positionals. That's probably what people are going to say. Just don't even have the main tank join anyone there. Just shield it.
This insult, I will scour it away with your blood. Give up your painful strivings. Give in to the darkness of oblivion. Your funeral dirge has begun. Its mournful notes sing of your demise. Wretched filth, return to the feculent soil that birthed you.
Zero. He does all that. Doesn't even hit for anything. Oh, that's funny, man. All of that, and it doesn't even hit for shit. terrible time to have Primal Rend. Like actual dog shit timing.
Behold, as the spate of my rage quenches the candle of your trivial existence.
You only does 2, right? Okay. Oh, that's fucking unfortunate.
Can your vaunted justice withstand the brunt of the deepest rancor and wrath?
What the hell happened to the other alliances? Dude, usually Alliance C is the one that sucks. This time it's the other ones. Yo, they're getting wiped. It is day 1, in fairness, but like, holy shit. Usually Alliance C is like the meme, is like Alliance C is always the ass one that just sucks. Oh, great. Well, that's good. That's good. It's a super body check. It's actually a super body check. You actually need most of the Alliance to not die there. I don't think they're going to recover.
I will crush you like the insects you are!
I mean... They howled that. I mean, there is a healer alive.
I will not fall. I will keep...
They could give you a really bad pattern then. He did an implosion on the same side that we were dodging on. That was really, really brutal. Well, would you believe it? It's been 2 hours. Huh. AI is getting ridiculous, dude. AI is such a fucking curse. Okay. Probably only had so much time to play.
Eradicated you and your kind from this world. The land trembles before my might. Frail mortals, I will tear your flesh and crush your bones.
Imagine being this dude, joining in progress, skipping all the fights, potentially for the week. And he's gonna get the coin. listen, you can't hate. I could just say, damn, that's pretty fucking lucky, dude.
Flames of hatred, oh how they burn. There will be naught left of man but smoke and ash.
Oh, it's not the same thing every time.
Fires ride and rage. Kneel before me. Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny. The darkness within me shall devour you all!
Yeah, that hurts a lot, by the way. Like, that hurts a fuck ton.
This insult.
Alright, well, I'm probably gonna take damage from this since I don't have shields.
Your blood. Give up your painful strivings. Give in to the darkness of oblivion. Your funeral dirge has begun. Its mournful notes sing of your demise. Wretched filth, return to the feculent soil that birthed you.
Only 1,179. I'm fine.
The candle of your trivial existence. Justice withstand the brunt of the deepest rancor and wrath.
It's this other attack coming up, the binding. I gotta figure that one out. Gotta place the AoEs ahead of time. Big heals. I don't help. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, this one. Alright, so what was that? 1, 2, so we can stand here, and then we move, what? Northwest, I guess? Okay.
I will crush you like the insects you are!
Oh, he hit us. Okay, it was impact.
I will not fall. I will keep coming back until the fires of wrath consume me.
Oh boy. You think you could immunity all of these as warrior? That would be such a peak strategy that we will never get to see. Oh, I was slightly in that. Okay. In right here. That's it. That's pretty much the entire fight. He just loops now.
The land trembles before my might!
I don't know where this X comes from. What the fuck? Alright, that's probably the only new thing.
Kneel before me! Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny!
What the fuck was Dumark? Oh, okay. Look at how terribly timed this is. This is literally right before my burst window when I can't move. You know what? I'm going to use it first. I wasn't even looking. Alright, Ultra Instinct. Shit. Alright. Only one here. Oh, sorry, there's only two. One and then the... Fuck. Listen, I wanted my uptime. This sucks. Yes, I will greed on a fight where there is no fucking barsting. Absolutely. I will 100% do that on day one of a fight. Yes. I'm just that crazy. I will do it. I can't see. I can't see anything. No, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Jesus Christ, this Alliance raid, man. This is like the hardest one since Thunderlord. Very nice. Where's my music? Where's my happy music? Okay, I guess not. Damn. Guess they didn't have happy music in FF11. Maybe the whole game was just depression and sadness. Alright, anyway. There is a minion. I will not be getting the minion. I will not be getting any of the cards. And what the hell is this? In exchange for serving cash rolls. Okay, well, look at these fucking rolls, dude. Yo, this is not that bad. It's not as good as what I have, but it's not terrible. Some of this could be decent. Right. Oh, let me pass on it, because I don't want any of this. What even is the minion? Shadow Lord? Nano Lord. The land probably won't tremble before his might. Yeah, well, anyway. Time to never get that for the next 20 weeks. Can't wait. Oh, boy. Alright, after this, let's do the, what's it called? Oh, let me give it, I think Crystal was really good. Crystal did a really good job leading me through that one mechanic. I'm gonna do the Hall of the Novice next. Oh, well, first we have to conclude this, but then I'm gonna do the Hall of the Novice. And then we'll go back to doing Pelu Pelu. Wow, that was fast. Well, hey, pretty good. Difficult. There's a lot of shit in that is absolutely insane, mind you. Some of that is actually, like, hardcore. I can't wait for the tank that forgets to interject. Free losses. Free wipes. And then we have to explain to them what interject is. That's gonna be fun. Oh. Are you all right? She's merely sleeping. It remains to be seen if she'll give us a fight when she wakes. Ah, she stirs. Ah! A two-headed lizard trying to take a bite out of me, huh? Scrawny thing like you would barely make a snack. Besides, we don't eat people. Looks like a Xenoblade character. Sorry, I'm a little on edge. You know, quarrel with us, we've none with you. We only wish to talk. Can they really be trusted? I should know better than to judge people based on their appearance. It's fine, we're an intimidating specimen. He really called himself a specimen. I'm Prish, by the way. Nice to meet you. There's much of this we don't understand, but what we do understand is the battle is won, for now at least. What would have otherwise been a struggle proved a decisive victory against the Dawn Servant Shade and the rest of those fiends. That is to say, thank you for your help. Which is almost definitely, probably certain you are standing in Juno. What are your names again? Who's in Bakulchaja, right? Wait a minute. A male Mithra? Yeah, because this didn't exist. Well, now I've seen everything. He's like, huh? What do you mean? We're done with the small talk. Would you mind explaining why you attacked us? I wonder what she says for the other races. Because there were no Viera and Hrothgar. So, like, probably male Mithra, female Rogadin, whatever they were called, and probably the two new races. In the world are you talking about? Don't play the fool with us. You were spouting nonsense about us being Taurus and nearly killed a man in your rampage. I do recall fighting Taurus not long ago to protect Olmia. Olmia? A friend of hers, you say? That's all well and good, but she was addressing Galulja's shade with that name. The incantations needed to summon it are said to be based on a much older magic, one capable of clouding people's minds. If our enemy is skilled enough to summon Galulja, it stands to reason such tricks are not beyond them. Meaning young Prish here was likely tricked into believing the shade was this Olmia person. So it was all an illusion then. It's starting to come back to me. There was someone who warned me that a dear friend needed my protection. He was blue like your left head, and he gave me these bizarre weapons. Blue like me? I usually fight with my fists, but I didn't think twice to accept what they gave me. I suppose their magic's to blame. In any case, I hope the real Olmia hasn't been dragged into all this. Can you tell us anything about the one you thought was your Olmia? Where might they be hiding, perhaps? Would that I could, but when I got here, I was all by my lonesome. Here being where exactly? That's terrifying. Juno, at least I think this is Juno. There was never anything like that here before. It's mostly empty, but there are a few people lingering about. If you know where to look, maybe they could tell us something. Go up Prish and see what you can learn of this place and the whereabouts of that shade. We will remain here and keep watch on this rift. Okay. Right, then let's have a look around. We should probably stop by Ten Shoto as well. It's in the back of Neptune's spire, across the way from the fountain. Okay. I've only visited Juno a handful of times, so I need a place to lay low and maybe lick my wounds once or twice. I always enjoyed my time here, though. Met quite a few interesting people along the way. Oh good, I was hoping to run into you too. I don't wish to be overly forward, but why were you speaking with that Mamulja earlier? More importantly, what was it doing here? It would never dare venture beyond the shores of Aradija unless, my god, says Galuljaja laid siege to Orgon? Is Juno next to fall? I don't know anything about sieges or invasions, but that Mamuljaja over there is a friend of mine. Ain't nothing for you to worry about. The poor man's probably more confused than we are about all this. An orderly shade. Auction house. Any questions? In the past, great wealth. They probably had a more traditional auction house. Adventurers gather from all corners of the world to buy and sell their spoils here. The taxes are a pain, but it's worth it for the wide selection. Just between you and me, though, I heard you could cut a good deal with merchants peddling their wares just outside of town. Why is it closed? The auction house never closes. Maybe they're waiting for things to return to normal around here. Whenever they reopen, I suggest you stop by. Who knows, you may get lucky and find something way below market price. Hume. You're new to June, aren't you? I can tell by the way you were taking in the sights. Say was built upon Heaven's Bridge, connecting the two great continents of Quan and Midartia. You'll find there's an upper level and a lower level, a port, and the administrative plaza of Rulud Gardens. At least you would have before. Always in and out of Lower Juno appear to be blocked or cut off. The situation here is worse than I thought. I mean, this music distinctly feels like PS1 era Final Fantasy. I think that's actually really cool. Party looking for Dark Knight Samurai to Dragoon. Oh my god. Sheet music exchange? Yeah, well, good luck getting any of this. Yeah, so rather than drop actual Orchestrion rolls, they just have you redeem it here. You just get tattered sheet music, which means I'm never going to get any of them because you have to roll on them. It's going to be fun. Entrance to the Ten Shoto. You press against the wall, but it refuses to budge. Won't open, then I guess we won't be meeting Aldo. He's the head of the Ten Shoto. When the world's in danger, he's always there to lend me a hand. Reminds me of my friends, the Scions. Yeah, whenever I need help, they're there. Sound like a competent lot. Unfortunately, we're on our own here. Yeah, well, it's not the main scenario. Of course I'm on my own. Of course they're not showing up. Neptune Spire applicants invite our branch. Please, we'll issue membership. This is so crazy to me because I'm actually getting the full, I have no idea what the hell's going on experience. So, like, you kind of have to start painting the picture of what this game was like. Apparently, it's like a ridiculous grind-heavy game, so I'll probably actually never play it, unfortunately. Why is this blocked off? There's supposed to be stairs here leading up to the residential area. I swear things get stranger here by the minute. Well, I thought I knew all the Mithra who traveled here of late. Where are you from, stranger? Stranger? Verdani, I can't say I've heard of it. Most folks passing through hail from Sandaoria, Bastock, or Windurst. Considering the present state of Juno, though, seems strange is becoming a common occurrence. I'd be lying if I said I'd heard of your homeland either, but that's not important right now. At times like this, we need to know who can be trusted. Whatever's happening here, these people are just as bewildered as we are. We should go back and find Bakul Jaja, see if he's noticed anything. Yeah, some of my other static members have kind of started to wake up. Ninjas can now move during Tenchi Jin. That's huge. That is such a huge change. Yet, ironically, one that could have been in the game as early as Stormblood. Ah! Returned at last, with answers, I hope. So we're truly in this Juno, as she says, but I've traveled all over Tyrol, never heard of a Juno or a Sandaoria or any of those places. What in Altana's name is Tyrol? I thought all you Mamulja are from Aradija. Prish, you're alright. And she has you to thank, I'm sure. Thanks for caring, I guess. And who are you exactly? Yeah, he was the one who asked me to go and look for you. I appreciate the concern, but I've never seen him before in my life. How could you say such a thing? I mean, you do look like the sort I might know, but I'm drawing a blank. What was the name, mister? Ah, my name is... You must be the one they found wounded in the Sky Deep Cenote. Well, we have to call you something. How about Alzal? Vagabond in the Mamul tongue. Though maybe closer to adventure and who's is Eorzean. Nicely chosen, brother. It does have a rather nice ring to it. Alzal it is. So where are we exactly? Juno, or at least a close approximation. Surely you remember this place, don't you? It does feel familiar. What's so special about this place anyway, and where did that damn shade get off to? Ah, none of this makes any sense. Blech. My, what a vexing predicament. Yeah, wasn't this the guy helping? What's his name? Yeah. He survived? Hey, that's the one that put me under a spell. I'm sure of it. So the Bunewa sycophant yet lives. What are you doing here? As you found me in a generous mood, I thought I might enlighten you to the nature of this place. That is why you've come, isn't it? The young lady is correct. This is the Grand Duchy of Juno. So we really are in Juno, and yet something about it feels so off. I never said this is the real one. It is an imitation, a rather convincing one I might add, which I created based on the visions of another world. You built this? That I did. While you and yours were holding the Dawn Servant's coronation, Zaralja and I ventured to the gate of the Golden City. Everything was proceeding as planned. The gate's key was in our possession, the power to reshape the world within our grasp. Or so I thought. In the eyes of a resilient son, I was but a useless tool to be cast aside. By all rights, I should have died when he struck me down, but once the chamber was empty, the gate still open, I saw my chance. What I found when I dragged myself across the threshold was an emptiness, a space beyond time. It was there in this dark expanse that I beheld another world. That world was called Vanadiel. Bro really played Final Fantasy XI. He got murdered so hard, he got sent back 3 games. What a load of rubbish. As if anyone would believe that everything and anyone here is a little more than one of your little toys. A little more than one of your little toys. Way too many littles. Like I'm on Tumblr. Watch, he'll respawn. Yep. It's just Electro. Or something. He turned to stone. As I said, everything you see here is of my creation. Much like we fashioned a phantom of Galuljaja for the feet of the Brotherhood, I was able to use our ceremonial tools to breathe life into my visions of Vanadiel. Under normal circumstances, my conjurings only have strength enough for a brief clash. With that stone, however, my magics are capable of so much more. Isn't that what Zeralja used to build his army? Electrope, he called it. Electrope, you say? You know its name, then I trust you also know these stones are possessed of immense power. Power enough for my creations to persist for as long as I please. Fortunate, then, that that world between worlds was filled with structures made from Electrope, more than I could ever hope for. Wait, if everything we see here, everything we believe was from Vanadiel is of your making, then am I? God, so that would mean I am as well. Well, we know y'all gotta go at the end of this for sure. You, well, a trivial thread in the tapestry of my grand designs. What a wondrous weave it will be, made possible by the endless possibilities gleaned in that walk of echoes. The memories buried there, these remnants of echoes will shape my dreams into reality. I once believed that dream lay in the resilient sun, but that bastard is dead to me. By my hand, Terral will have the greatest ruler the world has ever known. I made an admirable start, but my work is far from finished. This is why this dude got murdered. Very soon I will draw upon the echoes once more to some of the greatest beings of Vanadiel, and their strength will be made one with this magnificent shade. The reason and resolve which built the nation of Tuliolol matched with the uncompromising tyranny that commanded the Mamulja of that world. I didn't even know the Mamulja were in 11. Oh my god. All 3 of these options are great. I will let you sully the memories of Vanadiel. I never played the game. Look how happy he is. Yes. That's the spirit. My preparations will take time, of course, but when I am ready, you can be certain I will call upon you to bear witness to my greatness. Zeralja, wait. Damn it all. Just when I thought things couldn't become more complicated, making sense of Alexandria was trouble enough, but now we have this Vanadiel to deal with as well. I can only imagine how Prishan Alzal must be feeling. What do you do when your very existence is called into question? The world was called Vanadiel. Try as I might, I can recall nothing of my past to refute Zeralja's claims. Prisha, on the other hand, seems to know everything of her past and who she is. Yet to be told the memories of your life are not your own, I can only imagine how she must feel. Now's not the time to be disheartened, at least not here anyway. I wouldn't trust anything made by Zeralja to be safe for long. Or to remain functional. Let's return to Mamuk while we still can. My mother will want to know of what we've seen here. Alright, see you next summer. Right? Because what's 8 months from now? June? maybe at the earliest. If it's like 3 months now, June tops. I'm teleporting. Because next time around, it's the new raid tier, probably in March. So that'll be fun. Oh boy. Okay. Interject. I can't believe there's an interject. There you are. I thought you should be the one to explain what happened out there in Dawntrail. Not simply from another territory, but another world entirely. That explains much of the initial confusion between us. My apologies for any trouble I may have caused, and thank you for taking me in. Different worlds, and yet we seem to have so much in common. Cannot help but wonder what it is that links the two together. What indeed, you mistook us for the Mamulja of your Vanadil when we first met. May I ask what they are like? Nothing at all like you and yours, even if they do bear a striking resemblance. There was a time when all the peoples of Vanadil, the Mamulja included, knew peace, but a tyrant possessed of terrible power claimed rulership over the Mamulja and turned them against us. Before we realized it, we were at war. A tale similar to ours in a way. The rare few of us born with two heads grow to be immensely powerful. That power was used to justify our preeminence over all others. But that is not who we are anymore. We can be better than our forebears. We will be better. All our hard work will be for nothing as Surrealjaw succeeds in seizing the throne. Well, you'll not want for aid in stopping him, I promise you that. Keen to lend a hand, are you? I don't need to know who I am to know the right thing to do. My blade is yours. On my honor as an adventurer of Vanadil, we will put an end to Surrealjaw's schemes. If he were here, I'm sure he'd have done the same. Right then. We can worry about whether or not I'm real another day. I'm not going to stand around and let this Surrealjaw piss all over the memories of my home, so you can count me in too. Don't think you can forget about us. This all started in Dawntrail, and we have a duty to keep our forest safe. Surrealjaw has left us without a trail to follow, but it's only a matter of time before he reveals himself to challenge Who's once more. If you're to be ready, I think it prudent of you two to learn more of our world. We should start with Tuliolol to see to our own preparations while we're there. If you would meet us at the dirigible landing, we'll see Prish and exile off to Tuliolol. The dirigible landing. Oh no, like literally in Tuliolol, okay. Goop loops. Is there a teleport to the dirigible landing? I think there is, yeah. We've been here a few times. Those balloon-powered airships are really something. I didn't expect the flight to be so smooth. So this is Tuliolol. Before I forget, I couldn't help but notice how much you seem to know about me. Is there anything else you remember? I'm afraid I don't. And as you don't recognize me either, perhaps we weren't acquaintances after all. What I know of you was likely overheard in a tavern somewhere, patrons sharing stories of your famed exploits. I see. Well, I'll leave it at that then. Now, where to begin? Brother, would it not be wise to first apprise the Landsguard of what's happened, or would you prefer another stern lecture from the Vow of Reason? I'd sooner rip off our tail. Fine. Could you keep them occupied while we see to the Landsguard? Maybe take them to eat or something. I know, take them to Aunt Till's to sample her tacos. Here, for that first meal of yours we... spiked? And just so we're clear, we're not expecting to earn your forgiveness. No amount of good deeds will ever undo our past, but there's always time to build a better future. Man, they know people like this character. They know that he's like a surprise hit. When you get there, tell her we sent you. She'll see that they're taken care of. She doesn't even seem to know me. Gods, who am I? On Till's Tacos. Let me guess, they serve tacos? I can hardly wait. I ate tacos all the time back home. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to take a more scenic route. Maybe something along the way will help jog Alzal's memory. Alright, there is actually a couple of things, so I guess we will walk there. Oh, I forgot how big this place is. I mean, off the rip, I will say this feels more like a Nier Automata crossover again, just because it doesn't really tie too much into anything else. I'm just surprised Surreal Jaw is even alive. What in Altana's name is that? Do people actually ride those things? Chocobos are the only beasts I've ever seen used for riding in Vana'diel. If they have any, I'd sure like to see them. Those creatures remind me of Chocobos in Vana'diel. To say we adventurers found them indispensable would be no exaggeration. From shore to shore, they were our faithful companions wheresoever the roads might lead us. Like, most of the other Alliance raids, even if they are taken from other Final Fantasies, they try to, like, integrate them into the story in such a way that, you know, you don't have to feel like you played the games before to really know what's going on, right? Usually they're, like, a mixture, so, like, for example, Void Ark is sort of a mixture of, like, Final Fantasy IX and a couple things. I know Doomgaze is specifically Final Fantasy VI. Return to Ivalice was specifically like a tactics in a Final Fantasy XII reference that got expanded on later too. My home is surrounded by ocean too, you know, it has the most beautiful views on a clear day. Not without the occasional monster though. It's nice being able to walk around like this without keeping your guard up all the time. Cannot say why, but I remembered something looking out at the sand dunes. There was a man out in the docks who claimed he could teach me new battle arts, but we only agree on the condition I retrieve for him a damselfly worm, an apron, and a magic skull. Don't suppose you met anyone on your travels who made such queer requests? Yeah, definitely some kind of OG quest that's probably insanely difficult, and they're memeing right now. Now that would be funny. But yeah, like, I'll give the realm, the Myths of the Realm one thing. It absolutely was really good because it was completely original. And I think that's huge for this, for Alliance raids. So these are the markets of Tuliolol. There are so many stands, I wouldn't know where to begin. It's enough to make my head spin. Some fruit would surely hit the spot right about now. No, Prish, remember, you're about to eat tacos. I happened to spy a few goblins on the way to the market. I remember them living in the major cities of Vana'diel as well. Of course, there was no shortage of the unscrupulous sorts living in the wilds as well. They would gather in droves and give chase to adventurers, forcing anyone and everyone to retreat back to the safety of town. I have to remember to do the Pelu Pelu shit. But like always, I'm not going to stream every time I level up the Pelu Pelu. I'm too lazy for that. This is the place, right? I can smell the savory meats already. You must be on Till, or no, on T. Bakul Jaja recommended we sample your tacos, so we'll have 3 of your finest, please. Bakul Jaja sent you, did he? Take a seat, I'll be right over with a tray of our world-famous fare. Man, I am hungry as shit. Everyone loves tacos. Tacos at long last. Oh, I've waited for this moment. I am so hungry. Holy fuck. I thought nothing can match the rich flavor of our tacos back home, but the spicy seasoning of this meat is something else. Yeah, the meal's on him, so don't hold back. Yeah. That's how he's gonna pay for all the shit he did. Free lunch. Krisha's taking the lead, but we won't be outdone, surely. Very nice. Plate cleaners. Whew, I couldn't eat another bite. Thanks for treating us. It was almost like a taste of home. Tabnasia. Seeing as how we have a little extra time to ourselves, care to hear more about Vanadiel? Looks like a crazy cool place to explore. It looks just like Final Fantasy XII, man. 20 years ago, the land was gripped by a terrible conflict, the Crystal War they called it, and it wasn't long before my home, Tabnasia, was drawn into the struggle. During their assault on the peninsula, the Beastmen launched a weapon so powerful, it sundered the land connecting us to the mainland. Those who survived fled to the Tanzanian safehold. It wasn't much, but we were able to piece together a modest living down in those caves. Sorry, I'm spoiling the mood, aren't I? You're an adventurer too, aren't you? Aren't you? Have any tales of daring you could share with us? How much time do you have? And then we went to the edge of existence in a starship and fought an angel deathbird. Traveling to other worlds and saving this one from the very embodiment of despair. Wait, really? You're not just an adventurer, you're a goddamn living legend. A hero and a living legend. Ah. Sorry for the wait. There was much to apprise the Landsguard of, as you well know. That Cirilja was behind the stolen relics and the sighting of Galuljaja was understandably difficult for them to hear. And yet there have been others enticed by the rumors of a strange portal in the woods. I've heard some foolhardy treasure seekers have even gone off looking for it. A dangerous thought, knowing Cirilja could show up any time with more of those echoes. Which is why I'm going back to Juneau to make sure our people stay out of there. If you're going, then so are we. It beats sitting around and waiting. Alright, I guess we're ending there then. Gods, the tacos were bloody brilliant. There's nothing better than good food and good company to pass the time. Juno. Would that we had time to show you more of Tulialal, but we can't afford to have anyone wandering about in Juno. Let's make haste to Yaktel. Okay. Going back. I wonder what the story for this is going to be, because before you could kind of like spitball a little bit. Now I have no idea like what this is going to entail at all. No, let's not use this. Let's use this. I got really lucky with this. I won it on stream actually. What the hell? I don't know why I'm acting like it was some crazy like random event. I literally won this on stream. Ooh, I'm very excited to try this Hall of the Novice. Man, I kind of want to also hold off on the... What is it called? kind of want to hold off on the Beast Tribe. Sorry, oh my god, that's terrible language. Oh no, the Allied Society quest. But I am really hungry. Like, absolutely. And I know I'm not being held here at gunpoint, but I think I might just take a break. See, it's something I know that's going to be short enough that, fucking hell. I need to disable my alarms again. I'll do it after this. Okay. I won't speak for myself, but the idea of running headlong through a mysterious route to God's nowhere in search of treasure seems absurd. Tyrell has no shortage of legends like the City of Gold to inspire would-be treasure seekers. No risk is too great if they believe their dream can be realized. Efforts better spent on a more honest living, I'd say. Walking the noble path like you, brother. In any case, whoever we find there, we have to get them out quickly. Yeah, it's a Hrothgar, okay. Wait, what? Oh, you can go in here now. Cordial Shade. Welcome, Chamber of Commerce. We assist job labor. Brawl thief. When I jumped through that rift, I was expecting a dungeon or maybe a labyrinth, not whatever all this is. It's dangerous, I need to leave. Don't make me laugh. Not long ago, I heard someone crowing in the streets about some rare stone they found. Something like that could be worth a fortune. I'm not going anywhere if there's riches just laying around for the taking. Oh, I also have to rate. Maybe I will just go get something to eat and come back. Because I also have to clear M1. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Oops, I didn't mean to skip it. Dangerous, you say. Perhaps I should hold off on surveying further. What a shame. I happened upon a rather curious stone I hope to take with me, but was stolen by some Tanawatan brute. Without knowing the value of that stone, I can't say it's worth giving chase, but he ran off to the south if you mean to go after him. I'll be leaving now. If it's truly as dangerous as you say, I hope you'll be leaving soon as well. I'm good, buddy. Don't worry about me. Okay, I'm looking for some fancy trinkets too. Well, feast your eyes on this. It's a cube of electrope. We spoke with anyone who would listen, though a few were too stubborn to heed our warnings. A block of raw electrope, but how? I take it you're the one that found this. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave with that stone. It's too dangerous. You expect me to just hand it over? Bah, this isn't Tulialol. You have no authority here. I found it, and I'm keeping it. This is for your own good. Put the stone down and walk away, or else... Careful, brother. Lay a hand on him, and the vow of resolve will never let us hear the end of it. Ugh, we're already in her debt as is. Fine, you've come here to make your fortune, yes? Then let me pay you for it. That would certainly save me the trouble of finding a suitable buyer, but don't expect me to let it go for cheap. Couldn't help but over here you're selling an artifact found in these ruins. Whatever this gentleman's willing to pay, I assure you I could pay more. Just what we needed. What do we suppose we do now? Explain the circumstances surrounding this place would likely take more time than we could afford. Yeah, the auction house, I guess. Ah, of course. Why not hold an auction for the stone? An auction? That would certainly simplify matters. It would save you the trouble of bargaining with all interested parties separately and incentivizes them to pay you handsomely, lest they be outbid. Fine by me, but I'll only be accepting payment in Guild. This money will be taking me overseas where I could finally live the life I've always wanted. Following event cannot be skipped. Oh my god. If I may have your opening bids. Handle the bidding. We don't have much experience with auctions, but we do have coin you can use. Around 1 million gil saved up from our work with the Landsguard. Oh my god. 1 million gil. Okay. Foreign merchants relieved me of my stock a few moons past. Is a good thing they did. 1,500,000 gil, and I was forced to spend half of it in preparation. So this guy is 500,000, you said? So this guy is 750,000 gil. Roughly, give or take. No time for back and forth bargain nonsense. All I need is one bid to win that stone. Alright, well that doesn't tell me anything. It's imperative we recover the electrope. It wouldn't do to show your hand too early. Better be conservative with your bids, staying just ahead. Damn, I wish I might have joined in. Seems like fun. Got a brokey. We have 1 million gil all told, but I trust you won't need to spend all of it. You're screwed. So what's your offer? The auction has begun. Outbid your competitors for the electrope while conserving your capital. How much will you start with? Let's do 500,000. I'm willing to bet that's all you have. 560,000 gil. Half my savings gone. Surely they're close to conceding, right? 600,000. 600,000. How is anyone meant to compete with that? One out the running. Good. Then I'll bid 700,000. Only one left now, but I don't think he'll give up without a fight. 800,000. It's not my money. Very nice. Yeah! That's more than he has, and we know it. $200,000 gil to spare. Not bad. Yeah. Knows to be all of it. The stone is yours. Well done. Now let's have a look at that electrope. His presence feels familiar. The Shadow Lord. There's no mistaking that deep and bitter malice. This stone must have served as the heart of the Shadow Lord's echo. It was a being of pure hatred responsible for bringing about the Crystal War. I was part of the company that would eventually bring his reign of terror to an end. You helped defeat the Shadow Lord. Meaning Axel must have been there with him, but I don't ever remember hearing about that. In any case, I will hold on to the electrope. We should hurry back and speak with the Landsguard. Excuse me, but were you speaking of the Shadow Lord just now? If there's more you wish to know, perhaps I could be of help. I've heard a great many tales of the fiends from the bards who frequent the taverns here in Jauna. I've been waiting over yonder, near the fountain, for my companions to arrive. You're welcome to speak with me until they do. most welcome offer, though there is much to be said for a first-hand encounter with the Echo in question. Perhaps we could revisit these tales another time after we made certain no more treasure hunters can readily gain entry. Let us return to Tulialal and speak with the Landsguard, who's come and meet us at Bright Plume Post. I mean, while we're gone, you know, like 100 more people are gonna slip in here. Alright. Back to Tulialal. Yeah, this has players in it. They actually instanced this area, so this was the new area that they added. It's Juno. Lower Juno. Once again, we're left with nothing but time on our hands until Surreal Jaw shows himself. I suppose there's no shortage of work to be done if we ask the Landsguard. You may be better served exploring Tyrol, familiarizing yourself with the land. It wouldn't do to find yourself lost when you're needed most. An honest to God's adventure, what a great idea! You're coming with me, Alzal, and don't you dare say you're not interested. Any self-respecting adventurer would jump at a chance like this. I'll not deny the suggestion piques my interest. We warn you now, though, the wilds of Tyrol are rife with danger. Is no place for the unprepared. I welcome the challenge. Ho 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 ho! I can hardly count the number of times Vana'diel's been visited by some world-ending calamity. But no matter how dire things may have seemed, we always found a way through, together. This will be no different, I'm sure of it. There's nothing we can't do so long as we have each other. A band of adventurers barely met, united in the face of great peril, just like old times. Our adventure is always so sentimental. Is that so terrible a thing? Ah, here he is. The moment we learned anything about Surulja's movements, I asked him to contact you. Alright, see you all in 8 months. I'm gonna forget everything we did here today. But I will never forget that we needed to interject in an alliance raid. I can't even remember the last time you had to interject, if ever. Alright. Just sucks. None of this was voice acted. And the echo of Tulia. Soon we will slaughter them all. Is that not so, Surreal Jaw? Soon, my Dawn servant, very soon. Then there shall be none to stop you from taking your rightful place on the throne. Yeah, obviously, Dutch angle. How fortunate that he lacks the wisdom of the true Dawn servant. But he will be made fit to rule. I must choose from the echoes carefully. The Shadow Lord showed promise, but Vana'diel is a land of rich history. I needn't settle for those who are but a blink of an eye in the annals of history. With the strength of the ancients, I will bring Tyrol, no, the whole world, to its knees. Alright, very nice. Grand Duchy of Juno. Alright, let's go hit up this what is it called? We're gonna do the Hall of the Novice. I'm very interested in how this actually works, even though doing anything novice level in this game is probably the last thing I need to do. We're gonna do it anyway, just to see how different it is, just to see how expansive their new tutorial is for would-be first-time players who are just trying to learn the ropes. Alright, Master of Shields, what do you have for me? Oh, we have to make it official over here, okay. Alright. React to attack markers. Basic training. Tactical. Oh, okay, so you could do... Okay. I mean, sure, let's see this. React to tactical markers. Or attack markers, sorry. Let's see. Is this just moving out of stuff? This training exercise will have you carry out a variety of common evasive maneuvers. My agent here will serve as your opponent. Try to get a sense of her oncoming attacks and handle them accordingly. Alright, incoming attacks will not reduce HP below 1. Take your starting position when you are ready to begin. Oh, I need to put on tank stance, dude. As you doubtless know, no few magics strike a wide radius around a given target. The marker of such attack will often look like this. This is a spread marker. If you can sense you've been marked, you would do well to move away from your allies so they aren't caught in the blast. Should have been voice acted, not gonna lie. I kinda, that's my #1 stick. Like, I just hope it was, yeah. Stand too close, you will suffer double the impact. Yeah, if you stack, you're probably gonna die because usually most attacks give you a vuln. Or a vulnerable stack, as we would call it. Bravo. Where are we even located? The fold, okay. What is this, a stack marker now? Our next exercise features a strike so powerful it cannot be endured alone. Allow me to demonstrate its marker. Yep. Good old stack. Should the enemy perform such an attack, you and your allies must stand together in order to weather it. Upon sensing this marker, locate its target and make your way there as quick as you can. Of course, sometimes you might have to split into light parties, but obviously I don't expect them to go into that on, you know, tutorial 1. Group up! Now, when are we going to get to the limit cut? You don't understand, these are known as stack markers. Rings odd to my ear, but I suppose it matters not. Oh my god. Stack markers. Yeah, why the hell we call it that? Alright, limit cut, please. Please give me limit cut. Alright, we'll look at a lethal variety of attack that none but a tank can handle. Behold its marker. What, the double orbs? Oh no, okay, there's another type. This is usually a beam of some kind. Remember, only the tank is equipped to survive a blow of this magnitude. Any other caught in its blast won't be left standing. And for a proper demonstration, position yourselves so that the tank may shield against this alone. Just strike alone. exercise begin. There you go. These attacks pack quite a punch. Should it fall to you to deal with, you do well to employ what abilities you have to lighten the damage. Oh, I didn't even realize I was at a high enough level to have mitigation. Oops. I saw Berserk and my mind turned off immediately. Oh, here we go. What's next? Well, let's practice how to handle more persistent threat. What, the super stack marker? Like, the repeating one? Oh, the ones that follow you. Yeah, the ground AoEs. Well, it follows a chain of attacks that will chase you doggedly. You must stay on the move, all the while keeping away from your allies. The exercise begin. Oh, oh. Oh, I didn't know you could run out here. I thought I fell off for a second. Alright, a lot of times they're faster than this. I wonder if I could lead to this dude. Damn, we were close. Alright. Speak with me if you'd like to attempt my final challenge. Time to put your knowledge to the test. Overcome this final challenge and your training will be complete. Alright. This is really good for new players, man. Like, absolutely. This is going to be really helpful for them. I mean, there's other things like baiting, you know, dropping bait markers, limit cut, but yeah. Face a slew of different attacks, each of which you must deal with appropriately to minimize the harm you sustain. The exercise begin. It's just an ultimate test. Alright, in. And spread. And then we're going to step out. It's like that one boss in Bardam's Metal. And yes, some attacks you could walk in on. Most attacks you can. Not always, though. Alright, we're going here. Depends. So that will vary based on what content you're doing. That's something usually on a Savage level you learn on a fight-by-fight basis if you can walk in or not. Yeah, sometimes these are bigger, sometimes they deal more damage, or, you know, they go faster, yeah. Alright, very nice. That's cool, man. That's good. That's going to be very helpful for people. Now, what we really need to give them is specific mechanics from certain fights. You know, like, limit cut appears enough. I hope they have something for limit cut. Maybe we'll only do the tactical training. React to floor markers. Alright, that was attack markers. This is floor markers. In this training exercise, we will have you carry out a medley of cutting-edge tactical maneuvers. Limit cut. Please limit cut. I'm praying for it. My agent here will serve as your opponent. Try to get a sense of her oncoming attacks and handle them accordingly. Alright, let's begin. Ooh, boy. Okay. Oh, maybe we'll have... Okay, here we go. Not enumerations. Knockback. So if it's orange, you can mitigate it. If it's not orange, you cannot mitigate it. Yeah, so as you can see, this you could mitigate. As soon as you sense it, you have but a few moments to position yourself before you're pushed a set distance from its point of impact. This exercise, I place a ring of lightning aether around the arena. Your goal is to position yourself such that you won't be sent hurtling into it. Let's see if they let me knockback resist it. That'll be pretty funny, actually. Rogue Wave! Rogue Wave! There you go. You can arm's length it. And that's exactly how you use arm's length. Alright, where's the next one? Probably they're gonna do the one, the ring that goes out. Yeah, this is probably gonna be right here. Take note of this marker. Knockback. This is another knockback. Unlike last time, I don't recommend you stand directly in the center of it, unless you receive a most painful blow to the skull. Yeah, we already have this in M3S, yeah. Where will you stand this time? Well, I guess I have to, you know, kind of... What does Berserk do? Knockback immunity? No, fuck that, of course not. Stand right on the edge. Right here. Should be good enough. Maybe one extra step. There you go. And that's exactly what we do for M3S when he does this Bombarian special. Please, limit cut. Come on, limit cut. Demonstrate a proxy. Yeah, here we go. It pulses outward. Yeah, we've seen these 1,000 times, as we all know. Like, if you've played this game for anything longer than like a month, you've seen all this. But yeah, I know. Yeah, the closer you are, the greater the damage you stand to take. There's only been a couple of these where we actually stand on top of them, like Phantom Train. We act right to the face for uptime. But again, that's a very specific fight mechanic, and we mitigate for it. Or at least we did mitigate for it. And that's why Inner Beast was so good. You can just go as far as you want. Now, obviously, you won't always be able to go as far as possible. Sometimes you'll have to stay close. Barely a scratch. Sometimes the simplest solution is to get the hells out of there, so to speak. Okay. What else would there be for floor markers? Please teach people enumerations. Please. Oh, towers. Here we go. Must be endured rather than avoided. Yeah, so whenever they put a tower on the ground, you have to get into it. And the amount of pillars shows how many people must be in it. See, a tower marker, if no one stands inside to weaken its impact, the entire party will suffer a devastating blow. Therefore, one person must volunteer to take the tower, shielding the rest of the party from far greater casualties. Alright, anyway. Hopefully they review, like, multiple towers. I know that's in DSR. Oh, here we go. Cover a variant. Oh yeah, here we go. One of you will need to stand inside to protect the others. What's the variant though? Tank Buster Tower? Yeah. Oh wait, no. What is this? Is this just another version of it where it drops down from above? I think. Staying in the bounds of circle before. Yeah. This one's a little bit different. The timing is the orbs. Usually the boss will be doing something else, so he won't hard cast it or something. That's all. It's literally the same. It's literally the same as the other one. Alright, basic training is complete. Now you've learned the basics, it's time to put your knowledge to the test. Yes, let's do it. I'm going to test all that you've learned thus far. Yeah, wait till you have to deal with knockback into towers. That's always fun. You'll face a slew of different attacks, each of which you must deal with appropriately to minimize the harm you sustain. This is the perfect music to play, by the way. This is the Hildebrand version of the Final Fantasy II theme. Or, it's not really a Hildebrand theme, I guess. Whatever. Okay. I don't really know if it plays anywhere else besides Hildebrand. Alright, which one do they want me to get into? Bruh. Normally a human would react to that. That's why. Oh, we've seen this before. This is in a Void Dun Skate. You get Venn diagrammed, as we call it. There you go. Half room cleave. And yes, this actually does happen. This happens in a P8S, where he will cleave half the room, so you have to be on one half of your safe spot. Yes, that is something that does happen. You will see it. Oh yes, and that's the only example I could think of off the top of my head. Very nice. It will happen, and you will wipe the party if you don't do it correctly. Alright. React to advanced visual markers. Yeah, see, we get the ring for this, so sure. I mean, this ring literally doesn't help me, but I'll just get it anyway. Alright. Ooh, ow. Ooh, you can tell that was a good one, too. Oh boy. In this training exercise, we'll have you carry out even more advanced task. Oh, please, limit cut. Please, please, please give me limit cut. You have no idea how many people suffer from limit cut. A lot of people have a hard time keeping track of, like, 8 people going in order and shit. So that would be very helpful for people to get, like, a good grasp on. The proximity tether. Oh god, yeah, the spikes, right? The orange, and then it turns purple or something. No, it's purple, and then it turns into a orange line. Sorry, other way around. When tangled with one of these, to remain near the enemy is to risk suffering a painful strike. Instead, use a precious few moments you have to retreat until the tether's magic's weakened. The exercise begin! Yeah, hopefully we do enumerations. Yes. Yeah, sometimes it turns into an orange line. But yeah, once you see this, you're good. Okay. Oh, shit. What is this? Take note of this marker. The one with the prey marker? Yeah! Yeah! Oh, thank God. Please show this to people. Yes. These can be intercepted, allowing you to sustain a blow on another's behalf. Holy shit. You have no... People have... Oh, God. Let's suppose an enemy intends to detonate a bomb. To prevent a lethal explosion, your only recourse is to shield the bomb yourself. Oh... Thank you for showing people this, man. Oh my god. Oh, okay, so some tethers are sticky. You can move wherever you want. Some tethers are not sticky. You have to stand in a certain spot. This is one of those times where a tether is not sticky. Sometimes you get a tether like what we do in M1S, and you could just go wherever the fuck you want as long as no one walks in front of you. I'll teach you how to defend against a gaze attack. Oh yeah, just look away. Hello, Narg. Yeah, I'm still here. No, I don't drink coffee. I'm just very motivated to stay awake. When the spell is cast, all those facing its direction will suffer some manner of unpleasant effect. In this case, petrification. Fortunately, the solution is simple. You need but turn away from the enemy to neutralize its effects entirely. That's it. Now, sometimes there are gaze mechanics where you have to do the opposite. So, for example, Kefka and what is it in Euphrosyne? Not Althic, the other one is in Nemea. You have to look at them. That's what the question mark mechanic is for. I get horrible headaches if I don't consume it daily. Yeah, that's coffee addiction, right? Or something like that. Caffeine reliance. That's exactly why I never want to get on it. I just try to get some sleep and use alarms, which, speaking of which, mine is about to go off. Let's discuss status effects and the curing thereof. I'm not a healer, okay? A fair few can be swiftly relieved with Asuna. Can I disable my alarms, please? Oh, it's more than 2 hours away. Okay. This exercise lets you evade the attack as soon as Asuna has done its job. Yeah, Asuna is now instant, by the way. So there's no more cast timer for Asuna. It used to be like less than a second. Now Asuna is instant. Alright. Amnesia. Oh, I can't use any moves, I think. Yeah. Look at that, you can see me move. Alright. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like they're going to have limit cut. Hopefully they expand this in the future for more things. This is very good so far to start, but I would like people to be able to practice 4-man limit cuts and 8-man limit cuts. I think that would be very important for a lot of people to get the handle on. Now, most debuffs you don't cure with items. You either Asuna it, or it's just part of the mechanic, or you don't get hit in the first place. Sometimes getting hit dooms you, or dooms your party. Like, literally, you cannot recover. Well, this is going to be gaze or tether. Alright, well, this works. See where they're gonna go first. It's just because the AI will not react to what you do. The AI has in its head, or in its programming, a set thing that it will execute. Oh, I love this. This is in Bardam's Metal. Yeah, this is good. Here you go. Step in, look away. This exact mechanic is in Bardam's Metal. Yeah, in a lot of Final Fantasies, Asuna is like a late game spell because it cleanses everything, or it cleanses most things. In this game, we don't have Poisona and all the other ones. We just don't have that. They just gave Asuna, but it only cleanses one thing. Very nice. I'm pleased you took the lesson to heart. Alright, there you go. I mean, it's a start. Do I think you're going to be Savage ready after doing that? Probably not. But I think it is a good start for people who are maybe just confused or completely overwhelmed. I do think they should show all the kinds of markers. And look, they know all the kinds of markers. I think they should expand it. Yes, is it like a mandatory 30-minute lesson you're going to sit through? Sure. Should you still do it as a new player? Yes. You absolutely should. Alright. I'm gonna be honest. I'm tired, man. This stream is like approaching 6.5 hours. I could get something to eat. Maybe I should get something to eat, because I am a little tired. I could use the bathroom, eat, chill. But, because I have to raid. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, let me upgrade my loot, by the way. I'm gonna do that now. Oh man, yeah, and most Final Fantasies you don't get Asuna until very late game because Asuna's broken. It's so strong. But yeah, most mechanics or most debuffs in this game that are not brought about from you failing mechanics are brought about from mechanics themselves. So yeah, anyway. What do I have? Headpiece. Let me upgrade my chest. That's actually the best thing I could upgrade is my chest. Surgelight Twine for an Ordell coin. Okay. Now let's try to get my materia back out. Very nice. Never say never. Nope. Okay. What? Disciple of War. Augmented Quetzali. Go away. Thank you. I'll see you next week. This is a really nice piece of armor, by the way. So you could dye this whatever color you'd want. And then I think you could also dye the actual... Like, look at this. It doesn't even look like the same piece of armor. This shit looks so good, man. I'm telling you, 2-channel dyes are going to change this game entirely the more they add it. Like, look how crazy good this looks. This looks amazing. This whole set's going to be really god tier. But unfortunately, I will stick with the outfit I have on currently, for now. Okay. What do we need? 2 direct hit? I think I already have 1, right? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, what else am I gonna do? I came here for a reason. What the fuck was it? What I should do is I should do Wicked Thunder real quick. So actually, I'm gonna go as fucking hell, dude. Why? What is full? Is it the rings? It's the rings. Yep, torch is fine. Okay, boom, boom, done. Dark. Oh, maybe I should try Dark Knight. Ooh, we might actually have some fun. Yeah, maybe I should do Dark Knight instead, because I need the credit on Dark Knight anyway. I was gonna try it for the double down practice. Let's actually try Dark Knight. Instant death is unavoidable in 12. No ribbon will protect you. Yeah, so instant death is weird because sometimes you could dodge it using normal stuff. Sometimes you could dodge it, I think, by having crazy high evasion. And sometimes you just can't dodge it. Like, if an enemy casts it and you're not resistant or you're susceptible, you're just dead. And that leads to some weird things. So, like, the whole level whatever divisible and then spells like that, usually when they're made, they make them blue magic, which is fucking stupid. And then because they become blue magic, you can't... Like, after a point, you just can't get them anymore. So, like, for example, if you have level 4, I don't know, level 4 poison. I don't even know if this exists. But, like, let's say there's a spell level 4 poison, right? Any level divisible by 4, you get poison. Well, if you are level 99, congratulations, you can never learn it anymore because 99 is not divisible by 4. Wasn't that the Alchemist and Time Mage gimmick? It's also a Blue Mage gimmick in Tactics Advance. A lot of spells in Tactics Advance require you to be a certain level to learn it. And that's my number one complaint is that I feel like, shit, because even if you did do a New Game Plus, it would be hard. I feel like even if the move gets cast, you should get credit for it. I feel like regardless of if it affects you, like, you should be able to charm that enemy with a Beastmaster, use that ability, and yeah, it'll fail, but I think the game should have a special clause where even if it fails, it still gives it to you. Because, I want to make Tactics Advance a game you could just mindlessly hop on and play for like 500 hours. And yes, you've 100%ed it, but you just want to experience all the missions and just, you know, all the content. And it sucks that some missions in Tactics Advance are just one-time missions. You can never replay them once you beat them. And a lot of the cool missions that have dialogue are one time. So you can only, there's only a handful of missions that you can actually do. Like, I think you could beat up Professor Ogden a whole bunch if you really want to be a dick. But yeah, anyway. How does this class work? I have no idea how this class operates. I'm gonna be honest with you.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
Where's the tank buster here? I like how adding a 5% to fucking Dark Mind and Dark Missionary literally fixes all the problems with it. And that's all it ever needed. That's all it ever needed. Multiple expansions ago, I said that was exactly what it needed. Because I told you someday they were going to add in a physical-based raid with physical-based tank busters, and Dark Mind was going to be useless. I called that shit ages ago, bro. I seriously was cooking with gas years ago. Can you not, you fucking horse?
Watch and learn.
Oh, look at that massive cannon. Her skills are as sharp as ever.
See, and one of the weird things is Unmend lowers the CD on fucking Shadow Stride, as if it even mattered. It's so stupid. I'm never gonna get over that. That's gonna be my new thing to bitch about for all eternity. And I fucking hate it. It really is. I disabled it. Oh no, I didn't disable that. Whoops.
Amazing! The challenger saw straight through it!
Good lord, you're fucking aggro. Ah! I'm sorry, I'm not... I'm an idiot. Okay, that's fine.
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark!
There you go, see? Told you. I'm a genius. That was all according to Keikaku, my friends.
Take this! If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
Look how empty this feels with no plunge.
His great wings! Ha! How wickedly divine!
Like, I don't know, man. Like, if they want to remove the damage component, could they just fucking give back the animation? I know I hate that. It's fucking sucks, dude. The fucking worst, man. Let's see if I can fish this. Okay. Alright, I definitely got it now. Thank you. Very nice. Hardly any monster brothers are worth all that effort, and their melee is quite lacking. Yeah, Blue Mage... Yeah, Narg knows. Blue Mage is usually, like, it's fun, it's weird, it's different, but because of how niche and hard it is to get these abilities and how rare they are, and then how much effort you need to do in combat to coax a monster to use them, and then, you know, how often you'll be able to use them potentially. Because of all of that, Blue Magic is almost not worth it, and if you did a playthrough of Tactics Advanced where you completely ignored it, you probably just, it didn't really make a difference. Now, sometimes Blue Magic can be outright straight broken, especially depending on some builds. And I did it in the playthrough just because I didn't want to have any missables. Because, you know me, I don't like to have missables, so. Oh, please break my shit. I way over mitigated. Ah, help! Oh my god, fuck. Sure you will. But yeah, Nark's right. Like, it's so much work for basically a checklist, and I just think it would be better if you could just replay missions. Like, cause I don't know, like I would literally just pay money to replay missions. Because after a certain point in Tactics Advanced, what do you need money for? Nothing. The best items in the game are found by doing missions or by stealing them off enemies. And yeah, I get that means that it makes it so you could just steal a ton of fucking items. But you know, like, who cares, right? It's a single player game at the end of the day. Like, I don't know, I feel like it would just be cooler, like, oh, I missed it, alright, well, cool, I didn't have to make March a thief, and a Blue Mage, and a Paladin, and a Ninja, and an everything else, like, you just... Oh, that was close. Some actual Mirror's Edge gameplay. Which somehow I've still never played Mirror's Edge for the channel, which actually kind of boggles my mind. Oh, she's done. She's getting cooked. Stealing an A1 is broken as shit. Yeah, it is. You get some of the best items in the game way earlier than intended. Certain missions, you could get like you could get another Nosada. You could get a. The only caveat is you have to be able to have what's it called? Steel weapon. And the minute you get steel weapon, there's so many March-only missions where you could steal a ton of weapons from enemies. And that's what I like about that game is if you level March, if you take a little bit of time to give them some steel, you don't always have to have steel on. But when it's a mission to steal, it's time to fucking steal. Abso-fucking-lutely.
I must not lose.
Oh, I did it out of instinct. Hilarious. Awful. Awful, I mean. How fucking terrible. Seriously. I will never be the Dark Knight main I want to be because all the fucking moves on this class I like got removed. It sucks. There's ways to shortcut steal weapon because it's a clan level reward. Now, dude, you know so much more about that game than I do. I don't know. I didn't know that. So what, you get, what is it, the sword breaker from clan level stuff? That's crazy then. That's probably, I could see that being a speedrun strat. I don't know what the speedrun categories are. It's probably all missions. I could not imagine there being a speedrun category for 100%. Because Tactics Advance is probably a really short game if you just do the story, but it's really long if you do any amount of side content. But yeah, basically, you want to get the Nosada and you want to get the Sword Breaker. Those are the two best abilities, or two best weapons in the game for teaching support abilities. Well, Steel Weapon isn't a support ability. Steel Weapon and occasionally Steel Accessory. Steel Helm. Can you steal boots? I forget if you can. I feel like you can't. But Steel Experience occasionally could be good. Steel JP, not very helpful. Right, but like the fact you can is already broken as shit. Boots are accessories. Okay, I stand corrected. I feel like I learned that at one point wrong and I never corrected myself mentally. But yeah, I love that game. If there was nothing else, yeah, Steel Accessory is so early, but I feel like it's not really that helpful personally, but that's just me. If there was one thing I got to do ever, it would be to fucking petition Square Enix. I will lay out everything for them. You give me a month, I will do it. I will tell them everything they need to do. Replayable missions, re-stealable everything. It will be so good. And I know that, yeah, Tactics Advance isn't one of the more popular games, but I know there's a niche group of people out there. I'm not even doing it for their thanks and praise. I just want to play the game and not have to feel like I have a gun to the back of my head, like, you have to learn this mission, motherfucker. You have to steal this mission, motherfucker. Because sometimes I've been so down bad, I had to res motherfuckers to get the shit off of them because I killed them and then realized they had it. I mean, like, yeah, you could just reset the mission. I think that when you remake a game, you kind of remove some of that. You know, you sandpaper the edges. I get it. Does that make the game easy? Sure. Is anyone going for high scores on Tactics Advance in 2024? Most people probably don't even remember this game came out. One of the greatest works of the Fate Offer Star is a VN with a small but very dedicated cult following. Listen, if it makes 10,000 people in the world happy to replay that game, I would totally do it. I will outline everything. I will look up the mission chains. I will submit literal white papers to Square Enix, and all they have to do is sandpaper it and code it. That's it. I'm not asking for anything else. I can't code it, but I will plan the whole fucking thing out. A mission replay menu, everything. You have to spend 10,000 gil to replay a mission. I don't care. Certain monsters go extinct. No, they don't. Let's alter a couple things. We'll have them available in missions. We'll have them available in like challenge maps, right? More content. And then, you know, if nothing else, they could Mario, like, I like the idea of a Mario Maker style thing. You could create your own maps. Now, obviously, people will make really stupid maps, but whatever, fuck it, you know, it is what it is. That's life. Fuck, I wish this game would get a remake, man. I'm gonna be so depressed when I'm older, because it sucks. Because you know these games could be god tier if they were just given a chance. You know that people would fucking love it, man. God damn it. What? No, I want it. Thank you. Alright, cool. I want it so fucking badly, dude. You have no idea. I will, actually, Narg probably does. Narg might be one of the few people who does have some idea how fucking badly I want a Tactics Advance remake. Seriously. Might be one of the few people who does get it. I want it so badly it hurts. Because I know that game is so good. And you see it sometimes, they talk about it on 4chan. They talk about, oh, this is the game where, you know, you play as the villain. Right? It's one of those iconic games that people always are like, oh, you play as the villain. Because you do. You kind of play as the fucking villain. Like, let's be fair here. You do. You play as the asshole ruining everyone's fun and forcing them to come back to reality. You are. You are an asshole in that game. Everyone else is having a good, fun time. You know, your brother can walk. Ritz can have the hair she wants without feeling like she has to, beauty image and stuff. And Mute, his father is an actual somebody and his life is worth something. It's meaningful. So good, man. And meanwhile, March is just this transfer student who has everything. He's popular, he's good looking, right? He runs, he's athletic, he's smart, he's everything. The only thing he is he's new to whatever town Saint Evilise is in. And that's it. You basically have to be the guy who has everything in the world and tell these kids, yeah, no, this isn't the real world though. Wouldn't it be better if we went back to the real world and got 9-to-5s and real jobs and got rid of all the friends you've made along the way? Brother, you play as the villain in that game, 1000%. Yeah, wouldn't it be cool if we went back to the real world and paid taxes, guys? Yeah, I forget this guy's name. Is it Doned or Dund? I don't know how to pronounce his name. Yeah, don't you want to have to, go back to being stuck in a wheelchair your whole fucking life, dude? Why would you want to walk? You are such an asshole in that game, dude. You see your brother and he's like, yeah, I could walk in this world. It's great. And then he has a friend, I forget his friend's name, it's some Moogle. And you have to tell him, no, actually it would be cooler if you just went back to being in a wheelchair. What? Yeah, you have to re-kill his mom at the end. It's such a crazy fucking game. And that's why the alternate ending, which is where you keep playing after the credits, is that he doesn't give up. And he just says, no, this world will not end. And you just live out the rest of your days in that world. And that's actually a great ending, because why the hell would you want to go back to the shit world that you came from? What? Makes no sense. You play as the villain in that game. It really is a once-in-a-lifetime game. You really play as the fucking villain. Seriously. Let me not get rid of the Amon's boots, because I got rid of them once, and I was so lucky to even get them back ever. Okay. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, instead of wasting their money on all this other shit, how much could it realistically cost them to remake Tactics Advance with no missables? Seriously, how much? How much? How much could it cost? And then, yeah, like you say, you could have all the friends that you collect, all the secret characters, because that game is like 5 or 6 secret characters. You could actually have them join your party and then replay missions with them. You know, like, because you can't get any of the secret characters, I think, until the end of the game, besides maybe Ezel. And even then, Ezel is just a shittier alchemist. That's the only other thing I would change. Make it so that way Ezel could at least learn other classes, because he's permanently stuck on his unique class. And that's it. You can never, ever use him really seriously. He's just a cool novelty to have. Whereas Ritz, I think Shara and one of the other characters can learn everything. They can learn whatever. And you know, there's all kinds of weird characters you could get if you do missions a certain way, right? It would be cool to just be able to get a 100% run of that game. And I wish I was as big as the biggest streamers, because I would literally talk about this all fucking day, because I want them to do it so badly, man. I think about that all the time, and my only options are to either mod the game or just cope and live with it. And I reject that. I choose the third option. I'm gonna go work at Square Enix. As an American, of course. That's really gonna go over well. They're gonna love that. I would personally buy 5 copies of that game. I will commit to that. Someone timestamp that when they do it. I will buy 5 copies of the game. I will probably gift them to my friends, but I will buy 5 copies of the fucking game. As long as it's not like $70, as long as it's like 30, 40, I'll buy it. 60, maybe I'll buy only a couple, like 2 or 3. But if it's $30, $40, I will buy 5 copies of that game. Hands down. Someone timestamp this, which will never happen. But I will totally do it. I would commit to that right now. Marge's wish was to have many friends, but he had friends. If he didn't tell Ritz and his brother that he wanted to go back to the real world, they would have been happy. They would have all lived out happy lives in Evilise. Wrap it in a metal box. Oh yeah, I mean, I hope it's not digital only, but I can't be a fucking beggar and a chooser, okay? Like, it's a GBA game. Unless they make a bundle of tactics games or something, then I can't really be a beggar. You know what I mean? Like, would it be cool for them to have a triple pack of tactics A1 and A2? Of course. Would I play mostly A1? Of course. Would I like start like the Sunshine Collection? Yeah, of course. Do I expect them to physically release this? No. But I wish they would just make it. I know, I'm fucking rambling about this again. It gets my blood pressure up that I will never have it, ever. Never fucking ever, bro. Shit sucks. That's how you know reality is the worst timeline. Alright, am I fucking raiding today? Fuck me. M1 to M4, I'm not joining that because I'll have to leave after 1 pull, and that's kind of unfair. That is unfair. I don't like to join multi-party reclears because I'm only going up to 2. Oh wow, there's nothing. Huh. Stay for all... Oh no, see there's no single M1. To be fair, I probably should wait till people are off. Yeah, Switch. Yeah, but if it's on the Switch, it could literally just be... on the PS5 as well, PS4, PS5. It's, you know, but yeah, I don't know how much reworking the other 2 games need. It could be cool. It'd be like War of the Lions plus A1 plus A2, and I want all missables kind of gone, right? Like, let's be fair, guys. This is not like a crazy game. These are decades old games. Just I would do A1 at least. I'm sure you could literally ask the community to put it together, paste what they need to do on Imgur, and they will do it. Right? Like, but obviously that'll never happen. Companies don't like to listen to the people that, you know, buy their shit. It's kind of wild. 100k for ears. Sure. Sorry, 500k. Sure, I don't give a shit. Why do I care about ears? I don't even know how many ears I need left, so... You'll clear before Mauser 2 wins? Yeah, I fucking hope. Yeah, I really hope I do. How many earrings do I even need? Let's be fair. This is not Biss, I could tell you right now. Yeah. It looks like Biss, but then you see the skill speed. Skill speed. A2's problem is how short it was. I never played A2. It's actually a very good game I should probably buy physically. That is a very good point that you just made. OG Tactics is a little dated. Yeah, OG Tactics has a lot of shit in it. It's more like Tactics Ogre a little bit. And I did play Tactics Ogre Reborn for one part, and then I stopped, which is kind of unfortunate because I did enjoy it. I just didn't continue. All right, this is probably not Biss, just saying. All right, Slaying is Det and Direct Hit. I'm just going to go on a limb and say that's probably not Biss. No, it is. Oh, fucking hell. All right, well, I need one pair of earrings for Slaying. Why am I even doing this? Forget it. I don't even care. I'm gonna specifically take some time eventually and go down the list of what I do and don't need. Or I could just go on Ariala, but I'm lazy. And sometimes it's just faster to do it in the game. I mean, it's literally never, but whatever. Yeah, I didn't play A2, so that's unfortunate. I'm sure I'd like it, but yeah. There's no other game I know other than A2 that fully utilizes the enhanced graphics of the DS. What about Mario 64 DS? Like, they literally redid Mario 64 on almost every level. That was a launch title for the DS. I guess fully utilized. Yeah, that's a good point. Fully utilized. Not just using it, but fully stretching it to its limit. Because what was it? Mario 64 was a launch title. It looked good. It didn't look as good as I think some of the later games did. Yeah, that's fair. I haven't really seen it though. I really do want to own it because I like I said, I'm a fan. I'm a Final Fantasy fan. But yeah, knowing what they lacked in A1, yeah. But then they nerfed magic users, which, in fairness, I mean, I guess Illusionist had to be nerfed because Illusionist is stupidly broken. I think we talked about this a while ago. Illusionist is so stupidly strong. You could just take 2 Illusionists and just start blowing up the enemy team and they never get to reach you in time. I don't know if there's any real way to balance Illusionists because if you nerf their damage, they become useless anyway. But if you don't, then you have to nerf their... I don't know. I feel like... I don't really know how to balance Illusionist. That's a really hard thing to do. Because you can't have the spells take a ton of MP because then if you make... the Illusionist is the most caster-centric growth job in the game. So if you can't... You want to level someone on Illusionist because it gives you so many points in the casting. It's crazy, man. There's the full Scathe animation, fully detailed. I've never seen that. Scathe is in this game, but it's a shit move and you will never use it. Like, you will actually never use Scathe in this game on Black Mage, ever. Yeah, gradual MP gain. It feels like a specific nerf to Illusionist that just got translated to every other caster in the game, or in the game. Because Illusionist, you just run through everything. Like, you just fucking do whatever you want. But it's such a good class to be on in A1, it's like a no-brainer. It's like, of course I'm going to be on Illusionist. I get to level up my class super hard. Like, basically, it levels up your max MP and I think your spell power, which is stupidly strong. Like, most characters that you get in the game, that you get early game, are pretty dog shit. And the reason why is because you gain stat experience. So people that join your party on advanced classes usually come pre-generated with good stats in you know, whatever class they're in, and they're on an advanced class, so you could teach them everything you need to, change them back, and do lower level classes afterward. Yeah. New Illusionist is Blood Price Red Mage plus Summoner. Dual casting summons was another thing you could do because I think it draws on any spell you know, or at least any spell you have equipped. I always forget. But yeah. Good times. Hey, I'm not salty about that. Oh no, not that one. This one. Yeah, Elementalist is kind of good. Elementalist is kind of good. I mean, Viera are more of a caster-based race. The only thing that I really like on Viera is Assassin, Normally I like to, like, see, the reason why I like Assassin Fencer is because as an assassin, you're probably going to want to use Rock Seal or Last Breath to try to KO someone for free, and that usually takes a lot of MP. You probably aren't making a character, it's just, it makes sense. You have a melee Viera that's a Fencer, maybe one or two other abilities I'm not thinking of, and then you're just Rock Sealing and Last Breathing or something, you know? Banga almost are exclusively a melee race. I don't... Like, I'm trying to even think. They look very different in A1 compared to 12 in the rest of the games. You can't trade inside of content. I'm not even gonna respond to that. That's fine, though. I'm not mad at him, I'm not gonna type. Someone will type it. You can't trade inside of Alexander. You can't trade inside of anything. You can't... Once you get into content, you can either only meld... Can you even meld inside someone else inside of content? I think you can. Right? Yeah. And you can repair. From my 9 lives, my soul I split. Yeah, I got way marks. Wait, what the fuck? What? Wait, what? Oh, it's not Savage. Bro, they had me fucked up. I thought they fucking glitched the game out. I thought it was genuinely a game bug. Holy shit, I wasn't looking. Okay. Whew. That was a I was like, "Oh my god." Wow, I was like the game's glitched. Okay, that's funny. I'm not mad. That's funny. All right. Yeah, you got to go in the raid finder. I have made that mistake before, trust me. It's a very easy mistake to make. You're thinking of 1,000 other things, and that's the one thing you didn't think about. All right, really quickly, let me move this over here, this over there. No, not, I lied. Where's Discord? Shit, fuck. Okay. Yeah, the thing's a little different. You got a zoomed out camera. Raid info, scroll up. I scroll up quite a lot. For my 9 lives, my soul I split. I have to remember to provoke before the second tank buster.
I hope you're ready to be ripped to shreds. Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
$100K? Oh my god, dude. This is how much they fucking hate me. Seriously.
From my life 9,
My soul I split.
Look alive, folks, because this cat has 9.
Was it right first? Wait, right? It was right for. I never do. I've never off tanked this fight. Right first. Right here. Well, that's pretty rough.
Your mincemeat.
How does this even work if you have people dead? Oh, it doesn't work. Fantastic. Goodbye. Yeah, to turn a normal enemy like Black Cat into a full raid monster is crazy, dude. I love this. I hope it's all just normal Final Fantasy monsters, the whole fucking raid tier. Seriously. Like, I don't even want it to be anything crazy. Like, I think that's such a good idea. Can we get, like, the Foppers or whatever they were called in FF6? I don't even know what the hell they're supposed to be. We should have a guy based around a sandworm, a woman that turns into, like, a snake or something. Sure, fuck it. I think they also changed the design of the 1 near my name. Look at that. That must be new. Elementalist is the best intelligence gain. All their spells have either augmented healing or debuff plus element. Yeah, but the thing is that the element is not separate from the effect, which is the only thing I wasn't like a super huge fan of. But it never really matters because it's very rare that anything ever absorbs in Tactics Advance. It's not uncommon, or it's not, whatever it is. Yeah, I don't like 1 Nastrin either, to be fair. I kind of miss the 3 Nastrins. They're really trying to make a lot of these classes have less weaving, and I don't know if that's because they're prepping for future expansions or what, but I kind of liked my classes with lots of weaving. Like, that's... Says the motherfucker playing Warrior, obviously, but whatever. You could ignore that. I'm a Gunbreaker main. Fuck you. I only play this class out of absolute necessity. The necessity here being that I know I'm going to use Holmgang to cheese this fucking fight. From my lives 9, my soul I split.
From my lives 9, my soul I split. Look at
Left first.
Because this cat has 9. Go forth, shadow of my heart.
What the fuck? Oh, it's right here. Hilarious. Wasn't it left first? Am I bugging? What the fuck is going on here? Am I losing my fucking mind? No. I'm not an idiot, right? No, I'm a fucking genius.
Your mincemeat.
Zero. Thanks for playing. Oh, I'm doing the shit with him, by the way, because I am not gonna do it from the party side. Fuck that. I'm doing it with him. I'm going up here. Fuck this. This is the only way I know how to do this mechanic. Some things I cannot invert in my head, and this is one of them.
Here it comes. Black Cat's live and lethal maneuver.
God damn. 3, 4. What was it? 2 and 4? Yeah. Don't worry, I can move after this. I just have to solve it as if I'm main tank.
Please bear with us while we repair the room.
Ah, fucking hell. It doesn't matter. I'll just lose uptime. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I'll lose uptime. Ain't a big deal.
From my light 9.
My soul I split. All right, inside, right jump inside first. Right jump inside first on C. So it will be 3.
Your mate.
Left jump, quadruple. Alright, left jump, quadruple. Wait, left. What was it? A right? Okay, it's either 2 or 3. 2 or 3. Oh, I almost dropped that. I forgot. I'll lose it. I don't care. It's not a big deal. I'm always worried I'm going to get someone killed there. I don't know how that works exactly. Ain't a big deal. We're just here to get through. Ooh, that was close. One and 3. Ooh, that was a swift movement. Oh no!
Oh dear, the challenger has fallen out of the ring.
Oh my god. There you go, all yours. It can only be overshadow now. Did I fucking drop that like a dumbass? Yes, I fucking did.
They're back on their feet. What grit?
Woo! Oh my god. Help me, Lord. Alright. Impossible to choke at this point. Look at her health. we won't even, no, it's impossible for us to see it.
I sharpened these just for you.
Ah! It's fine. Stall. Thank you. Oh yeah, it's loot party, so he'll let you know.
It's all over.
And I'm getting my 500K, by the way. I need money. I need money. I need money. Alright, cool. Makes sense. I need money. Alright, open it up. Open again! I have that on the soundboard somewhere. Wow. Oh! Can't complain. Can't fucking... It literally, I cannot be beaten on that. Oh my god, never mind. Wow. Well, sometimes you ride high and sometimes you ball low, my friends. And this is one of those times where we ball fucking low. the duality of man personified, man. Take a screenshot. The duality of man. Well, it was literally guaranteed that I got that. If you roll a 99, you cannot be beaten on need. And in this case, there was no greed. Give me my 500K. I want the money. Thumbs a kill. Okay. I like money. Where the fuck is this? Don't you have a special name over your head? Where the fuck is this? Where the fuck is this? Oh, here you go. Yo, people show up fast. Yeah, you can now transfer worlds while in a party. Huge, huge change. God tier even, one might even say. Alright, let me tell what's his name to get his clear today. Did we play with Ezra Luna? Oh, I guess we did. Did we? Yeah, was that our Picto? I think it was our Picto. Yes, the money is mine. I like the money. Yes, the money is mine. I love being a mercenary for hire. Woo, good times. Nothing like that delicious paycheck at the end of the day, motherfuckers. I love it. Yeah. All right. Let me ask my static. Are we doing honeybee? I'm definitely getting my honeybee loot. The Honeybee Lovely Show has just begun. Let's put on a lovely show for the audience. Enough is enough! Get off my stage! Okay. Alright, Neo Kingdom Bangles, right? Because I already have, do I have everything for healer? Yes, I already do. Yeah. Healer is done. The only thing left is Tome Ring, which is the last thing I'm going to get. So now we go to Caster. There you go. Not the ring, the bracelet. Oh, bleh, yeah. Yeah, probably buy these, huh? Spells. I mean, this, again, spell speed is fine. But I'll use that for my spell speed build when I create it. I mean, come on, bruh. Yeah. Yeah, I already have a coffer for feet, so I'm going to use that today as well. Speaking of which, before I start changing shit, what are the caster boots? Do the casters use raid boots? Fuck no. No, they do not. Wait, no, wait. Hold on. Yeah, they do. What the fuck? Dark Horse Shoes of Casting. Yes, they do. All right. We are in luck. Augmented Crypt, that's the Blue Mage, which I never changed. Okay. Okay, perfect. I love how I just have perfect shoes and nothing else. That's so funny. Oh my god, I love this game. Alright, let's go meld. Might as well meld the 730 here. Oh man, that's funny. Boy. Oh, damn it. One crit, one determination. Holy fuck. What did I say again? What is this? The horse? The shoes? Yeah, here we go. Angle of casting. What did I say? One crit? Yeah, that leaves us with 2 points, which obviously is just whatever. And then we put one debt. There we go. Things are starting to come together. Maybe I should play Summoner for once. I haven't played Summoner in forever. Like, should I just... I can't only ever play Black Mage. Yeah, maybe I should play Summoner, because I haven't played Summoner in a while. Let's do an Expert. Of course, I'm going to get the new content, which I don't even remember. And I'm definitely not good at Summoner in the first place. What is this move again? Lux Solaris? Restores HP of all nearby party members. Can only be executed while under the effect of Refulgent Lux. Exodus. Umbral Impulse. Can only be executed in Lightworm Trance. Try Disaster changes to Umbral Flare. Umbral Impulse. Summons Solar Bahamut. Enters Lightworm Trance and summons Solar Bahamut. Solar Bahamut will execute Luxworm automatically on targets attacked by you after summoning. Increases enmity and target when Solar Bahamut... Oh, yeah, so that way you can't just summon Solar Bahamut. Yeah, that makes sense. 15 seconds. Grant Refulgent Lux. Changes Ruin 3 to Umbral... Bro, I should move something here. I should just move Physic, honestly. What the fuck am I ever going to use Physic for? This is a meme ability at this point. There you go. Laneru Ferona. Yeah, Zelda fan. Actually, should we even do this shit? Hold on a second. Yeah. We'll go to Akonu. Oh, I need to write down that I bought the weapons today, because I'm gonna forget. because I accepted this on Warrior, isn't it? What are the odds I get into it right now? How beautiful. I love this theme, by the way. There you are. Thank you for coming. Right, here goes. Oh. Welcome to Kazama Uka. Oh, Kali. Do it. Yeah! 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 You mastered the Hanu greeting, but I wouldn't expect anything less from someone so well-traveled. Allow me to introduce myself again. I'm Liplu, the founder of the Tirali Travel Agency. With me are my brother, Yubli, and my Hanu associates. We'll be happy to explain the ins and outs of our budding enterprise. You were there for the Ascension ceremony, weren't you? Yes. Were they in the crowd somewhere, probably? I feel like they were. Maybe? Yeah, I guess not. I know there was a Pelu in the cutscene, but yeah. I guess it wasn't the same one. Dawn servant Woklamot spoke of growing to love her people all the more as she got to know them better, and how she wanted us to live with joy in our hearts and smiles on our faces. Well, those words certainly left their mark. The capital's residents are eager to learn about their fellow Tirali, who in turn yearn to foster understanding. You see it too, don't you? An unmistakable business opportunity. Well, that's precisely where the Tirali Travel Agency comes in. We'll answer that burgeoning demand. Our goal is to help revitalize this community as it attempts to rebuild after the Great Storm. Promoting Kozama Uka as a tourist destination will provide a much-needed source of income for the region, and with it, all the benefits that follow. Of course, we wouldn't be having this conversation had we not consulted the Hanu beforehand. After much discussion, they kindly agreed to set aside a tract of land by Doc Poga for development. And would you believe it, the villagers are flocking to join our staff. As Liplu said, the people are eager to learn about their fellow Tirali, and we, the Hanu, are eager to share our culture with them as well. Much as when you helped us to revive Ihihana, we hope to welcome many outsiders into our home that we may know one another better and enjoy each other's company. And what better way to do so than to support this tourism initiative? Of course, tourism is an industry new to Tiral. This is unfamiliar territory in many respects, and people understandably have their concerns. But who better to assuage those concerns than someone who's roamed far and wide, met with countless Tirali from all over the continent? Oh lord, I didn't know there was going to be another one. The core of our business is providing accommodations and guided tours for the local area. As we speak, Wokavu is putting his shipwright skills to use, heading up construction for our base of operations by Doc Poga. From sourcing foodstuffs to souvenirs and everything in between, we're working hand in glove with the good people of Alkanu to make sure this venture benefits everyone involved. Still, there are a few things I'm worried about. The guided tours, for example. Visitors will journey here after making a reservation at our office in Tulialal, and we'll have to guarantee their safety every step of the way. After all, we can't expect our customers to handle themselves like you can. And that leads us neatly back to my proposition. So how about it? Can we count on your help as a special advisor while the travel agency finds its feet? Yes. Consider yourselves advised. Especially. I knew we could count on you. Wonderful. Although I'm loath to put you to work straight away, I would seek your assistance. We guides have each devised a plan for our prospective tours based on our knowledge of our homeland, but we'd benefit greatly from the input of a worldly traveler like yourself. Honest opinions only. Perhaps you could accompany Who's and appraise the tours as well. I'll stay behind and oversee construction with Wook Ivu. Fine idea. Guides, please wait in your respective tour locations. I will take Who's to each of you in turn. When you're ready, just say the word. I'm as keen as the Hanu Hanu are to hear your thoughts. Alright, obviously we're not going to do that because I'm already rank 4, or in the 4th position. What was I on? Summoner? Alright, I guess really quickly if I could go back to my house, I could practice for a few minutes. Oh, those must be the Zeralja wings, unless this person is super lucky and already has the Sphene wings. Which would be absolutely insane. You still summon this? Alright, now I'm not sure what has changed about this. Kind of weird. I have no idea. Maybe it's a latency thing? I don't know. Oh, that's it. Ah, dude, you get cut off. Oh, fuck. I think you need a little bit of spell speed on this class. Just like a little bit, though. I kind of got it. It's just weird because we're not going to see Phoenix coming up here. It's going to be Solar Bahamut again. I feel like it would have just been easier if they just made Bahamut and Phoenix have the same amount of attacks. I don't know why they... I mean, like, because this looks cool, but I don't know, man. Why does that fit? Alright, I think I got it. Like I said, this class doesn't have a lot of moves on it even now. It's just a matter of getting used to. So ironically, it went from being a 2-minute class to a 4-minute class if you want to count all your moves, but nothing has really changed per se. It's pretty much all exactly the same. So that's why it's not like a huge deal. I just don't understand the leapfrogging of Solar Bahamut. Feels like if you just changed Rekindle to deal damage, the same amount of damage as, what's the one on Bahamut again? I can't think of it for the life of me right now. Whatever it is, I feel like if you just change that, it like, would it be samey? Sure, but would you have to weirdly insert Solar Bahamut? Not really. And it's a cool skin. It would be cool to use that on normal Bahamut. Like Solar Bahamut and Demi Phoenix would be really dope. I don't know. They do some things I'm just kind of like, but why? And like Limited Job is definitely the #1 thing on that list, obviously. Like I will never fucking understand that. But yeah, that's kind of how it is. That's me with like every game, pretty much. Just like Summoner Eggies, I don't know. I feel like every other one should swap. It just feels weird to cast the same 3 over and over. And that has definitely been something that people have asked for a very long time. Definitely. That has been a frequent ask of people, to be able to summon Leviathan, Ramu, and Shiva. Complete the basic 6. Actually, do I want to even do this expert roulette? I hate to leave now, but like, I'm kind of tired. Like, do I even want to fucking do this, man? Like, maybe I should just go do the fucking weeklies and just call it a fucking day. Because I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm kind of tired. I've been at this a long fucking time. Yeah, I'd rather just finish this, honestly. You've seen me do weeklies forever. As nice of a novelty as it is to get DPS in need, I've been up 7.5 hours on this stream alone. And then even before that, I was already up like 7 hours. So I'm basically approaching my end of day limit. And I would like to maybe chill. So let's just do this, and then I could say I did most of the new stuff. Let's just do this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Normally I would. Maybe if I had more energy and wasn't so tired, I would, but, you know, I can't. I'm gonna chill and get something to eat. All set. Now then, our 3 guides have planned 3 unique tours, so we will speak with them one at a time before proceeding to the next. We'll start by paying a visit to Genu Hanu in the Field of Gold, when I'm told wishes to showcase the local industry with a focus on the village and reed fields. Let's go. It's right here. I'm glad you're here. I almost couldn't bear the wait. Right, let me explain my concept for the tour. First and foremost, I see this as a chance for our customers to understand we Hanu, and we're better to learn that than right here among our reed fields. After all, reeds are at the very heart of our culture. Just cast your gaze across these lush fields and you'll get a sense of what defines us. That's enough about my thoughts. What do you think? I should like to believe this is a place those not of the Hanu can also appreciate. Shouldn't be the sole focus. Tour should absolutely involve the reeds, but as who suggests, I think visitors want to learn about other aspects of Hanish culture too. I said Hanish, it's not even Hanish. Hanu culture too. Perhaps giving them a tour of local settlements will serve as a worthy introduction to your traditions. Yes, I think the plan's coming together nicely. To summarize, if we begin by guiding guests around the villages, they'll see how reeds are so tightly interwoven with Hanu culture. That way they'll appreciate the precious resource growing in your paddles all the more. I was so excited about showing visitors our fields, I hadn't considered that they might like to learn about the normal, everyday lives of Wehanu too. I appreciate the suggestion. Consider also having a range of handicrafts on offer that visitors might purchase if so inclined, perhaps a mixture of practical household items and more esoteric trinkets, charms, and the like. Alright, let's head for Breath Between next. Zelahali has proposed a walking tour of the river and ought to be waiting for us there. Do you walk off the wrong direction? Oh, good lord. I completely lost track of time. My attention was whisked away by the endless waters of Kuuksage. In case you didn't know, it means big tongue in our language. If you aren't careful, you might find yourself slurped off and taken off by the current. You know, I bet insights into the language like that would prove a hit with visitors. Glad you think so, but I'm still a little unsure of my plan. The idea is to guide guests along the river, explain the language and local history as I go. Was there really enough entertainment? Yeah, how about a spot of fishing? That sounds like a good idea. Offering activity besides sightseeing is a wonderful idea. I appreciate your advice. Let me take a drink. Ugh. Whatever form the tour takes, I want to make sure that our guests leave completely satisfied. I'll be sure to confer with Liplu as I hammer out the details. It's time we see Zenuhanu. He proposed a magical spelunking tour which visitors can marvel at the natural beauty of the world beneath our feet to Cave Kikitola. Oh, fucking hell. Not that far, actually. What? There you are. I was starting to feel lonesome waiting for you to arrive. Let's get straight to it. Cave Kikitola is the source of many minerals and medicinal ingredients. For generations, it's been held as a sacred site of healing. I'm sure visitors will be enamored with the cave's natural beauty, but the route here from the villages is long and arduous, and the interior is rather dark. I fear it might not be a suitable reward for the challenge of simply getting here. Yeah. Why not try collecting stuff? Excellent suggestion, of course. With any such plans, respect for the cave and its significance for the Hana will be paramount. Souvenirs we can acquire in our journeys can be quite near and dear to us. I think visitors would love to take a piece of their trip back home, and the villagers can make use of any surplus materials as well. But as Zenuhanu said, the cave is somewhat remote. We can't discount the possibility of tour groups running afoul of fiends on the way here. Perhaps we'd be better off reserving this course for more seasoned travelers. I must say, the two of you are full of fine ideas. I'm starting to get excited. Just give me a little longer and I'll have my plan ready. Well, with that, we've heard all three proposals. I'm sure you're tired after all that traipsing around. But let's get back to Akhanu, shall we? That's instinct to go to the Sunforged. Definitely the best mount of that raid tier. The entire tier. I'm tired. Holy shit. Sorry to have taken up so much of your time, but you helped address the guide's worries and brought some excellent suggestions to the table. While we were out there, a question I've been pondering came to mind. What exactly is it we're selling with the Turali Travel Agency? It's not as simple as peddling produce or providing a service. If we're unsure, we'll have a hard time enticing customers. For the longest time, I couldn't pinpoint the answer, but hearing those propositions made it crystal clear. We're in the business of ephemeral experiences. It is our responsibility to curate every moment of a visitor's stay and ensure they leave with wonderful memories that last a lifetime. That way, our customers will be sure to fall in love with Kozamauka and its people. And think of all the money. Give me the money! Show me the money! I can practically hear my inner abacus clacking away. Provided we hold fast to our principles and remember that we're here to serve our customers above all else, I'm confident they'll have no qualms about parting with their hard-earned pell. The Turali Travel Agency will be synonymous with experiences both exceptional and unforgettable. We'll have to drive that message home when I promote our enterprise in the capital. Then there's the matter of making sure the benefits outweigh the burdens for the Hanu. Oh, there's so much to do. But for all that, how about we take a look at our soon-to-be-built base of operations near Dock Poga? Knowing my brother in Wukavu, I dare say they made remarkable progress already. Alright, I might not even do 3 of these. I don't even know if there's a cutscene for the first time you do them. I'm gonna probably chill after this. Let's go get the Aetherite, and that's gonna be a wrap for today. There's other stuff we didn't do. Obviously I don't do the extreme when it's new, and I have to do Everkeep anyway. So pretty much I knocked one down and immediately have to now level up another one, but that's fine. That's life. No biggie. Did they add a teleport for the... Was it Doro Ilo? Maybe they always had teleports for the Beast Tribes. No, they didn't add one for the Ananta. Apparently, they're ready to start construction. The blueprints have been finalized and all the materials are at hand. Once the work is finished, the countdown really begins. Here's hoping for satisfied customers and, more importantly, happiness for all involved, be they Hanu, Pelu, or adventurer extraordinaire. It's so wonderful having you on board. Let's work together and make this a stunning success. I love this theme, man. I know I've said it like 3 times already. It's such a nice theme. What do you say we get this thing built? Very nice. You can tell they had to move a lot of shit. With construction work of the trolley travel agency complete, Liplu and our associates have their eyes set on establishing Kozama Uka as a top tourist destination. Yet a host of challenges remain before their goals can be realized. As special advisor, it is your duty to offer support and guidance as they embark on this exciting new enterprise. Alright. That's enough. You may now purchase wares from Pavli, and we learned the emote for Okali. Alright. That's enough. I mean, my OBS is still glitched from when it crashed. So I don't even think I can transfer screens, actually. So pretty much the stream has to end on this screen. I can't even transfer screens because when it flashes my graphics card like that, yeah, it doesn't let me change scenes anymore. Now, normally if I was recording, it wouldn't be a big deal, but because I'm streaming, which is when it only ever seems to happen, it is a little bit of a big deal. So, all right, I want to thank everyone who showed up. Thanks, Narg, for stopping by for a bit. Yeah, thanks everyone. I'm going to go relax. I'm gonna go get something to eat first of all because I've been hungry the whole fucking time, and I'm definitely gonna get some food now. So,